Shop, that's right, the Pro Shop, is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that too.
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're
listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the fam as we up in this thing, man. Shout out. I would spin it again, but I'll do it after we do a touchdown. Shout out to the fam. I appreciate y'all being up in this thing for another installment of the TSC Sports Coma. We in this thing, man. The watch party, we in full effect. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate each and every last one of you guys being in the stream with me. Please feel free to hit the like button as we get going in this thing. Shout out to the fam. It is game day, Sports Coma style. We up in this thing. The great Saint think tank is representing to the fullest. And big shout out to all of the family members that's in the stream. Eric, your boy Cuts, what's popping, fam? Eric, two Erics in the building, man. Shout out to you guys. Cheryl, what's popping? It's Poppy 504, Shedrick, BJ9. The son of Nat Turner James, what's up, fam? Carla, what's up, Queen? Brother Carlton, Brother Paul, Brother Torrey. Good to see all y'all. Brother Lamar in the building. Chance, what's popping? Raymond, what's popping? Jamaica, what's popping, Queen? Shout out to all my queens, man. Always good to see the queens. All right, Gundam is up in this thing. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you in the chat as well. Josh Goat 23 is in this thing, brother. Who that said? Okay, brother Trey Joseph. What's up, Trey? Shout out to you, fam. Uncle Paul is in the building. 504 Coach. Brother Troy, what's popping, bro? All right, shout out to William. What's happening, my friend? Good to see you. Elijah, shout out to you. Bishop, what's happening, Bishop? One love. Shout out to you. Ro, what's popping? All right, what's up, Quack? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you being in this thing as well. Shout out to all the fam, man. Appreciate y'all joining me. What's happening, bro? Shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat as well, fam. Please feel free to hit upon the like button as we get going up in this thing. What's up, Tedra? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you. Debbie, shout out to you, Queen. AJ, what's popping, fam? Good to see you, fam. Much love to all of the great Saint think tank and the entire Who Dat Nation, baby. Let's get on and up into this thing, family, because we got some people here that we're going to get off into and talk about right here. And this is a list of the inactives for this game against the Carolina Panthers. The Saints inactive list for week 3: a guard Wyatt Davis, receiver Deontay Harty, quarterback Taysom Hill, running back Tony Jones Jr., and safety Marcus May are on the list of inactives for your black and gold today. That's right. They are listed as inactive. Taysom Hill is inactive. Tony Jones Jr. is inactive. Marcus May is inactive. Deontay Harty is inactive for the Saints. That's a lot of good people for us that's inactive. Tony's more of a complimentary back. Marcus May is our starting safety next to Tyrann Mathieu. Deontay Harty is our 4th best wide receiver. He's not good to go, so we probably will see Marquez Callaway. We probably will see some Traquan Smith in this game too, as well. Inactives for the Carolina Panthers: defensive end Amari Barno, running back Raheem Blackshear, defensive tackle Phil Hoskins, receiver and one of my favorite LSU wide receivers, Terrace Marshall Jr. They just don't know what to do with him out there, but he's a ball player. Offensive lineman Cade Mays, linebacker Aaron Mosby. Those are the inactives for them on that side of it. Not too many impact players for them, but several impact players are, well, one starter for us and Taysom Hill, who comes in and gives Jameis a spell to operate and do what he needs to do. So that is intriguing and interesting as well. All right, let's go into the Saints announced the following roster moves. This happened on Saturday. A standard elevation from practice squad. So, as you know, with Alontae Taylor placed on the injury reserve. That's right. Alontae Taylor was placed on the injury reserve yesterday, family. And that means, he's on that list for a little bit. So the Saints had to do something. So they elevated number 39, DeMarcus Fields, who had some plays in the preseason for us in the training camp. And they elevate him from the practice squad onto the active roster for the black and gold against the Carolina Panthers. So Alontae Taylor's on the IR temporarily, and I expect him to come back as they elevate DeMarcus Fields to this thing. All right, so that's some of it. And of course, some behind, a little few information here that happened as well. NFL fined Buccaneers running back Leonard Fournette and safety defensive back Marshawn Lattimore for the brawl. And of course, this is what they hit our dog Laddie Daddy with. The league reprimanded 2 more players for their roles in the brawl between the members of the Buccaneers and Saints in week 2. NFL fine running back Leonard Fournette and Saints cornerback Marshawn Lattimore $13,000 a piece each for unnecessary roughness. Really? Marshawn Lattimore gets unnecessary roughness when the guy pushed him? According to NFL Network's Palacero, neither player was suspended. Tom Brady, who jawed at Lattimore right before the brawl broke up, was not fined. Now, how wasn't he fined? And he instituted the whole thing. He orchestrated it. So he's not fined. He's allowed to walk free. He breaks tablets. He broke 2 tablets in that game. He wasn't fined for none of that shit. He wasn't fined for initiating the brawl in the game last week. And Bruce Arians, who didn't even have credentials to be on the field, was on the field and was only issued a warning. There's no double standards here. I tell you what, there's no double standards here in the NFL. I promise you that much. And for people who don't think that bastard Goodell has a hankering or a like for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you smoking dope mixed with you like old school back in the day. You boys smoking geeks out there. You got your dope laced with angel dust or something, because this is ridiculous, man, and utterly ridiculous. It's a ugly, hideous, corrupt double standard that's going on, where Marshawn Lattimore was fined $13,000 for something Leonard Fournette pushed him first on. That's ridiculous. And that bastard Brady didn't get anything. But in Arians gets issued a warning. What was the warning for Lattimore? And 1 game suspension for the guy that targeted Lattimore when it should have been at least 2. But I won't get into that. I just point out the double standard nonsense that happened in this bastard NFL we have running here. But anyway, back to the contest at hand. Once again, the inactives for the game: Wyatt Davis, Deontay Harty, Taysom Hill, Tony Jones Jr., and Marcus May are inactive for the game for the black and gold. So there you go. All right, so anyway, we're going to get it popping momentarily. I'd like to give a shout out to the entire Who Dat Nation in this thing, man, joining me for this game. And what's interesting about the Carolina matchup, and shout out to my boys from the PNP camp that came through and helped me preview the game with us, is that we knew that it's going to be an intriguing and interesting matchup with the Carolina Panthers because of really the desperation. That's the thing that we have to look at, because it's not like they're void of talent. They have talent. They have DJ Moore, they got Anderson, they got Christian McCaffrey, who's is when his mind right, is phenomenal, and they do have players on that defense, J.C. Horn and the rest of those guys, Brian Burns. They got some players on that defense that'll get after you, so they do have talent. The thing is, can they establish any type of offense and get going? And that's and that is the key to their success. The Saints, on the other hand, must counter that. They must counter what the Carolina Panthers are going to attempt to do, which means the defense. Our front four guys have to be better than what we were in the previous matchup when we only got one sack on a statue of a guy in Tom Brady. We cannot allow that to happen. We must get to him often. And I'm speaking of Baker Mayfield. We must get to him often, early and often, and disrupt whatever they got going on. We can't allow them to create any rhythm in their offense, because dangerous, even though that team has lost 9 games dating back to last year, they're backed into a corner. You know what they say about people that's backed into a corner. You'll get some of the most desperate form of them. So we can't sleepwalk into Carolina and expect them to hand the game over on the silver platter to the Saints. We must take it away from them. So that's what it'll come down to. So with that being said, you take a look at what the Saints are looking like going into this matchup, and we looking at a lot of the stuff that the Saints are in terms of their depth chart. Well, we'll have another safety there. Alontae Taylor is not going to be playing in the contest. So hold on here. Let me see if I can pull up their depth chart right quick unofficially. So yeah, this will be interesting to see how the Saints handle, how they make the necessary adjustments and finally get online. I'm looking for. Listen, this is my thing, fam. I'm looking forward to the Saints getting online against the Carolina Panthers, offensively speaking. Let's just say that much. I'm looking forward to those guys getting online, offensively speaking. Let me sling this one in front of you right here. Hit you with the depth chart right here. Back it off a little bit. All right, this is the Saints depth chart right here. All right, you see Jameis at the top of that thing with AK-41 back in the building, Mike Thomas, Chris Olave, and Landry. We got plenty of offense. Of course, we know Deontay Harty is out, as you can see right there. Traquan Smith, Marquez Callaway will have action in this game, no doubt about it. They will have an opportunity to play Juwan Johnson. You can see he's already a leapfrog. Even in this depth chart, has Juwan Johnson and leapfrog Adam Troutman. So that's good. Juwan Johnson is the starting tight end. Boy, he went from the third all the way. I remember, and see, that's just shout out to Juwan Johnson. This brother went from the 4th tight end behind Nick Vannett, then raised the point and got all the way to the starting tight end position. Man, that goes to show you. And he's phenomenal. And this just a couple of years removed from being a wide receiver who was buried on the wide receiver depth chart. Now he's the starting tight end of the black and gold. Could you imagine that, man? Shout out to the Juwan Johnson and the Saints for keeping it real on playing the most productive player. GM Kev says, thank you. 30 rushes or more, Saints win 95. Kevin always dropping them stats, fam. That is a true born stat, that when the Saints have 30 rushes or more, they win 95% of the games. Remember, last week they only had 20. 10 more they definitely would have won it. So let's run the ball. There you go, brother Doug. Tell them, speak it loud to the people in the back. Run the damn ball. That's right. That's right, son of Nat Turner. Big ups to Juwan, because that brother went all the way from the back of the tight. This brother he was buried on the depth chart with the wide receivers, converted to a tight end, and then moved from the back of the depth chart of the tight ends to a starter today. That is work for you. Anyway, you see the Saints offensive line didn't change. Hurst, Pete, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk, which is they're good, really good at running the ball. We got to run that ball against this defense. And, of course, on defense, our defense, Cam, Shai, Onyemata, Davenport, Pete Werner, DeMario, and, of course, you see Paulson and Debo back in the lineup with Laddie Daddy, Tyrann Mathieu, and who starts at the other safety position. And, of course, we know Roby more than likely, or it may be Justin Evans, that might get that. I haven't found out anybody who the safety. I guess I'm going to do a little research, but if anybody know who's supposed to start at the safety position for the Saints. Throw it out there, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm thinking it's Justin Evans who will start at the safety position, to be honest with you. And really, who else do you have? I mean, I guess you could decide to put PJ Williams in there if you want him, but hopefully they use Justin Evans, and of course Bradley Roby will slide into the nickel position, and then of course PJ could act as a guy in the depth there. We know DeMarcus Fields was activated right there. We know Sorensen's mostly a special teams guy, so is JT Gray. All right, so Wazam Mo says PJ, maybe PJ. All right, okay, Tedra says it is going to be PJ Williams. Okay, thank you, fam. All right, so okay, there you go. All right. Kevin saying, what's wrong? What's wrong, Kevin? What's wrong with May? May is inactive, bro. They they got him. He was on the injury report early on, man. Dealing with an issue, as they can show you right here, the status for these guys is listed as out in the matchup, and he was dealing with injury early on. So, all right, so they're saying it could be PJ Williams back there. I most certainly hope it's not PJ Williams. I'm hoping it probably Justin Evans. I'm hoping it's Justin Evans, but we shall see momentarily. So anyway, shout out to the family. Appreciate y'all being in the live stream, man. Please feel free to hit the like button. Also feel free to hit the subscribe button in this joint, man, as we about to get it popping in just a few minutes, man, on the Saints broadcast. So it's really interesting, man, and fun to see what time it is with the black and gold going against the Carolina Panthers. We need this one. We need to get this win to keep things moving and keep it balanced. All right. Uncle Paula says, Big Q, the Saints better put Paulson and Debo on Anderson for real. All right. Hemisphere says, I like PJ safety. Lord, the man can't play cornerback. Yes, his thing. All right. Tedra says Justin Evans should stay at the nickel position. All right, well, if that's indeed the case, because, yeah, he did have some success at the nickel position, but that would push Bradley Roby, who was the starting cornerback, but now that Paulson's back, that slides him into the nickel position. So we'll see what his shots out. But hopefully, I'm saying it's Justin Evans, who was a safety, who's had played well at the nickel position. But I would love to see him there. But you're probably right. PJ Williams might be the guy right there. So we'll see. All right. So anyway, and I remember saying, why y'all didn't know Marcus May was inactive, fam? Y'all didn't know that? I mean, yeah, Marcus has an injury, man. We was kind of charting that. Matter of fact, we were charting it throughout the through the week when we was doing the shows. We see Marcus May was on there, and he had a let me see if I could pull up. I don't remember what he had. What Marcus May, didn't he have like a what was it, man? I forgot already. What injury did Marcus May have, family? Hold on, let me just look that up here. Because I remember he had a hold on here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Y'all remind me in the chat, what was it? I forgot what kind of injury he had. I know it was something dealing with his a lower extremity or something like that. Yeah, he had a rib. That's right. He had a rib. Thank you, fam. Shout out. He had a rib issue. Both him and Taysom. So as you can see, I guess the Saints, to be honest with your family, the Saints are actually, that this is actually consistent, because both Taysom Hill and Marcus May had rib issues, and they both are non-active. So there you go. Thank y'all, fam. Appreciate you. All right, BP Johnson, what's popping, bro? Brother Rob, how you doing? All right, what's up, Cheryl, baby? Thank you. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was thinking about it's the ribs. It's rib. He got a rib issue, both him and Taysom, and then both of them are inactive. So that does speak to the Saints' consistency in terms of that injury. What's up, brother Nelson? Shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you. Tay No, shout out to you, my brother. How you doing, brother? All right, shout out to you. Love from Nigeria. Go Panthers. Not Panthers fan though. All right. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for chiming in. All right, way out there from Nigeria. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you out there, man. Thank you for tuning in. Well, I'll tell you, the internet is a lovely thing, isn't it? Never been to Nigeria, but we are touching people in Nigeria, so that's cool. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. All right, Lori, shout out to you, man. That just hit me about how your voice can travel somewhere that your physical body had not been. Isn't that weird? That is awesome. The power of the internet. But today it'll be the power of the running game. And we talked in the previous show. All right, so yeah, Marcus May will be out, and more than likely it'll be the two individuals, man. It'll be the PJ Williams or Justin Evans operating at the safety position. Me personally, I hope it's Justin Evans. With Bradley Roby having to slide to the nickel position because Paulson Adebo is back at the opposite cornerback starting position opposite of Laddie Daddy. All right, Country Rail, shout out to Yonka Paul. It says, Q, I wonder if the Saints front office misses Chauncey Gardner Johnson yet. I don't think they do, bro. I don't think the Saints are missing any energy. Remember the type of in essence, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was on that same energy, that Chauncey Gardner Johnson energy, right? Because I really think Tom Brady got like that because of what happened in the prior matchup with Chauncey Gardner Johnson and I said that then. I said Tom Brady would have not reacted that way if Chauncey would have never done that thing where he stood in front of him with his arms folded and Tom Brady looked and just walked away, and people got on him for that, and that made him look bad. They sold shirts on it. And then when that happened, because he was pointing and Latimer said, man, get out of here with that complaining. And then Tom turns around. See, he wouldn't have done that. That's because that was the influence of Chauncey Gardner Johnson from the prior game that got him to say, I ain't going to let it slide this time. That's what happened. So in essence, the spirit of Chauncey Gardner Johnson is still in the Saints defense, so to speak, because that was a Chauncey Gardner Johnson type situation, to be honest with you. We just didn't capitalize like we were supposed to. All right, so shout out, man. Shout out. Good to see y'all. What's up, Waffle? Shout out to your fam. Good to see you in the chat. Young City Night Ward MDG is in the building as well. Good to see you. Shane, how you doing, brother? Shout out to you. Gonna bounce back, bro. You got it. All right, shout out to 3Ls in the building as well. Good to see y'all in this thing. No, the game hadn't started, my friend. It's about to get to popping in just a few minutes. All right, what's up, Riley Charlie? Says, who that from down under? All right, Western Australia, man. We are international in this piece. All right, shout out to you there, my friend. Good to see you. And who that? To the bottom of the earth. All right, shout out. All right, Tony Montana's in the building as well. Good to see all y'all, man. Yeah, I will, bro. I'm about to break it out in just a second. The game is not starting. The reporters are talking, but I'll start breaking down the game in just a second. Y'all got it all queued up there, T-Cell. When the Saints start scoring touchdowns, baby, you know I'm up in that thing. You know I got it popping for you, baby. All right, shout out. All right, what's up, Daniel? Shout out to you. All right, Rail says, shout out to Big Q Panthers fan coming in. Fan coming in peace. All right, Lord of Guns are coming in peace. All right, I got you. Shout out to you, Rail. All right, Jando says, J-Bo don't have to prove anything to anyone. Let the man rest and heal. Saints going to run him, bro. Saints are going to run him. All right, Barbara, shout out to you, baby. All right, here we go. As Dennis Allen is trolling the sideline, looking at his list. His list ain't half as big as Coach Payton's Waffle House menu. I promise you that much. And the Saints look like, yeah, they're going to kick off to the Carolina Panthers from left to right. So let's get into it, family. All right, Will Lutz warming up to get ready to kick off. Carolina, not too many people in the stands. A lot of empty seats out there, man. All right, the Saints decked down with black jerseys, gold pants in this thing, and kicking off to the Carolina Panthers from right to left. And there's the kick. Will Lutz sends it packing. Carolina will retrieve the kick at their own 10-yard line. The returner comes out and gets stopped right at the 25-yard line by number 55 on the stop right there. And that'll be Ellis. All right, Caden Ellis on the stop of the return, man, as Baker Mayfield makes his way out to the field. Completion rate at 53.6, 190 total yards per game and 2 touchdowns versus 1 pick. Not nothing shaking, good for him. And the Carolina Panthers do have weapons, so we have to remember that as well. All right, here's Baker Mayfield walking up to the line, and they start out at their own 27-yard line. Wide receivers to the left and right for Carolina. McCaffrey is in the backfield. Baker Mayfield under center, turns, hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. He goes left and right and gets a nice gain all the way up to the Saints' 41-yard line by Christian McCaffrey. He looked like he was going to take it left and seen a lane to the right, bounced right, and had a good gain on the pickup for C-Mac on Christian McCaffrey. Nice run by him on the play to the right. So they get all the way up from the 27 to the Saints 40. To Carolina's own 41. Wide receivers to the left and right. And then, of course, they look like they're moving to the power wide formation. Baker Mayfield under center from their own 41. All right, there's the turn. And it's a run play to McCaffrey again. And he gets about 4 or 5 yards on the pickup with Christian McCaffrey, this time running behind the left tackle. All right, Icky, Christensen, Elfin, Corbett, and Mouton is their offensive lineman on it. And, of course, their top people, McCaffrey, DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, Rashard Higgins, and Ian Thomas is the tight end. For Ben McAdoo, who's the slick-haired offensive coordinator, used to be the Giants coach. All right, they're at their own 44-yard line. McCaffrey under center. Baker Mayfield under center. McCaffrey behind him. And actually, that's his backup. It's a play action fake to that side. And Christian McCaffrey, there go Baker Mayfield trying to run it. And the Saints get him. And that's Demario Davis. Gets him on the sack and neutralize whatever they try to do on the rollout. They went with a play action to the backup running back to the left end. Baker rolls out and Demario got him. Davenport, Tuttle, Onyemata, and Cam Jordan on the defensive line for the Saints. Pete Werner, Demario Davis. And if they need 3 linebackers, Caden Ellis will be the 3rd linebacker. The cornerbacks are Debo and Lattimore, that PJ Williams and Tyrann Mathieu are the safety. So there you go. Shotgun for Baker Mayfield from the Panthers 41. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. You got your running back to his left. There's the snap. Out of the shotgun, ball thrown, badly thrown ball, trying to throw it to Robbie Anderson, and he just floats it right out of bounds. I don't know what he was looking at, and that'll be 4th down. 4th and 9 as Baker Mayfield just runs off the field. Paulson Adebo was out there guarding Robbie Anderson. Now, I don't know where Baker Mayfield was throwing that ball. I don't know what he was doing. That he just sailed it right out of bounds, and that looked awful. 4th and 9 now as the Panthers looking to kick the ball off to the Saints. All right, their punters in there looking for it. And, of course, let's see. I think who's the return man back there? Is that Callaway? There's the punt by number 10 to Carolina, puts it up. And it's a nice punt. It is fielded right at the 11-yard line. No, that's Jarvis Landry back there as the return man. And the Saints will have they'll have to start off deep in their own territory for the black and gold as Jameis comes out there and runs out to the field, and he looks all right. Jameis looks all right for a guy with full broken vertebrae in his back trotting out to the field. And let's see if the Saints listen to our 2 preview streams, family, that we had, that this should be largely a running game with Jameis throwing the ball between 20 to 25 attempts. The Saints should have over 30 rushes in this game. Let's see if they do that. All right, 1st and 10 for the black and gold, deep in their own territory at their own 11. All right, Juwan Johnson goes into motion. They form the power I. The ball is fumbled. Jameis gets ahead and falls forward. Bad snap. Jameis drops it, but grabs it, picks it up, and trimps forward. Good thing there was nobody up front there. It looked like he might have got about 4 or 5 yards on the botch play. Jameis just dropped it. He had it, then he just dropped it, and then he was able to kind of sneak ahead and pick up 3 or 4 yards. So he got 5 on that little place, that busted play. 2nd and 5 for the Saints. So it could have been a disaster, but they got 5 yards. All right, 2 wide receivers to the right. 1 goes in motion from right to left. Jameis hands the ball over to AK-41. He's straight to the left. AK is on his foot, and he gets all the way and pushed down at the 43-yard line as he gets a nice little run. Boy, AK, boy, he looked like some like some Spreewell rims or something, boy. He just don't look like he moving fast, but he running away from everybody. And you can see he gets pushed out of bounds by the safety of Carolina. But Kamara was able to find a hole, man, and he was able to get a good gain up the field for the black and gold. So not bad running by AK-41. 1st and 10 for the black and gold as they get all the way up to their own 43-yard line. Jameis under center. You got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 1 goes in motion from left to right, running back behind him. And there's a snap. The ball batted away. They seen it coming. Number 21 seen the whole play happening and was able to hop up and bat the ball down. Number 21, Jeremy Chin on the play, seen it coming and got up and made the play. He seen the play coming, man. He seen it coming and got up there and got airborne and deflected the ball into an incompletion. So, yeah, that was smart play by Jeremy Chin. He one of their good defenders in the secondary back there. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Saints as is incomplete. And as we keep the thing going, so the Carolina Panthers continue to do what they do. Jameis is under center on the 2nd and 10. Wide receivers to the left, one to the right. Jameis under center, look like he's audible. Wide receiver goes in motion from right to left, and then there's a running back back there. It's a handoff, this time to Mark Ingram, and he was able to pick up maybe a gain. Looked like a game of 3 or 4 of them on the 3rd down for the black and gold. So the Saints keep on moving this thing along, man. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep on moving. All right, Hurst, Pete, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk are the Saints offensive linemen from left to right. And, of course, they running their guys there, of course, is for the black and gold. All right, it's going to be Elvin Kamara, Olave, Thomas Landry, and, of course, they got Troutman listed as the starting tight end in this situation. Jameis in the shotgun now for the black and gold on 3rd and 6. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back to Jameis on his left. All right, Jameis is standing back there, lifts his foot, waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Jameis throws the ball out and finds Mike Thomas for the gain, and he gets into Carolina Panthers territory. Mike makes the grab from Jameis to the Carolina's 45-yard line, 1st and 10 for the black and gold. Let's keep it on moving. All right, and they gave, I don't know what he was doing, but that was an easy pitch and catch. The guy gave Mike all kind of coverage room. I don't know what he thought he was going to do, and Mike said, okay, that's what you're going to do. I'll just make you eat that. All right, so let's keep it going right here for the Saints as they're lining up here. All right, 1st and 10 after that. Jarvis Landry's in the slot. Michael Thomas and him on the same side of the field. Saints are in the power eye formation. Fullbacks in there with the running back and Jameis Winston under center. All right, Saints turn. It's a pass play. Blitz coming, the ball's out, and he finds Mike Thomas again. And the guy is giving Mike like 5 yards. And this pitch and catch at this point. Boy, that guy giving Mike a 5-yard cushion, and Michael just eating that cushion. Burns, Brown, Leonidas, Gross Matos on the defensive line for the Carolina Panthers. And of course, you see some of their linebackers are going to be in that thing with Shaq Thompson, Damian Wilson, Frank Louvu, and then a secondary for them, Jackson Horn, Chin, and Woods, Phil Snow, the defensive coordinator. All right, the Saints in the power wide formation, 2nd and 2 for the black and gold. Jameis lifting his foot. He got a running back, Kamara, behind him. 2 wide receivers to the left, tight end to the right. And look like they got a snap play. It looked like it might be false start against the black and gold. It didn't look right from the get-go and look like they run in and Carolina's pointing toward the Saints. And the referee said it's going to be against the Saints. It looked like it's false start by the Saints. So we got to fix that. We can't be doing that here. But anyway, it'll be false start. All right, so let's get it together here. Let's get it together. Let's get it together, Saints. All right, 2nd and 2 for the black and gold right now. Actually, with the penalty, it backs them up 5. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Adam Troutman out there, I think he got hit with the call there. Jameis 2 of 3 right now for 20 yards, moving the ball. All right, here we go. Jameis in the shotgun. The Saints have like a bunch formation, wide receivers to the left, running back Kamara to his right, 1 wide receiver to the right. And that's the ball. They give it to Alvin Kamara. He dives around in there, kind of dances a bit inside of it. It looked kind of busted. Looked like Troutman fell on, and then Elvin might have got a couple yards on it, not much at all, if anything, maybe 2 yards in the play right there. So 3rd down for the Saints right here, moving ahead. So Adam Troutman looked like he fell on the play, and the play looked busted from the get-go. So let's see what happens as they take a look at Matt Rule talking about how sucky is 10 and 25. My goodness. I don't know how that guy got a job. 3rd and 6 now for the black and gold. Not much shaking on the game right there. Let's see if the Saints can convert. It's been 7 plays, 53 yards, in almost 4 minutes on the drive. Jameis in the shotgun, Kamara to his right, wide receivers to the left and right as the wide receiver goes in motion from right to left. Jameis looking after the snap. Jameis looking, and he has time to throw and finds up, and what a great pass there to Michael Thomas on the throw there. And it's a flag is down, and we'll see what it is. And it's going to be against the Saints. They called it against the Saints. And here it comes out. The penalties come out. The stifle the Saints. Mark Ingram saying personal foul. What did I do? What did I do? Says Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram gets hit with the foul on the play, and it neutralizes the Saints' 1st down to Mike Thomas. So, and let's see this. It's called a personal foul as Mark Ingram kind of tried to take him down, and he blocked him. I don't know if I agree with that, man. I don't know if I agree with that, bro. I don't know if I agree with that one, fam. I don't agree with that call, man. I don't agree with that at all. That was some bullshit right there. I don't agree with that call. I don't agree with that. But see, that's what they do, man. So they back you up again. Can the Saints overcome the penalty, the garbage time penalty that the referees threw? That wasn't no goddamn personal foul, man. All right, shotgun for the Saints. Jameis Winston with Mark Ingram to his left. Even Ingram was saying, what did I do? All right, and there's Ingram, three wide receiver set for the Saints to the right. You got the tight end at the left. Jameis looked like he's audible, and as the tight end moves back up to the line on the left side, the tackle looked like the Carolina Panthers sending the pressure, and Jameis gets hit. He dumps it off to Jarvis Landry, has nowhere to go. He gets back to gets up to like the 42, maybe the 43-yard line. But Jameis took a shot back there, man. He took a shot from the blitz and safety, comes in, and Jameis turns and he hits him right in that back area. Yeah, he ran through and hit Jameis and knocked him to the ground. Number 8 did on the play. So, yeah, that's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see Jameis Winston getting some son of a bitch running off the edge and just straight barrels into him into his injured area. You don't want to see that. But it'll be 4th down for the black and gold on the play as they neutralize themselves with, I guess you'd say the penalty. It wasn't really no penalty. That was a messed up call by these stinking dirty dog referees again doing this ridiculousness. Anyway, 7:28, that's Blake Gilligan with the punt. And then it'll look like it'll be received by the Carolina Panthers inside their 10. Let's see. No, it bounces to the end zone, and they'll pick it up at the 25. So there it goes. 7:21. Saints had a bit of a drive going on until some of the F stuff started happening. And the Saints have to settle for nothing. And the punt is they send it back to Baker Mayfield. So right now, 0-0 with 7:21 on my clock. So shout out to the fam. Yeah, that drive was all right. It looked okay. I thought they should have ran it a little bit more. I don't like the fact that they having these. I didn't like that shot Jameis took. The guy ran free and just popped him in his back. I didn't like that, man. We got to be smart about the play calling than that. You can run on this team. I don't know why they're not running. They're still trying to pass the ball, man. We can run on this team. All right, anyway, let's keep it going, fam. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building, man. All right, Gundam says refs got Vegas. Very weak call. I didn't like the call. It was a bad call. That wasn't but they do whatever they got to do to stifle you. But you still got to convert, man. You still got to convert it. All right, Troy says, yeah, CMB, you're right. I'm thinking that. Uncle Paul is saying they called a chop block on Ingram. Really, that's not a chop block. Wasn't even close to a chop block. If they can go actually look at the tape and see if it's a chalk block or not. But this is just bad calls. It's just we always get these type of calls, man. All right, Snakebite says, can the refs just go home? Thanks, but we don't need y'all. Nah, they're gonna be in there to screw it up for you. Willie says, all this whining, the game just started. All right, well, man, all this whining, the game just started. Well, goddamn. All right, here we go, fam. Carolina Panthers, for whatever, just jumped back. The screen just jumped back on. And they're on 3rd and 6 already. And Baker Mayfield's in the shotgun. Damn. All right, 3rd and 6. They just jump back on. All right, here we go. So Baker Mayfield with the shotgun, 3rd and 6. I don't know how they got to 3rd and 6. They was running these commercials and lost track of the game. And Baker Mayfield throws the ball, uncatchable ball to DJ Moore. And that'll run them up out of there. 6:35. So yeah, they was running them commercials too long. That's what ended up happening. And next thing you know, the game was still gone while the commercial was running. All right, so that's the Saints right there with the play. It just popped back on. And yeah, 4th and 6, and Baker Mayfield is 0 for 3. He looked like absolute junk for them, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Baker Mayfield looks awful out there, man. He looks terrible, totally terrible. He has no harmony with those receivers. No harmony with these guys at all. All right, they had a 3 wide receiver set. They snapped the ball with Baker Mayfield, and he just throws it over the top of the head of DJ Moore. You know, that was just I don't know what that dude. Yeah, poor Carolina, man. They just can't seem to get away from bad quarterbacks. All right, 4th and 6 right here is the Saints waiting for the punt from the Carolina Panthers. 6:35 on the clock as it's ticking down. All right, there's the punt. It's up, and the return man. Oh, and he kind of puts it toward the sideline. Is received by Jarvis Landry, and he gets out maybe around the 30th, or they say at the 30th yard line, at the 30 for the Saints. So Baker Mayfield not looking good at all in the game for the Carolina Panthers, and that's just a part of it's just part of it, man. He don't look good at all, to be honest with you, fam. You don't look good at all. You don't look good at all. Carolina don't looking happy. He don't look like he know what he's doing, man. To be honest with you, they might have to run Golden Corral out there in a second. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. That was kind of the commercials messed it up. They just jumped back in there, and next thing you know, it was 3rd and 6. All right, Big Smoke says refs are cheating. All right, what that always happens, bro. That don't even surprise me no more. Brother Ernest says yes, we can, but they want to pass. Cindy, what's up? Cindy says run the damn ball. Thank you, Cindy. Appreciate you for telling them that. Tell them 1,000 more times. Paula says Big Q, Dennis Allen is too damn pass happy. Sean Payton's son for real. That's Pete Carmichael operating now, Uncle Paulie. Proud and loud to be American. Who that? Big ups to you, fam. Thank you for being here. All right, what's up, brother Randolph? Says it's a bogus call. I agree with you, man. Hemisphere said Q. This is way behind. I know, bro. I'm up here looking at this thing, man, and the contest they operating this with my internet, man. Yeah, I am behind. But you know that rule about stream shaming. No stream shaming, bro. Yeah. I know. I got it on. I'm looking at it. What I said. All right, Mr. Gold Saints 1.5 said, why is Winston under center at all? I mean, bro, these are good questions, man. Yeah, Baker Mayfield is just not really. He's not really worth popping, man. Let's just say that. All right, Don Duck, what's happening, fam? Good to see you, my brother. Shout out to you. All right, Venecio, what's happening, fam? Said Lions got a better offense than us right now. Damn, is that man? Come on now. All right, here goes game back on 6:26 on the clock right here for the matchup here. And let's keep it going right here. The Carolina Panthers. Look, the Saints got the ball now for Jameis, and he's under center from the Saints 30-yard line. Kamara in the backfield. He turns and looks like it'll be a handoff to Kamara. He ran to the right side, and nothing ain't happening there. They didn't create any lanes. They didn't open up nothing. And he's basically shut down at the line of scrimmage. So not looking good right now. As the Saints are running to the right. They're running to the left. Let's try to run this thing up the gut. Let's try to do that, shall we? That didn't work. All right. Yeah. Randall, so we have to have patience and stick to the running game. Yeah, I know. I see what they were doing with the absolutely them running to the right or left. And yeah, I don't want to hear all the comparisons between McCaffrey and Kamara and all that, man. Come on. All right, so here we go. The Saints, Jameis is in a shotgun with Elvin Kamara to his right. You got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jameis in the shotgun. Lifts his leg, waiting for the snap. There's a snap. All right, and Jameis is looking. And Jameis throws the ball out, and that should be a flag as the guy threw Jameis to the ground. The referee didn't even throw a flag. No flag by the funky bastard ref. And then finally they throw a flag. It took them that long for him as the Saints got to complaining that the ball was gone and the guy threw Jameis. He knew Jameis ain't had a ball, but took the opportunity back there to throw Jameis to the ground. And finally the referee threw the flag on Gross Matos. But that was Cesar Ruiz got beat like a drum. That Cesar Ruiz got beat. Cesar Ruiz got beat. And for whatever, and then ran to set up the screen, and then the guy just threw Jameis down. The blind dumbass referee standing right up there. Oh, there ain't nothing. I ain't see nothing. And he just threw him down. The guy on the opposite side had to make the throw. All right, so they threw Jameis down and got the penalty there. So let's get it on. All right. And of course, they was upset about it. And you see Rule is upset about it as we keep going. All right, so here we go. As the Saints moving the thing, you get a tongue lashing from Matt Rule on the play when he had him. All right, so here we go. All right, next play setting up. They bench Gross Matos after the penalty of roughing the passer. Jameis Winston out there. He looks like he's all right pointing out things. Let's keep it going, Jameis. Let's keep it moving. All right. All right, Jameis walks up to the line of scrimmage. As the Saints are trying to make do. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10 for the black and gold, 5:45 on the clock. Jameis is under center again with Alvin Kamara in the backfield. All right, man, it goes in motion from left to right. They look like Vanette right there. All right, then Jameis under center with Kamara back there. And let's see what goes on here. Hold on. I'm having some issues right here. All right, there's the ball. He gives it to Kamara. And then there's the ball stripped out. And Carolina returns it. And there's a flag down on the play as Carolina strips the ball out and the guy runs it all the way to the touchdown and runs it all the way in for Carolina. Kamara was stripped. And that will, if that stands, that will be the 3rd fumble from the Saints in 3 games straight, if that stands. And that was Marquise Haynes on the strip on Alvin Kamara. And he wasn't down. I seen the play, his knee wasn't down, but there's a penalty down, and we'll see exactly what it is. So let's see what the hell it is, fam. And they're gonna call it against the Saints. And it'll stand. So they call it against the Saints and they say, nope, they'll decline it. Carolina decline it, and they'll take the touchdown. So another fumble is Alvin Kamara holding the ball in his right hand. You see the defender coming in, number 57 coming in with Alvin Kamara. As you can see, they did a good job. There was no way for Alvin to go in. 49 grabbed him and then just ripped the ball out of there. That was Frank Louvu just ripped the ball out from Alvin Kamara, and they run it all the way for a touchdown. And that's big for Carolina's defense as they get it. So that's 3 fumbles by the Saints offense in 3 games. That's 3 fumbles by the Saints. So the play will stand as Louvu pulls the ball out. Haynes returns it for the touchdown, and the score is 7-0 Carolina off the strip. After the strip fumble by Louvu. So there you go. Saints trail 7-0 early in the matchup. So what we got to do now, family, is we got to hold on to the damn ball. That's what we got to do. We got to hold on to the ball. That's 3 fumbles by the Saints running backs in 3 games. That's just Ingram with 2 of them in game 1 and game 2, and now Kamara is in this game. So a lot of games still left. Saints got to get their head in the game, man. So let's keep it going here, man. 7-0 Carolina, man. We got to get our heads in the game. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam as we on the wrong side of that one, but don't disparage. There's still plenty of time remaining in the contest. Plenty of time. Saints for Life says Panther defense isn't going to lay down. Come on now. Carolina. And what's up, Queen says Carolina not even all that. But they're desperate. I kind of wanted to give the family members, when we first talked about that, I mentioned the fact that this team are playing with a certain amount of desperation. So if that's indeed the case, then they're going to try to take advantage of everything. They're going to try to strip the ball out. They're going to play with a certain amount of aggression. And the Saints will have to meet that and step up and handle the business. The offensive line is not up to the challenge right now. It appears is that the Saints are have to get it in order. They have to make the adjustments. All right, here we go. All right, Saints, and we're back at the football. Saints from their own 25-yard line. Jameis on the center. And then, of course, you got Ingram. Look like Ingram's back there in the backfield. They turn, play action. Man comes right up the center of the defense. Chase Jameis throws the ball out of bounds. They had a defender shot right up the center of the Saints offensive line and ran Jameis to the right. He was still knocked down. Jameis is taking way too many shots right now, man. They getting shots on Jameis, man, that shouldn't even be, man. Jameis is taking way too much punishment. They have to make some adjustments here. He's getting beat up too much. He's getting knocked down, man. Way too much. Way too much. You mean to tell me you ain't see that blitzing, that linebacker or that defensive player crouching up to the line? He ran right through the center, down the center of the offensive line, right in there, and chased Jameis right on out to the right to make him throw the ball away. So Carolina's getting pressure on Jameis Winston. They're knocking him down. That's something that you don't want to see. And the Saints, to me, is doing too much goddamn passing right now. 2nd and 10 right now, 5:27 on the clock. Let's move it. All right. Jameis in the shotgun. He got wide receivers to the left. He got the running back next to him in the shotgun. All right. All right. Man in motion is Traquan Smith from left to right. He goes to the opposite side of the field. There's a snap. They hand it to Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram darts in there and maybe gets about 3 or 4 yards as he kind of darts to the center. Then to the right of the offensive line, he runs into a bunch of white and blue jerseys and they wrangled him. And I maybe a gain of 3 or 4 yards, not much shaking on the Mark Ingram run. 2nd and 10 now. It'll be 3rd down and maybe a gain of 3 or 4. So we'll see in a minute. Ran right into a flock of a bunch of white and blue jerseys right there for the black and gold. All right, you can see Pete Carmichael got the Waffle House menu. They showing Pete Carmichael with the menu in his hand looking. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints with 5 minutes on the clock and ticking down. And right now, Saints offense need a spark. Jameis at the center position. He's walking up to the line here. All right. He got Mark Ingram to his right there. And you can see the Panthers all spread out on defense, but they are showing blitz. Saints got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right at the top of the screen. That's a snap by Jameis. Pressure's coming. Saints doing a good job of blocking. Jameis throws it, and it's incomplete as he tries to go to Jarvis Landry, and it'll be out. The Saints. So once again, Saints nothing shaking right now for the black and gold, and it's the 3rd straight week the Saints offense continues to struggle out of the gate as they're throwing the ball way too much. Man, Jameis already is a 3 of 6 right now for 29 yards. A little too much going on, too much passing, man. So not looking good early on, but we got to make some adjustments and we got to get it right, man. We got to get it right. Come on. All right. Trail says this look exactly like the Raiders team Allen coach. They lead in turnovers and penalties. 504 coach says everybody relax. It's the first quarter. We good. April says, why are you here if they are trash? Y'all talking to each other, man. We're gonna make some adjustments. Here goes Saints with the punt. And it's away by Blake Gilligan. Nice, solid punt. Blake backs him up to the Panthers 20, comes out with the ball. Saints right there, trip him up at the 32, 33-yard line as Baker Mayfield comes out. Sooner or later, Baker Mayfield going to turn it over to you, so don't even trip on that. Keep it real. Say the one thing you do that you can not do, and you come out and put the ball on the ground plus give up a TD. Yeah, that was doubly bad, Randolph, because what the Saints did on that drive, the previous drive was not only did they turn the ball over with the fumble, but the guy ran it all the way back, and it was a fumble for a score, which is the worst type of fumble. You know what I'm saying? Because at least if he fumbled it, they got it, then the Saints defense would have had an opportunity to stop him or force him to kick a field goal. But in that way, that was nothing that could be done about that. Yeah, Rose said slow offense, slow moving. All right, Saints for Life said the freaking O-line needs to play better, period. Shout out. Debbie said the Saints got to man up. Let's man it up. All right, Ernest says dual back set to confuse defense, stop the single back set with AK, who when healthy is not healthy is not an A-gap runner. Sir Rogers says protect the ball. Shout out to you, Sir Rogers. Demi says Jameis has no protection. Seminole, what's up, fam? Says we gonna pull it together in a few minutes. That's right. We're gonna pull it together. All right. We looking bad, fam. John says, I see now why this team picked up to only win 8 games this season. Good grief. Yeah, they're struggling right now to get the offense together, bro. But we got to figure it out. All right, be cool, Cam. Legit. Thank you, fam. Who that to you? Appreciate you. Paula says, hey, Q, Doug Marrone needs to get fired if the Saints O-line don't get any better as the season goes on. Yeah, and everybody kind of in the same vein of what they're saying. Winston's not the best option for them to win this game. He's off bad now. Yeah, he getting rattled in there. He getting knocked around. He's still in pain. So, I mean, you got to protect him. You can't put Jameis Winston, and I'm really surprised by that. If you're going to play Jameis Winston, you cannot have Jameis Winston out there and you're not giving them no protection. Guys just firing up the center of the offensive line, just rattling them and knocking them to the ground. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. If you're going to put him out there and you know what stuff that he's dealing with, you can't make him a target for the defense. You're going to have to do some protections on him, man. You got to be able to protect them better than what they're doing. He's taking way too many shots. Way too many shots. Fireman says Winston can't throw with the injury, take him out. And a lot of family members starting to see that. Looking bad. Black preacher man, sports fan, Khalif, thank you, fam. Says, man, they get their first turnover against us. Yeah, it's rivals. You know how we feel about that. Excuse me for a second, family. Give me just. All right, we back, fam. We back on the play as Christian McCaffrey gets the ball and he's wrapped up and pulled down by Tyrann Mathieu on the play. And Baker Mayfield gets it. And of course, nice play by the Saints defense, shooting the gap. They get in there and bring number 12 down as they try to a quick little pass down the offensive line to number 12. And the Saints defense wrapped them up for a loss as Justin Evans on the stop. All right, less than 2 minutes on the clock now. It's 2nd and 12 now for Baker Mayfield and the Carolina Panthers. All right, so let's keep it popping right here. Carolina has no offensive rhythm in this game, but the Saints defense, we calling for a turnover to kind of help things out. We need to spark some kind of way if the offense is not going to get it. Passing yards right now for the Saints, 29 versus 4 yards. We know most of what's going on is positive is for the contribution of Carolina's defense. So, all right, Baker Mayfield is walking up to the line of scrimmage on the play. And they're doing a replay right quick. So, all right. So, all right. So here go they were able to convert the first down, and the Carolina Panthers, man, they got to the Saints 29-yard line. Baker Mayfield on the center taking the shot. They got good protection, and the ball is knocked away to Ian Smith as PJ Williams on the play to break it up. 45 seconds remaining as PJ Williams was able to come through on the play guarding the tight end. Yeah, this is fascinating, man. Real fascinating. As you can see, the ball was thrown. Nice pass by Baker Mayfield to the tight end, but he just couldn't get a hold of it, and PJ was able to grab his arm and cause the incompletion. 2nd and 10 now for the Carolina Panthers. They're in Saints territory at the Saints 29. He hands the ball off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey is spun down by Justin Evans. Evans shoots around and wraps up McCaffrey from behind, and it'll be 3rd down. Not much shaking on that play. Justin Evans got in there lickety split on that play, man. Evans was a great pickup by the Saints defense. I mean, really, we knew he would be something special the moment they put him on the field. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers put him on the street a couple years ago because of his injuries. The Saints brung that man in here this offseason, and he's paying big dividends for the black and gold defense, man. So there it goes. With 6 seconds, they're going to let it tick on down, and that'll end the first quarter for the Panthers. Right now, it's 7-0 right now as it goes into the going to the end of the first quarter. So defense looking solid. Nola says defense is solid. The offense can't move the ball. At least they don't give up points. Indeed. All right, Ricardo says it's not the coordinator, it's the QB. All right, Torres says, there we go. Roby getting roasted again. All right, hold on here. Let me get somebody here blasting this crap on here. So let's block him on up out of here. All right, I hate them spammy little bots that be coming through here. MacTown, what's up, fam? Says go Panthers. All right, MacTown. You keep that same energy, my brother. Keep that same energy, my brother, throughout the game. All right, B. Thomas. What's up, brother? Thomas says, scratch the defense looking bad. Arm tackler not getting off the blocks, not in attack mode, waiting on players to come to them. All right. All right. Sample Sound says we have no pass rush or offensive line. It's still early on, bro. That game is about adjustments, family. We're going to shake back. We're going to shake back. All right. Sean says, throw out the records during the division games. And true. Shout out to you, bro. Marley Mall said, this is disappointing. All right. Panther smell blood on the field. Yeah. TJ says, like the Saints playing with no heart. All right. Goonie says, where's the pass rush? Yeah. And that's something that we just got to figure it out in the third game, man. A lot of questions started to emerge about the identity of the team. What are we going to do here? You know, what are we going to do here? All right. Cindy says, Saints going 1-2. No, Cindy, they're not going to do that, baby. Shrine says, with no offensive production. All right. Keep okay. Yeah. He got it right now, bro. 7-0. All right. Proud and Loud says, someone handed a book with all the answers in it. They cheating. Don't tell me they're doing some Herm Edwards type stuff over. Sample size say, damn. So SP would really call in offensive plays. Coach Tab says, I agree, Roby. Does he not know that he can contest catches? It's like he has that Ken Crawley mentality. I only grab the guy after you make the catch. All right. Tyron Jackson says it's still early on. Chill out. All right. Thank you, Tyron. Big Smoke says DA needs to put Dalton in. Bro, it's still we got to just see how it plays out, man. I understand the frustration about the offense not firing out, but there's still a lot of football to be played. Let's see what happens. All right, Baker Mayfield out there now in the Saints territory at the Saints 29-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. His running back is to his right in the shotgun. All right, there's the snap. Baker Mayfield drops back. Pressure coming. The ball's out, and it's to Christian McCaffrey, it appears to be. Was that McCaffrey? No, it was DJ Moore, and Moore got wrestled down pretty roughly, and that's 4th down as the defense got him up off the field there. So there you go. All right. So they'll send their kicker in the game, Eddie Pinero, to kick it through, and he's 4 for 4 on the season. So it's from 4th and 8 for them. It'll be a field goal attempt of 45 yards, and he kicks it, and it barely gets in. Carolina up 10-0 on the Saints right now. So the Carolina Panthers up on the Saints because of the fumble by Alvin Kamara that was converted to a touchdown. They ran it all the way in, and Carolina's offense got special teams in place to kick a 45-yard field goal. Thus, the score is 10-0 at the top of the second quarter of the game. All right, so still a lot of football left, family. Let's just see what the Saints do let's see how they solve this thing. Let's be a little patient here. All right, Robert says no need to do on the spot corrections or turnovers. No Taysom or Tony Jones, which is big. Taysom Hill would usually be a guy the Saints turn to for a spark in the running attack. He's not there. Tony Jones is not there. So in essence, if you look at what the Saints have in their rushing attack, when you take out Tony Jones, who they usually kind of use, and Taysom Hill, which is both big people that they use in their running attack, there's only Kamara and Ingram and Dwayne Washington. So the Saints have 3 running backs here. The issue is, do the Saints ultimately say, okay, let's go ahead on and go and use our unutilized player by the name of Dwayne Washington, who has success. It's kind of strange how that is, because he showed enough last game where we should be giving him an opportunity to play more. You see what I'm saying, family? When we talking about Dwayne Washington, you know, he got in there and he ran pretty good, but they don't want to use him like that. So, you know, if Tony Jones is inactive, shouldn't you have activated Latavius Murray? We most certainly could have used him in this game if you're not going to have Taysom or Tony Jones, and you most certainly they ain't going to rely on Dwayne Washington as much. So it's kind of funny, man, how it all circulate, man. And it's just, we're going to just have to wait and see how the Saints deal with it, man, and just have a little patience on that thing to see how these boys going to handle this going forward. So we'll see, family. That's the best that we can do is just wait and see how they handle it, man. I mean, I tell you, man, I understand the frustration from the family members. I really do, man. I really do. I get it. I get it. But we have to wait and see how they ultimately how they adjust to this, man, for real. Because Taysom Hill is a big part of what they do in the running attack, and if he's not there, then how do you duplicate that? What do you use, or who do you bring in there when he's not when you can't get the spark from him? So we'll see how things shake and move going forward, family, in this thing. So only time will tell. So just be a little bit patient. It's still the top of the quarter. Still a lot of football left to go in the game. So let's just keep it moving. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, fam. All right, fam. Just give me a few seconds, fam. I'm having a few technical issues. Y'all stay right with me. I'm going to see if I can kind of do a reset on something right quick, but y'all stay right where y'all are. Shout out to the fam. We in the building. Shout out to your fam. Appreciate y'all being in it, up in this thing, man, as we keep it popping. All right, right now, then commercial break. 11:44 on the clock. The Saints trailing 10-0 to the Carolina Panthers. We have to be able to figure a way to adjust to this. And looking at what we're doing is just the Saints just not handling the business on the lines, man. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. And Barbara saying, shout out Barbara. She said it's the play call of the biggest difference on offense from last year. Uncle Paulie says Saints for life. Call a spade a spade. The team looks a mess. Brother Prime, shout out, says the NFL wants the Saints to lose this game. They want you to lose every game, bro. But you still gotta win. All right. Raheem says they have no chemistry. Nobody motivated to play. We just look terrible out there, but it's because of Jameis not 100%. They should have played Dalton, Andy Dalton tragic. Okay, shout out to you. Mocha saying this is getting ridiculous. Running backs fumbling in every game this season. Yeah, this is totally uncharacteristic of the Saints offense. They most certainly have to improve and do a hell of a lot better than what they're doing in this game. Yeah, the energy. I don't know what to tell you about this one, fam. It's just this is not a good look by the Saints. They have to, I don't know what they got to do, but they got to do something fast, man. But it's just so much going wrong. It's just so much looks bad and going wrong for the Saints defense, man. I mean, for the Saints offensive wise, it's just kind of hard to pinpoint one particular thing that they look bad at. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't have much of a rhythm to it. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, Mr. Who that says a horse run fast, but they don't run long. Halftime adjustments is on. Shout out. Miscellaneous Mail says, as much as I want Allen and Winston to succeed, they have been winners in the NFL. Let's be real. Call a spade a spade. I still think it's a lot. It's early. Michael says soft play calling by Pete Carmichael. Thank you, Michael. Shout out for you. Thank you for your super chat, bro. Shout out. All right, Joshua says, look, I'm not bragging on Winston yet. I know he's hurting, but he's given us all he has. But I have to say he needs to be that leader and tell Allen he can't do this until he's healthy. Yeah, we'll see, man. Here we go. We getting back to the game right here. Where am I at right here? Okay, their first possessions, punt, and the field goal. So the Saints defense doing what they're supposed to do up against this team. And let's see. All right, here we go, fam. My clock is at 11:44. I'm kind of behind here. They hand the ball off to Christian McCaffrey, and he kind of turns and spins his way to maybe a 4 or 5 yard pickup for the Carolina Panthers on this thing, as I am definitely having internet issues with my stream, man. That's why I had to reset this son of a gun. All right. So, yeah, the Saints right now, man, it's just, yeah, it's like I've said before, the Saints have always had issues, family, when they go to Carolina. That's just one of the things that they do. They always have issues. Like they play a certain way when they go to Carolina. You know, when they did that last year, they went to Carolina and they didn't look good. And people expecting them to be the Carolina team, but you don't just go there, show up and think things don't work for you. So it just don't work like that. All right, there's the punt right here by them on the 4th and 19 play by the Carolina Panthers, kicking back to the Saints. They pick it up at the 20-yard line as Jarvis Landry. He gets to the 30-yard line as he runs out of bounds, and a bunch of bodies go down on the sideline, but the referees are there. So there it is. So the Saints right now, man, and like I said, they're gonna have to find some. I don't know, family. I don't know what to tell you. So many things that look just so disjointed. It's hard to pinpoint just one thing. It's like it's a I don't want to use the analogy of a train wreck, but you see this goes down, this flipping over, this turning over, and you look and saying, man, that ain't supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. That's it's a symphony of madness is what's going on right now. 10:05 on my clock right now. The Saints got the ball. Jameis Winston is walking under center by McCoy. The Saints are at their own 35-yard line. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left. Elvin Kamara is behind him. He turns, play actions to Elvin Kamara. Jameis looking to take a shot, throws the ball deep downfield, and it's right off the fingertips of Chris Olave, but a flag is down on the play. So let's see what the flag is by the referee. Another flag is down on the play by the refs, and they're going to call it against the Saints. It's going to be against the Saints right there, and they're going to back the Saints up once again. So Jameis takes a shot downfield to Chris Olave. And even if he would have caught it, it wouldn't have made much of a difference because the referee threw the flag and penalized the Saints. My goodness, man. We can't seem to get out our own way, all the referees' way, man, to even get something going. It's this, penalty, another flag. It just keep going down. All right, Saints from the 30. He go 1st and 15. Now Jameis under center, man in motion, and then you got a false start play. Hurst jumps, false starts. You got Hurst false started. Come on, man. Is that Juwan Johnson? I'm sorry, Juwan Johnson on the false start there. Come on, Saints, man. Come on, Saints. So you get penalized and then get backed up. Now you get a false start penalty and backing yourself up again. This is just ridiculous. 5 penalties for 40 yards early on in the game. It's ridiculous. Dennis Allen scribbling something down on the back of his pad. That's what Peyton used to do to penalize those guys. 1st and 20 now for the Saints with Jameis in the shotgun. All right, he got time to throw. The ball is out. It's caught by Chris Olave. He gets upfield to the 40-yard line and look like he'll be shy of the first down by maybe about 5 yards. So he get maybe about 15 yards, maybe to be 2nd and 8. I'm sorry. As Chris Olave gets half of it back. So it makes it more manageable on 2nd and 8 now for the black and gold with Chris Olave on the play as he trots off to the sideline with Michael Thomas. All right, Jameis walking up on the center. AK-41's back in the game. 2 wide receivers to the left. You got a tight end and the fullback to the right. Man goes in motion. They overload the right side. It looks like the Saints might run to that side, and they will. And then, of course, some blocks are blown, blocks are missing. It didn't even turn out to be nothing. The Saints' offensive line on that play didn't look like they didn't know what they were doing. Ryan Ramczyk ended up on the ground, and they only was able to get 1 yard out of the right side, and they overloaded that side. They should have done a lot better on that run than what the hell they got. That was for certain. All right, 3rd and 7 for the Saints. My clock just under 9 minutes and ticking down. Jameis in the shotgun. Mark Ingram is in the game to his right in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right for the black and gold. 3rd and 7, Jameis in the shotgun. Waiting for the snap, lifts his leg. There's a snap. Jameis dropping back. Pressure's coming. Jameis is hit as he throws it and almost intercepted on the play. Guy got through, shot right through the offensive line and caused Jameis to throw the ball, and it almost could have been intercepted on the play. Nothing shaking for the Saints offense. Nothing shaking for the Saints offense. Guy shot right through. He shot right through. As a matter of fact, and then the guy was able to push Jameis down on the ground. And that's what they teach him. When you get a shot, an opportunity to get back there, and he beat somebody. Was it, I don't know who he beat. I'm going to have to, when I look at the tape, but the Saints are punting it off. They have nothing going, man. 0. All right, and there's the punter to be fielded by the Carolina Panthers at their 13-yard line. Blake Gillikin kicks it aside to 20. So there you go. This is just it. It's just the Panthers defense are bringing the pressure. They ain't doing nothing really that deep. The Panthers ain't doing nothing that deep. They're just bringing the pressure. They overloading the Saints offensive line, and guys are coming through there. And somebody got beat, I think, on the left-hand side. I'm gonna take a look at it. Again, somebody got beat on the play of the guy coming through in there, but it's just not looking good, man. All right. And we'll see. Seminoles, I love Jameis, but we need to pull him out of the game. This is not working. Paul says, Jamie Dahl, I heard Bradshaw did say today before the game started he's on the money. It's going to happen sooner or later. Dog, the writer, says, bro, is Jameson not calling his protections? Bro, I'm looking at it, and I'm saying, damn, how could you not see these guys coming? You know, how could you not? Because most of the time, they're not doing anything exquisitely difficult. You see what I'm saying? Everything they're not masquerading or hiding their blitzes. No, they putting everything on the table in front of you and saying, this is what we dealing with. This is how we coming. Now you going up there looking and you seeing it and you're not sliding protections or you're not doing what or you're not audible and out to something else. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's going on there, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro, because they're not disguising anything. They're putting their guys right there and they just coming right on to you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know, you good question. All right, 10 Zombie Life. Zay says, line soft, play calling, ugly defense, corner soft. We just lost across the board. No strong spot. Thank you, bro. Trail says, I've never been a fan of this dude since he was at Tampa. He's not good. All he has is an arm. We could have did better bringing Teddy in that case. All right, Trail. It's still a lot of football left, bro. I hear what y'all saying, man. It's still a lot of football left, and it's still a lot of time to make adjustments wherever they may be. All right, PJ said, "What's up, PJ?" He said, "So you guys think this is a Super Bowl team, New Orleans, man? Come on, the plans suck out there. I'm disappointed in them. Yeah, I'm disappointed in them too. And really, you could point to the quarterback. You can look around, but see, the game is won, and Jameis is upset. You can see Jameis is upset." And they trying to have to calm him down on the sideline. He go to the Carolina Panthers from their own 17-yard line. Baker Mayfield under center, wide receivers to the right, one to the left. He turns, hands the ball over to McCaffrey. McCaffrey dances around and picks up maybe 7 or 8 yards on the Saints defense. Second down, and not too many, maybe 2 or 3 yards after Christian McCaffrey kind of dances around. And Jameis is upset. He gets up, and one of the players got to kind of calm him down. And this is this the call they putting Jameis? That are they making a call to yank him? I don't know, something going on the same sideline. As Jameis Winston looks frustrated. Did he get the call that he'll be out the game? We'll know when they get back up there. I don't know. Carolina Panthers at their own 23-yard line in the power wide formation, and the play action to Christian McCaffrey, but then they go to the fullback. Fullback picks up a nice gain, gets all the way up to the 40-yard line. So fullback number 45 for the Carolina Panthers off the play action, and he gets a good gain, gets up to the Carolina's 40-yard line on that play. And nobody had the fullback covered, and he had a missed tackle by Demario Davis, and he was able to get another 6 or 7 yards on the play. I don't know what's going on, but Jameis Winston looked frustrated on the sideline. Could it be that they pulling him? I don't know. All right, first down on the play as they get to their own 39-yard line. Baker Mayfield under center. He stands up, maybe trying to audible, see something he don't like. You got one wide receiver to the left and 3 wide receivers to the right with the running back behind him. All right, there he is. He turns and hands the ball over to the running back, number 20, who's still on his feet, and Saints missed the tackle, and he springs forth and picks up a good gain, more than 10 yards, as Chuba Hubbard, as he gets into the Saints territory, maybe at the 47-yard line. But the Saints missed the tackle on him. Yep, they missed the tackle. He stayed on his feet. He didn't go down. And he's in the Saints were able to get him down, but not before he gets into Saint territory. So it's all rolling for Carolina right now as they get to the Saints 47-yard line. All right, Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, the running back behind him. And they go to a little reverse play, a little trickeration to the speedy wide receiver. The Saints had an opportunity to kibosh it, and then I don't know how they did it, but they fell out. They had him cornered. Then he puts a move on, they fall down, and he picks up the first down. The Saints had him behind the line of scrimmage, and for some kind of way, he was able to still be able to split the defenders and make a play right there. I don't know what the hell. Granderson had him broke down, and then he was still able to pick up the first down. So, man, my goodness. Man. Ain't looking good for the black and gold right now. Carolina look like they're starting to pick up a little offensive mojo here. 2nd and 1. After that run, he picks up 9. All right, Baker under center. You got McCaffrey behind him. He hands it to McCaffrey. McCaffrey picks up the first down and gives them another a new batch of downs as he gets to maybe the 37 or 38-yard line of the New Orleans Saints. Not much as Pete Werner on the stoppage. All right. So the Carolina offense, man, is picking up a little steam. They go back to Christian McCaffrey, the running back, and he gets maybe a gain. It looked like they're saying the fumble here. One of the Saints defenders is saying that the ball was fumbled, but looked like Carolina might have retrieved it. One of the defenders was saying the ball was out, but no, it looked like Carolina has the ball, and Christian McCaffrey trots off the sideline, and it'll come up 1st and 10 for the Carolina offense there. So they got a little rhythm going on here by them. So let's see what's happening here for the Carolina Panthers. They give Christian McCaffrey a rest. All right, in this current drive, 6 plays, 46 yards, just under 4 minutes. Baker Mayfield under center. He got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 in motion to the right, and then a running back behind him. Turns and play action to the running back. Baker rolls out to his right and then throws the ball away. Smartly throws the ball away and lives to fight another day. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. All right, there we go. 4:36 on my clock as Cam Jordan was chasing him. And, of course, he rolls out to the right of the field. The Saints seen him right there, and Baker smartly just throws it away and live to fight another day. 2nd and 10 for the Carolina Panthers in Saint territory now. 4:30 something and ticking down on the clock. They're at the Saints 36 or 37 yard line. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun running back to his left, and there's a snap. Looks left to right, and then checks it down to the running back. Not much of a gain right there. As the Saints smelt it and put McCaffrey down on the ground. So it'll be 3rd down and pretty much long for the Carolina Panthers as Peyton Turner was there. So not much shaking on that play for the Carolina Panthers. 4:16 and ticking down, 3rd down there. And this will be 3rd and 11 now for the Carolina Panthers. All right, both teams as it stands are 1 and 5 on 3rd down conversions right now. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. He got his running back to his right, 2 wide receivers to the left and right for the Carolina Panthers. All right, there's the snap. Baker looking, quick dart pass right there out, and he makes the catch and gets down to the Saints 30-yard line. It's number 82, Trimble. He takes a shot and he gets up gimpy. Well, that was a quick dart right there. Baker fitted right in front of Demario Davis. That was a nice play there, and he gets it is 4th down there. So Baker Mayfield in the Carolina Panthers feeling good about it. They say, let's go for it. And Matt Rule say, let's go. It's 4th and 3. Now, if you Carolina is, and as bad as you've been, you might want to try to take the points. But Carolina saying they're going to try to get this 1st down with McCaffrey. So Baker Mayfield is under center. You got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back behind him. They look like Baker stands up. It just might be a play where he try to draw the defense offside. Man goes back in motion, wide receiver from right to left, and it won't happen. They won't snap the ball. They try to draw the Saints off. Saints have defense, and they'll just march out the field goal unit. They try to get the Saints to jump offside. They just called the timeout, and it'll bring up 4th and 3, and they'll just send the field goal kick out there. They try to draw the Saints offside. Didn't work. All right. So anyway, thank you, brother Thomas. Shout out, man. Pete got beat. All right. Thank you, bro. All right. I was looking to it was to the left-hand side when he sprung free. So there you go. All right. All right. Let's keep it theing here, man. There's the kicker is setting up to try to hit the kick right here. I hate them in-game commercials. Hate them, man. All right. So here we go on the play as they looking to kick it, and then by the score, they're going to hit it. So 4th and 3 for them. 3 minutes on the clock exactly. It's a 48-yard attempt for Panero Bread. And Panero will come out and look like he will. It's a 48-yarder, and he puts that one right down the center of the upright. 13-0 Carolina. 13-0 Carolina right now. So let's look at it like this, fam. Right now, 13. We've seen Jameis visibly upset on the sideline. He looked at the tablet, then he dropped the tablet. He didn't throw it down. He dropped the tablet and got up, and one of the offensive coaches had to refrain him. Now, was that because they made a call to go away from Jameis? We won't know until the time comes. We'll see what happens on the Saints' next drive. All right. Shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here and being patient, man. Shout out. All right, here we go. And it says they need to get a good cursing out. a good cursing out outside. All right. Derek says Saints need a great. They Saints are great on paper, but on the field they are hot garbage. Damn, Derek. Who that says the Saints defense only gave up 6 points so far, and people talking about the defense bad. No, it's the offense that's horrible. I have to agree with that one, bro. The offense is not doing it's not holding its weight here. You know, the defense is forcing Carolina to take field goals every time down. So, you know, that's a part of the game. Uncle Who that says Saints defense and a hold in Carolina field goals. We just had a hold on the ball running, a hold onto the ball running back a lot of time left in the game. Yeah, we got a lot of time left. All right, Chris says we are losing to an 0-2 team led by Baker, MF, and Mayfield. Yeah, the Saints offense has looked very dreadful. This is the third straight week. We have not seen any consistency out of the Saints offense except for the drive that we seen. What did you got in your head? What are you wearing?
Nothing.
Take that off, man. All right, Maul says Lutz can't even kick it because we can't get him in the field goal range. True. That's true. All right, Gabby says, can someone tell me how to actually watch the game? All right. You probably got to buy it, my friend. You got to go and buy the something. You got to go to NFL. The NFL, they got an app or that you go to and you can be able to watch it there, my friend, if you want to see it with your eyes. Of course, I would love to show y'all the game, but of course that would be wouldn't be right. All right, they would definitely you would get a strike. All right, okay. Country Rail said they forgot that it was a game today. All right, Grady says this team gives me more depression than what I do. Damn, Grady. Damn, bro. Then when you got cheated on, damn, bro. Big Smoke says offense is you know what me off. All right, yeah, a lot of people feel that way. What's up, Valika? Shout out to you, fam. All right, here we go. Number 24, Dwayne Washington is in the end zone now to receive the ball from the Carolina Panthers. And we got the last couple of minutes left in the game here, and they're going to kick by the kicker. 2:56 on my clock. Dwayne Washington will return it all the way from his end zone. And he will get up to the Saints 20, not even the 20, get to the 19-yard line as the blocking really wasn't all that fire. And the thing that really killing the Saints in the last 3 games is the turnovers. They're turning the ball over. They can't set up. They're trying to run these screening plays, and they can't get out to execute them and set them up. And Carolina's not doing anything difficult. They just coming out with it. And of course, you've seen the play with Jameis Winston was upset it. And it's the 1st and 10 now as Jameis is in the game. So he's back out there. A lot of people calling for him to be setting down, but he's in the shotgun right now. He got wide receivers to the right and left. Saints picking the ball up at their own 19. 2 wide receivers on each side of the field. Kamara's back there. Jameis looking. Jameis gets the throw, and it's over the head of Alvin Kamara on the play. There was nowhere for him to go with the ball, and it was just not a good throw by Jameis. It sailed over Kamara's head. He was fully covered. 2nd and 10. I just don't understand with the Saints what's the game plan here. You know what I'm saying, fam? I don't get the game plan here, and I don't think they get it either. All right, Brother Thomas says, I believe we will win, but I'm hoping for this game to be a get-right week. Thank you, bro. This was the proper game the Saints needed to get out the hole. Jameis in the shotgun, wide receivers, 2 of them to the right. Kamara directly behind him. They give it to Kamara. Kamara looking, and he runs to the stack side, and 2 defenders bring him down, and not much gain on that, maybe a gain of 2. But Kamara cut right. He had a big, massive lane to the left. I don't know if he's seen it, but he went right. And then you can look to the left and see there was green field all the way. I don't think Kamara's seen it. I think it probably developed right before he committed to that right side. 3rd and 6 for the Saints. Can they convert it? All right, a lot of wasted time here by the Saints offense not getting on schedule. 3rd and 6, the Saints from their own 23-yard line. Jameis in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back Ingram to his right. Jameis stepping up, looking. There's a snap, and of course, that'll be the 2-minute warning. All right, so the Saints just, for whatever reason, they are just not on it, man. The Carolina team is just doing what they're supposed to do. And they're blitzing Jameis Winston, knocking them down. The Saints don't have any rhythm. Nothing at all is going on. Balls are being overthrown. And guys, it's just not looking good. It's more than one thing. It's not just Jameis. It's the offensive line, too. The offensive line's getting overwhelmed. When they run the ball, they're not really pushing out the Carolina Panthers, which am I surprised by that? Not really, because if you remember, we played this team last year. It's similar to go back in your recollection, family. One of the most pissed off games I was the week number 2 matchup against Carolina last year. I was very pissed about that game because the Saints could not get the kind of push on the line of scrimmage that we wanted to see them have. They just didn't have it. They couldn't do it. They didn't have it. And it's similar to this game where you're not seeing them have the attitude necessarily needed to kind of dominate the line of scrimmage against the Carolina Panthers. which is something that we supposed to be able to do. We have a better line than their line. But right now, we're not getting that same push that we need to have. All right, Fireman and Hellcat said, even if we win, should we start tempering our expectations? I think, man, that's a good question. Thank you for your super chat, bro. I just think, man, at this point in time, man, it's difficult and frustrating because I see Jameis struggling. Yes, I do. I see no harmony in the Saints passing game. Yes, I see that. I see the running game keeps fumbling. In 3 straight games, 3 straight fumbles. You cannot have that. And the reason why the Saints are losing as bad as what they are is because of the fumble by Kamara, which was stripped out of his hands, and the guy returned it for a touchdown, 13-0. But the Carolina Panthers defense, you should be able to move the ball against this team. The reason, the very fact that the Saints don't have nothing going on against the Carolina defensive line is very concerning. It's very concerning because you know they could play. So it comes down to what's the mentality of this team? What's the mentality of the offensive line? You see what I'm saying? And right now they got Alvin Kamara. They putting something on his leg. Look like his leg. Is that his leg or is they tended to him right now? And Saints 3rd and 6 right now. Jameis in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right, 2 apiece. Jameis in the shotgun. There's the ball is out and is chopped down as the catch is made by Mike Thomas. And they saying Mike got the first down. So a good pitch and catch by Jameis. Mike makes the tackle. I mean, Mike makes the catch and he gets tackled. It'll be a set of downs here, 143 in counting now, as the Saints need to get into the no huddle. All right, Jameis in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back next to him is Kamara. Jameis looking. He has time. Saints buying him a lot of time. Jameis looking. He darts it upfield and overthrows Jarvis Landry to the sideline, which will be 2nd and 10 for Jameis Winston, as he had plenty of time. You can't fault the offensive line for that one. He had plenty of time and just threw the ball right off the outstretched hand of Jarvis Landry. Shout out to Christopher Waterman. Thank you, Chris. And shout out to you, my friend. Thank you to you. Shout out to Brother Bishop One Love for the Cash App that for Friday, my friend. And thank you, Christopher Waterman, for your Cash App, my friend. Thank you, my friend. He says, wish the game was as good as your podcast. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. All right, here we go. Saints hand the ball off to Kamara, and Kamara gets maybe 3 yards on the pickup. It'll be 3rd down and maybe 7 for the Saints. They're not getting the top of yardage I would like to see them get running against the Carolina front. You know, this will bring up maybe 3rd and 6. Yeah, it's 3rd and 6, so he picked up 4 on the game. So the no huddle offense, Jameis in the shotgun, Kamara to the left of him in the shotgun, as the Saints have wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left. Jameis walks up to the line of scrimmage, talks to McCoy, then gets back there, Saints, and here we go with 50-something seconds, taken down. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Jameis steps up, take a shot downfield, and the ball is caught. It's finally caught by Chris Olave on the play, and he got bumped before then, but the cornerback said, oh, I might have got a PI right there, but I'm going to leave him alone, and then he was there still able to make the catch there. So Chris Olave and Jameis Winston connects on the deep play right there, and let's hope that they can get something going. With all doubt, when doubt sets in, Saints need to go into the goddamn no huddle. It works every time. And Chris Olave right here just had the guy on the spindle. He stops and bumps into him and still makes the grab right there on the play. He made sure to turn, catch, and twist himself up to land on his back as opposed to let that ball ride on that ground from that fumble he had last game. You see that? That guy learned quick, don't he? Big pass downfield by Jameis Winston and Chris Olave sets the Saints up in Carolina territory. And now, can we get a score? If we can get a score here, we can maybe do something. Okay, we at the 18-yard line of Carolina. Jameis in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara next to Jameis in the shotgun to his right. Jameis lifts his leg. There's the snap. Jameis looking. He throws it, and it's fired to Chris Olave on the left side of the field, and Chris Olave gets to the runs out of bounds and picks up maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the play right there for the Saints. So it'll be 2nd down for the black and gold. As he just a quick fire and he gets out on the 42 seconds remaining for the black and gold there. And 2nd and 3, a pickup of 7 for Chris Olave. So come on, that for the Who Dat Nation is seeing right now that that we are we moving this ball. Now, can we get the score? Can we get the score on here? All right, Jameis in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, Kamara next to him in the right. Waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Jameis looking. He got time. Ball's out, and then Kamara drops the damn ball. He threw it to Kamara. Kamara on his knees drops the ball, and that's the drop. So Kamara fumble and drop pass. Let's go, man. But then again, he would have picked up a few yards. It wasn't much shaking on the play, but and look, oh, that's what happened. Okay, that's what happened. The ball was hit at the line of scrimmage, and it fumbled down. So and Kamara had a chance to get up under it, and it was a difficult catch. I see what happened there. Okay, the guy deflected it at the line of scrimmage. 8 plays, 44 yards, 213 is the drive right now. 3rd and 3, Saints at the Carolina Panthers 11. Jameis in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Jameis looking. The ball is thrown, is out and overthrown poorly and badly toward Jarvis Landry. I don't know what Jameis was doing. The ball, I don't know if he thought that Jarvis was supposed to cut in. He threw it toward the outside. Communication issues. Set up a disappointing drive. They do not get the points. And this is just not good. Jameis, I don't know what he was looking. He threw it to the out. Landry went to the end. Communication issues right there. Cost us the score on that play. All right, 30-yard field goal by Will Lutz. 4th and 3 for the Saints. Can the Saints get the field goal here? He's 3-4 on the season with a 51-yard longer. It was the longest one he had. And here we go for the kick. And can Will Lutz get the field goal? Kick in, and Will Lutz blocked. Blocked. That is the pit that see. That's when your offensive line is in that and the Saints block. That is unbelievable. It's a chip shot, and they let the guy block it. They let the goddamn guy block it. It's a chip shot field goal, and the guy runs right around it and bat it down. Boy, I tell you, boy. McCall gets up and blocks it. Saints can't even get a chip shot field goal. They need to be ashamed of themselves, how this offensive line and how the Lions is playing, period. They look pathetic, man. All right, so they had the opportunity to get 3. They can't even get 3. All right, so Carolina gets it from their own 24-yard line. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Pressure coming, and he gets wrapped up, but then falls down. And yes, indeed, Davenport gets back there and gets the sack. So Davenport gets back there and gets the sack on Baker Mayfield, and that kind of stops the Saints and holds them down. So, I mean, this is just amazing. At halftime, I don't know if I would have put the fact that I don't know if I would have went into this game and said, family, that the Saints will be at halftime trailing 13-0. And because they saw our asses allowing field goals, or chip shot field goals, to be blocked. And offensive line is gutless, walking around with their head down. So, I mean, yeah, something got to give, man. Somebody got to lighten to these goddamn guys. They make way too much money to look sorry like this. All right, well, you got 18 seconds left to go in the half, and look like the Carolina Panthers are not going to take any chances. Well, they're going to run the play. They're going to give it to McCaffrey, and he gets stopped for maybe a 3 or 4 yards, and that'll lead him into halftime here as he gets stopped standing up. Absolutely amazing. Well, man, I tell you, man. You know what, family? I'm totally, I'm totally thrown by this one here. But then again, not really, come to think about it, because we had a similar situation that occurred, if y'all remember, but going back to week 2 of last year, we went to Carolina, and we had the same goofy stuff that was similar stuff happening last year. So, I don't, man. Hold on, fam. We're gonna do the halftime show, but first, this is bringing me back to this, and I know I played some of this last time around, fam. Man, I know I played some of this last time around, but listen, I'm sorry, man. This is just, let me play this because I just think that this is so problematic. This will probably be something right here that you listen to. And this is exactly how I feel right now about what's going on with the Saints. So y'all gonna have to excuse me. I gotta let it play.
He packed in the animals 2 by 2, ox, camel, and a kangaroo. Packed him in that ark so tight, I couldn't get no sleep that night. Rolling Stone, Shep and Ham, tell me about God's master plan. Oh, my Lord.
Lord, Lord, Lord. Saints got me up in here saying, Saints ain't scoring the offense, right? My goodness. Talk to us, Denzel. Talk to us, bro. What you got? My goodness. Y'all get y'all damn tambourines out. Gotta speed it up for you. Take you back to church.
Just say what you think. Just say what you feel.
Just tell you what I feel. The Saints, man, they hurt my feelings. They can't get no offense going. Why they doing this to me, Lord? They just messing up. I don't know what to do. I'm talking to the Who Dat Nation out here. I'm trying to get the spiritual energy up right here. Jameis Winston back hurt. Elvin Kamara fumbling the ball. Where's Cam Jordan? Where's the rhythm? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What's going on, fam? What's popping, man? All right, so let's get into I just wanted to spark that for y'all, man, to lift y'all spirits up there. And don't play with me. I'll bring it back in a minute if I need it. All right, so anyway, let's get into it, man. They got me saying, oh, my Lord. Come on, man. Oh, that's what they got me going on up in here, man. I got to break out the glory on their asses today. All right, 13-0, man. 7 first downs by Carolina versus 5 by the Black and Gold. Third down, Saints are 1 of 6. 1 of 6. Carolina 3 of 8. You look at the total plays, 30 plays versus 28. Total yardage, the Panthers got it 162 to 101. Total drive 66. The Saints are averaging less than 3.5 yards per play. That cannot go. Carolina at 6, almost 6 a game, 6 per play. And you look at the passing yardage. I'm sorry, I got to flip-flop. The Saints, 162 total yards by the Saints, 101 by the Panthers. I'm sorry, 66 on the drives. Saints are averaging 6 yards per play. But what's stifling me is the fact that Carolina averaging 3.4 yards per play, and still, because of the defensive touchdown and getting their guys in field goal position to make the field goals and blocking for them so the guy can make it through. 112 to 22 is the passing ratio right there. And you see what the Saints are doing, running the ball. The Saints averaging 4.5 yards per rush, only ran it 11 times. But so far in the game, Jameis is already at 17 attempts. So, no, they're not doing the thing where they run the ball more. They're going to throw it more. And by this measurement, he'll be over 30-something attempts by the time the game over with, which is totally with the wrong game plan. Like I've been saying, you got to run the ball. But even if they attempt to run the damn ball, the offensive line don't have any, it appears they're giving them 4.5 yards to carry, which is not better than 5. But still in all, you got to stick with it. Even if you got to bring some of your best blockers out, you got to use your fullback. We got to start powering this ball on this Carolina team and start utilizing them. And we got to start running some bring out Dwayne Washington, some battling ram guys, and mix them in there. We need a good, solid north-south runner to get in there and punch the center of the Carolina Panthers defense. So anyway, 79 rush yards for the Carolina Panthers. They're averaging over 5 yards per carry against the Saints defense. That's keeping the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense somewhat moving the chains to be able to set them up in field goal position so they can have these 2 field goals. And they'll be happy to just keep doing that, just get in field goal range and kick field goals and let our defense keep getting after Jameis, and we can sneak out of here with a win. It is their mentality. Now, this is the thing. They're showing that the Carolina Panthers have 3 sacks for 22 yards. You know, they've been, as you can see, 3 sacks. He's been sacked 3 times for 22 yards. Nothing on Jameis so far. The rushing game, as you can see, like I said, needs to improve. We need to hit it more. The penalties are the things that's not good. 5 for 40, and Carolina only got 2 for 20. Turnovers won by the Saints, which is the fumble by Alvin Kamara that turned into a touchdown. Time of possession, Carolina 16-10, Saints 13-50. You go into the box score individual statistics right now. Jameis Winston is 9 of 17 for 112, averaging 6.6 on the throw. No sacks. He hadn't been sacked. He'd been knocked down a lot. No touchdowns, no picks, but his rating is 73.6. Alvin Kamara, 8 carries for 37 yards. Alvin's averaging 4.6 yards per catch. Per run, not bad. He had longest one was a 27-yarder. He's still suffering a rib issue during the sideline. They were actually kind of servicing them and putting some, more padding or medicine or whatever they were doing in that area. Now, Mark Ingram only 2 carries as a running back for 8 yards. Jameis Winston had that 1 scramble. No Dwayne Washington. Can we get a Dwayne Washington sighting in the second half of this contest? Can we please? All right, top wide receivers right now for the Saints. Chris Olave, 4 catches for 72 yards. He's been targeted 5 times. He had that 49-yard catch. Mike Thomas, 3 for 26 on 3 targets. Jarvis Landry was thrown at 4 times, one catch, 9 yards. Nick Vannett was out there. He caught 1 for 5. Alvin Kamara was targeted twice. No catches by Alvin Kamara as a running back, and Juwan Johnson is no catches for him on 1 target. And you go down a little bit, and you see that turnover right there. The top tackle is Pete Werner, 6 tackles. Demario Davis is right behind him. Cam has 3. Tyrann Mathieu is there as well, and 2 sacks. Cam Jordan, Demario Davis have a sack, and a half a sack by J.T. Gray and Carl Granderson. So the Saints got 3 sacks so far in the matchup for Carolina. We need to get some interceptions. Defense needs some turnovers to help out a pathetic offense right now that's struggling. Now, Dwayne Washington did return a couple of kicks for the Saints, so he's in the game active for them. Now, Jarvis Landry's out on the punts. He had 2 for 17 with Deontay Harty out. Dark Calloway might be the guy that handles that situation, but he's not. Will Lutz on a block field goal took points off the board for the Saints. Blake Gillikin, 4 punts, 181, putting 1 of the 4 inside of the 20, and the longest one was a 50-yard punt by Blake Gillikin, flipping the field. Baker Mayfield, 7 of 13, 44 yards. Guy ain't doing nothing. He was sacked 3 times, got a rating of 61.1. The interceptions are coming on Baker Mayfield, family. Just believe. Christian McCaffrey, 11 carries for 49 yards. He's averaging 4.5 yards per rush. But it's really helping out their rushing with Chupa Hubbard. He came in there. The Saints missed a couple of tackles, and Hubbard was able to spring forward for a 14-yard gain, help up their average to 79 yards. And DJ Moore had a little scamper there for 9. You look at their wide receiver core, the Saints secondary basically neutralizing Carolina's offense, their receiver core. Robbie Anderson targeted twice, 1 catch, 14 yards. The best receiver they got is DJ Moore. He was thrown at 3 times, 1 catch for 2 yards. He's on shutdown. Saints secondary have this team on shutdown throwing the ball. In the Saints operating running attack should be able to stiffen to stop them from rushing the ball as well going into the second half. Their top receiver or top tackler rather is CJ Henderson, 4 of them. Littleton has 3, and of course no sacks on Jameis Winston, which is good. No sack. Now he got knocked down quite a few times, but no sacks on Jameis Winston. That's what you want here. And Eddie Panero Bread is sitting up there 2-2 with the field goals and helping Carolina out in a major capacity. Johnny Hecker, 3 punts for 155 yards, putting 1 of the 3 inside of the 20. As long as was a 59-yarder, the former Ram. So there you go, family, with some of the halftime statistics right now at half. If you see what's going on with the Saints, and my goodness, man, to just see what's going on with the black and gold at this point is really amazing to me to see, just how despondent the offense looks in its third week. And of course, Carolina's defense is by no stretch of the imagination a top-notch defense. I'm thinking I called them basically Tylenol on the previous show on Saturday. The Saints are sick. Carolina is the Tylenol you take to get well, because you got a team that's coming in that's not really good at stopping the rush. They did a good job against Saquon Barkley. But, last week they let them, they got ran on. You can have plays and success against Carolina, but it's all about mentality. The Saints have to have a more pissed off, dominant mentality to take this game from Carolina. All the momentum is on their side. They blocked the field goal to stop you from putting points on the board. You got to respond with physicality. You got to have an overwhelming brute mentality against this team, and it needs to start as soon as possible. All right, Brother Prime said that's on coaching. We had 2 timeouts. Thank you, Brother Prime. Fireman in the Hellcat says, Denzel says Stephen A. Smith looking like smart man right now. My ninja. I hear you, bro. The Saints have to get in place. They got to get it right. They have to pop it and get it going, man. They got to get it going. The offensive line for the Saints have to get up off their asses, and they got to start dominating. They got to start doing that, or we're not going to have much success against Carolina. Sad to say. They're struggling pretty damn bad out there, and it looks terrible. The truth, what's up, bro? Says nobody in their right mind ever believed Jameis was a QB1. Nah, listen, bro. I think we could put a lot of stuff on Jameis Winston. We really could. He's a starting quarterback, but it's a lot of factors that's contributing to why this offense look good. You got to put Carmichael in there, throw Jameis in there. The offensive line ain't helping us either, bro. When they try to set up screens, they can't block what they're supposed to. And we talking about Ryan Ramczyk. Ramczyk, the Saints' best guy, he can't get up off his ass. He falling down on some of the screens that they're trying to run. You run it, some of them plays ran to Ramczyk's side, and they couldn't get a push so that the running backs can get behind them, handle their business. So that's why I'm saying we need more. We need to get more of the brutish running attack. Maybe we can slip Dwayne Washington and get this pounding going on. The Saints, I don't think the game plan should be to come into this game and throw the ball, have Jameis throwing the ball 20 to 25 times. The Saints offensive line is going to have to start. We're going to have to start relying on the running attack to build the offense off of. That's just how it's got to be. We got to, because the passing offense is not stable enough to do a damn thing. So we have to rely on the power of the running game. So we get close, family. Here go the kickoff right here. As we get going right here, the Saints get the kickoff and they send it to Dwayne Washington, and Dwayne Washington falls down, fumbles, but the referee is going to say that he was down on the ground. He got tripped up, and they got Dwayne Washington back there returning. I wonder why Callaway ain't returning for him. Got Dwayne Washington out there returning for him. And it's a holding play. The referees come in giving a holding play against the Saints on the kick return, and they back him up as against Sorensen, who gets hit with the holding play. So Sorensen on special teams get hit with the holding, and it'll back the Saints offense up. Where's the ball being placed at by the referees? Okay. Look like right around the 18-yard line. Trying to figure that out right now. As Jameis Winston opens up the half. It's 14-54 right now. And if this is a loss, then most certainly there'll be the pressure on them to draw. And look like Matt Rule has his challenge flag in his hand. And I don't know what he's trying to challenge. He still got it in his hand. He's trying to challenge. I don't know what he's trying to challenge. Oh, he's trying to challenge the fact that the guy wasn't touched. And he was touched on the ground because Dwayne Washington gets tripped. Dwayne Washington goes down to the ground with the ball, and you can't tell because they got it on slow motion right now. And Dwayne Washington hits the ground, and the ball comes out. And it looked like Matt Rule wanted to challenge whether it was a fumble or not, but he decided ultimately to keep that flag in his pocket. So he kept it in his pocket. He would have lost that one. But he's trying to say that Dwayne Washington tripped and went down and fumbled and nobody touched him. But you can see right here that, well, you can't see for those who can't see, but the guy touches Dwayne Washington as he's going out. Then the ball comes out. once he's on the ground and touch. So it was a proper call by the officials. All right. But no, it is a challenge. He did throw the flag. This is a challenge. Okay, I see the challenge right now. He's going to lose that one. He's going to lose that one. All right. What's up, Tim? Said, I don't want to hear nothing about play calling. We just not executing our plays. All our players, we need Lutz, and now we can't even get them into field goal range. He said, I don't want to hear nothing about play calling. You got, I mean, bro, a part of it is the play caller, man. And listen, the OC got to be on the page with the quarterback. The quarterback is not operating correctly. That don't just fall on the QB. That's on the OC. The OC and the quarterback and offense have to be on the same page. So they all start in the same vein. But you're right. If the offensive coordinator called the play, the offense must execute it to the best of their ability. The problem is there's so many factors that the Saints offense looks so despondent right now. It's really it's strange to see that, man. I don't know what to make of it, because they really shouldn't be struggling with as many weapons as they had. It's like, I don't get it. Thank you, Tim. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you. I don't get it, man. Now, I watched a lot of football. I just don't get this. All right, Don, what's up, bro? Say the problem is stopping the run. JW can't get a rhythm sitting on the sideline. All right, thank you, bro. Shout out to you. All right, Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif says, Q, what happened to Hardy? He was inactive, bro. Hardy was injured. The Saints deactivated him for this game. He was a healthy inactive right here. Matter of fact, I covered it. Here it is right here. These were the inactives for this game. As you can see, Wyatt Davis, Deontay Hardy, Taysom Hill, Tony Jones Jr., and Marcus May. Now, we could really use some Taysom about right now, to be honest with you, can't we, family? Yep, but he's not in there either. So there you go. Thank you, Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif. Thank you, bro. All right. Yeah, Sean says the Saints play calling is equally as bad as the QB play. It all stinks. Why differentiate? You know, why the offensive, the play calling sucks, the offense sucks. Why differentiate between the two? Y'all both right. You know, that's like arguing between, is it a car or is it a vehicle? I mean, y'all are both right. It's a car and it's a vehicle. It both of them. The offensive coordinator play calls stink, and the offense stinks. So y'all are both right. It's a wash. They both are terrible. All right, and there's a challenge right there, and the referee uphold the challenge right there, and they'll cause Carolina a timeout. That was stupid. Matt Rule's a dummy. But at the end of the day, he trying to argue that the man touched him. You're stupid for that, man. And they had the people upstairs that look, say, man, that's not going to happen. And he's trying to argue the point. No, the guy got touched, man. And you can see the guy right there who's getting blocked right there. He reaches in right here and touches him. You can't see, but his knee is also down on the ground. And then the guy touches him, reaching in, trying to make a play on the ball. So he does, his knees down, and then the guy touches him. So anyway, the Saints open the ball up at their own 12. Jameis on the center, got two wide receivers, actually three to the right. Jameis hands the ball over to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara goes left when he should have went right, man. He got about 3 or 4 yards, maybe more, but if he'd have cut right, he had a lot more room going right than he went left. But he still got 3 or 4 yards on the pickup there. So we shall see. All right. All right. I think a lot what goes on with the black and gold, man, is just the fact that at some point, they're going to have to figure it out. That's just what it's going to be. They got to figure it out. They got to figure this out. And that's the part right here that gets a lot of people upset, is that the Saints have all this going on with their offense. They got all these playmakers, all these people that they will bring in to be to be the big badass offense that we anticipated them be, and then they just get out there and they struggle. They don't have no rhythm, and it's just really kind of strange to watch all that play out the way it plays out. It's very strange, very strange. All right, and there go Jameis throws. Oh, what a great catch as Jameis finds Jarvis Landry for the throw on the play. Landry reached back to get the play and brings it down, and then Landry is limping off, and there we go. Now Landry limps off with an injury right there. He needed to be helped off the field, making a damn it. Now Landry hurt. All right, 1st and 10 for the Saints. They got 3 wide receivers out there to the left, to the right of the formation. James turns. My goodness, man. It just keeps getting it. They hand it to Ingram. Ingram cuts to the left, and he did something the opposite way. He's seen that it wasn't working to the right side. Ingram gets the rush. Then instead of cutting right, he cut back left and picked up some success, had something, and got a better game, maybe about 4 or 5 yards on the game for Mark Ingram, as Jarvis Landry made the catch and he bent back weirdly to make the catch on a ball that was thrown behind him by Jameis freaking Winston. Winston threw the ball behind him. He had to adjust to the poorly thrown ball and looked like he might have hurt himself. I don't know. He bent kind of, and he grabbed this. It looked like he grabbed his hamstring. That ain't good, man. Jarvis Landry, not good. My goodness, man. When it rains, it pour on the Saints. Power wide formation for the Saints, 2nd and 3. They're at their own 42-yard line. And it just rains when it pours for the Saints. The handoff to Alvin Kamara, and he has nowhere to go. And he just flings himself forward and was able to get over the line of scrimmage. So, man. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, it looks terrible, man. The Saints offense is now we got to see what goes on with him as the Saints are 1st and 10. Jarvis Landry can't even walk, man. He needs help. Something bad happened there. They're going to get him in the tent, and it might be a hamstring issue, man. He needs help to walk. Jarvis Landry, man, good grief. They're helping him into the tent. All right, man, good Lord, man. Here we go. Alvin Kamara and the Saints get the 1st down right there. They're at their own 46-yard line. All right, and Jameis in the shotgun. There's the snap. Ball's out. It's caught by, I can't tell who that is. That's Michael Thomas over there. Yep, it's Mike. Mike makes the grab for the Saints. Jarvis Landry leads the field with an injury. They helped him. He was limping real bad, noticeably bad. Man, I hope Jarvis is all right, man. That's one thing we hate to see is Jarvis Landry has an issue. And that was a ball thrown by Jameis Winston. Mike had to go down to get it on the play. And I'm pretty sure Jameis is going to get flack about that play too. Watch. A lot of people going to put that Ingram on it too.
Trying to stretch it out, and he's not going anywhere. Henry Anderson falls on top.
That's a good job by Anderson. Not easy to do. Take on the block, gain control, pursue down the line, disengage and make the tackle.
Right.
Good football.
Look at Pete Carmichael, the offensive.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 2nd and 11 with Jameis. The ball's out wide open. Is Traquan Smith makes the grab on the 2nd and 11. He picks up the 1st down, and Traquan Smith makes the grab for the black and gold on the play. So there you go. As Traquan makes the grab, they were like, I ain't worrying about him. And he got right in that zone, in the middle of the hole there, and he was able to make a play on it. So Traquan Smith makes his 1st catch of the season. 8:53 on the clock, 1st and 10 as the Saints are in Carolina territory. Alvin Kamara is in the backfield. Jameis under center, 2 wide receivers to the left. Turns, hands the ball off to him, and boy, nothing. I mean, you got Kelvin Throckmorton, the Saints' big sorry-ass offensive line, standing up there watching as guys penetrate and get in the backfield and get to Alvin Kamara. I mean, my goodness, just got beat. Them 2 guys got beat at the same time. Come on, Saints. 2nd and 12. It caused the Saints to lose 2 on the play. Come on, line. All right, Saints from their own 20. Jameis in the shotgun. Got 3 wide receivers in a bunch formation to the left. And then Ingram moves from that formation next to Jameis. You got a bunch to the right now. The pressure coming. Jameis, the ball's thrown badly into the end zone. He overthrew Kamara by at least 5 yards. At least 5 yards.
He knew he had a free hitter on the left side. He was coming.
If you'd have placed that ball perfectly, that was an easy touchdown. Jameis Winston was seeing he was going to hit, and he said he just threw the ball out there and overthrew Kamara by at least 5 yards, man, in the end zone. You put it right on him, that's a touchdown. 3rd and 12, but Jameis is scared, man, back there. That's just one of them I'm scared to get hit throws. 7:58, clock stop, shotgun, Jameis Winston, Jarvis Landry, the wide receivers to the right and left. Pressure coming, Jameis sacked. He goes down. They're not doing nothing special. It's just the Saints is not picking up the blitz. They're not making the adjustments. And Jameis Winston is eating all that shit. He goes down on the sack. They're not doing nothing. They're just sending the blitz. That's all. You just bring in the numbers. And then Ingram gets beat up the center.
Jane does a great job.
Nothing.
It's one thing to come clean. It's another thing to make the play.
Nothing. Saints just getting beat.
And it's now a 48-yard kick for Will Lutz.
Will Lutz from 48 yards to put something on the board, and he missed it.
And the sack was...
So Will Lutz gets a block, and then Jameis Winston. Then the Panthers sack Jameis Winston out of field goal range. The Saints can't get nothing going. What do you do at this point? Who that nation? You're in the middle of the 3rd quarter. You got a blocked field goal.
You've been working from home.
You got a blocked field goal. You got an offense that just lost Jarvis Landry. He hopping bad. I'm pretty sure that's a done for the year type issue.
Get out of here.
They can't run. The offensive line is overwhelmed. What do you do?
More
no adjustments made during the halftime right now because I don't see a damn thing. They had a few positive plays to get down there, but they can't finish the deal. Do you go to the move here and say it's time to get them up out of there? What's the call from y'all? I know we got guys that's faithful to Jameis, but what is the call here, man? At some point, you're going to have to look at it and say, listen, fam, we got to do something else because this is not working, you know? And really that blitz right there that came in there, man, the offensive line getting beat, they overwhelmed. And we're not adjusting to what these people are doing. We just looking at them and saying, this guy, they got all these damn guys over here overwhelmed on the right. We're not going to do nothing about that. We're not going to slide protection. We're not going to audible out to something we can take advantage of. We ain't going to duck the ball. We just going to hike the ball and watch them blitzes. I mean, come on, man. Come on. We got to do something. You can't be this foolish. All right, man, this is let me get it from the Who That Nation, man. Put it in the chat and I'll spotlight you. What the hell do we do here? I'm open for suggestion. Hell, I bet my only advice I got right now is to put the glory music back on. This is awful.
Love what you do. You'll never work a day in your life.
Tell me, what do you do? Put it in the chat and I'll spotlight you, fam. What do we do?
Has just hatched. Get your brick on.
What do we do?
Build like your life depends on it because, oh my God, Blue, it does.
What do we do? Kevin says, Q, we can't get out our own way. It's not Jameis, it's the offensive line and Pete Carmichael. Bro, I think it's everybody, man.
911, all new tomorrow at 8/7.
I mean, you can't keep going this way. I'm not going to differentiate between who looks worse, the play calling or the quarterback. If they all a part of the same matrix, it all looks terrible. I'm not going to differentiate. But at some point, something has to change right here if you're going to win this game. All right, Carolina gets the ball from their own 20, 35, and they go to run right there by Christian McCaffrey. And he runs and picks up a nice chunk of change and gets in the Saints territory after that run by Christian McCaffrey. Now the defense is giving up big plays, big running plays now. Insufferable offense. It's hard. And I'm a Jameis Winston guy, but it's hard. It's going to be real hard if they don't get out there and produce some touchdowns. They're trailing by 2 touchdowns. If you can't get 2 touchdowns against the Carolina Panthers defense, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know, they get all the way to the Saints 44-yard line after that run from Christian McCaffrey. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun as the throughout the backfield to DJ Moore, who gets maybe about 4 or 5 yards before he gets knocked down. So Saints defense, as he gets it there, and Carolina wants to be able to get his first win in a while. We knew this team was desperate, but the Saints really just need 2 touchdowns to change this thing around. So, you know, we'll see. Bishop says, Q, we can't get our own way. Frankie says, call up Archie Manning.
That's a great point.
All right. Score. I got you, dog. All right, here we go. Shotgun. 2nd and 6 for the Carolina Panthers at the Saints 40-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Baker has time, throws the ball, and is knocked away by number 21, Roby. Good play by Bradley Roby, blocking it, breaking it up. It's 3rd and 6 now for the Carolina Panthers.
I love to watch good defense, and I love
So,
to watch guys who can cover. Roby's got both. Yeah, there was no separation at all. Moore had no shot at that.
Uncle Paula says, Q, bench Winston, put Dalton in, stick with the run, and throw when you have to. All right, thank you, Uncle Paula. All right, let's keep it going. Let me enlarge the screen for the fam. All right, 3rd and 6 for Baker Mayfield. He 1 and 6 in 3rd downs. He's in the shotgun. You got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back to his left. They give the ball to the running back, and he gets stopped by the Saints, maybe a gain of 2 yards, maybe 3. But it'll definitely be a 4th down, but they'll send out Panero Bread to see if he can kick through another field goal to try to go up 16-0. Do you go for it?
Looks like he's going to.
So the carrot look like Matt Rule says, listen, we got the momentum. Let's keep it going.
Last time they did this, they tried to get the hard count.
And 4th and 4. And listen, still plenty of time in the game. The Saints have to get it going. All right, they're going for it on 4th down. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun from the Saints 38. They got 2 wide receivers to the left. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure from 4. The ball is out and it's incomplete. And Demario Davis on the play to break it up. The Saints defense force out the Carolina Panthers and send the offense back out there. What happens now? What happens now? The defense is showing up, but it's got to be frustrating if you the Saints defense to get out there and watch that offense get out there and run in place like they're on the treadmill.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new
Boy, I
iPhone
tell you.
14 Pro?
Yep, with this amazing new camera.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here. The truth say the Panthers are a horrible team, one of the worst in the NFL. Thank you, bro. Truth says, yep, it's the entire offense. Winston don't deserve all the blame. The line just ain't blocking. I won't differentiate, bro. It makes life simple when you don't differentiate. They don't need to differentiate between which looks worse. Is it the Saints offense or is the Saints play call? And it's all the same. The play call them stinks. The offense stinks. They all stink right now. And the issue or the question is, how can we not stink? We don't need to be perfect, but we need to at least put 2 touchdowns on the board. We can't score 2 touchdowns with all the money we spent on this offense against Carolina. You know? Randolph says awful offense, no injury, no sense of urgency, communication, execution, non-existent. They out there, them bastards make way too much money to be going out there playing this bad, to keep it a buck with you. Them people make way too much money to be going up here playing like this. But remember, they looked like this last year when they went to Carolina. That's why I told the family members, the Saints go out to Carolina, and that offense was stinking. That offensive line last year was looking like shit. And they had they had a couple of guys. Well, Eric McCoy wasn't there, but it's the same temperament. You have to play with heart and intensity against them people. You just can't go out there melancholy and think you're gonna beat the team and they emotionally involved in the contest. Trail says hiring Dennis Allen and bringing back Jameis. I said it was going to set the franchise back. All right. Matt says Saints are terrible. We are looking bad, but there's still time on the clock. The Saints only need 2 scores to get back into this game, bro. Now, we'll see what they do. James said have to sit Winston and give Dalton a chance. Cannot win on a prayer. I feel bad for the defense. I do too. I do too, Queen. Ken says somebody call Cam Newton for what? Los Face Killer says missing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson's swagger. Miscellaneous Mel said the coaches, Noah Line, Winston need to roll out. All right. K. Cried says Jameis overthrew Kamara on that. I know, bro. I seen that. Overthrew him by 5 yards, bro. That was a touchdown. All right, here we go. The Saints get the ball at there on 38. Jameis under center, hands it to Kamara. Kamara gets about 4 or 5 yards on the play. So after the defense gets Carolina off the field, Jameis Winston is back out there. And we'll see what goes on, fam.
They played it perfectly, and he tries to sneak it in on the backside.
My goodness.
And there's just nowhere to go. On that swing route, everything was just excellent defense.
All right, 2nd and 4, gain of 6 by Alvin Kamara on the run. 4:35 and count down. Jameis under center. Saints look like a running play under, and it's a fake toss to him. And Jameis throwing, taking a shot downfield, and it's overthrown again. Traquan Smith was downfield and took a shot at him, and it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. He was double guard back. He double covered back there. And Jameis steps up into the pocket and threw the ball downfield, but
I think he actually threw that one away.
he just threw. Yeah, the guy said he threw it away. But it's tough. 3rd and 4 for the Saints on the play now. Offense, it's just not what's going on. Shotgun. Jameis is in the shotgun. He walks up to the offensive line to point out the protection. You got 2 wide receivers to the left and right. Man goes in motion. It's Chris Olave. Bad goddamn snap on the play.
Jameis jumps on it right away. We do have a flag down as well.
They got a flag on the play and a bad snap, and Jameis recovers it. But what's the call on the field? It was like, you know what? We wanted to call this just in case it gets something positive. You know what? Let's pick the flag up. Let's see what the referee has to say about it on the flag. Illegal shift against the Saints. Offense decline. It'll be 4th down. So the Saints got hit with an illegal shift. Illegal shift by the Saints line. And the ball, Jameis snapped to Jameis, and Jameis wasn't ready for it.
So Jameis didn't know the ball was
He wasn't ready for it because he waved Olave across, and then McCoy snaps the ball. Jameis wasn't ready for it, and that's how that drive ends. My goodness, man! You want to talk about bitty ball and play? I seen park playground football that looked better than this. There's the punt by Blake Gilligan all the way back to Carolina's receiver back inside the 10-yard line, and he gets out to the 14-yard line, or maybe the 19-yard line. Sorry. So what do the Saints do? They can't muster anything. The game getting late in the game. At some point, you know, the Saints got to get rolling, man. This is awful, man. Then we devolving into not even knowing the snap coming now. Smallville says, big Q question. What is Jameis Winston supposed to do when the O-line is getting beat like a drum? I mean, there's no protection. Can we hit a field goal? I don't think so, bro. We can't get a 27-yarder. It gets blocked. We can't kick them long. But I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. I thank you for Smallville. Shout out to you, bro. I don't know what to say about this one, bro. You know, this team look like a week 1 team, offensively speaking. Like they look like they never played together, and it's been 3 weeks and a bunch of practices in between. And this team looked like offensively like they hadn't played in the games. They still turning the ball over. They still not hitting on routes. Jameis Winston he had a touchdown to Kamara in the end zone, and he overthrows him by 5 yards. So I don't know what to say about this crap. I don't know. This damn team looks like this damn team looks, family, like this is the first week of the NFL season. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's what they look like to me. My goodness, it looks terrible. All right, Arnold, shout out, fans. Reality for the 3rd week. Players and coaches have not been ready. Thank you, Arnold. Shout out to you, my brother. I don't know what to say. They look like a week 1 team. You know? Like that last play where you seen Jameis Winston wave Olave across into motion, and then McCoy didn't know that he was coming and hiked the ball right at that point, and Jameis still orchestrating. Then it goes to it's just, man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. This is awful, man. This is horrible football. It's like week 1 football straight out of preseason. It's just, I don't get it. I don't know what to say about it. All right, Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif says Jameis is confused. We got to pull him. I think the Saints going to ride or die with Jameis, bro. Let's just get that straight, man. I think they're going to ride and die with him. Will Andy Dalton decision make him be better than Jameis at this point? All right, they're going to snap by him, and that's a little on the check down to Christian McCaffrey, and McCaffrey gets a nice gain off the little dump down, and they just doing a little screen play by Carolina. They play action to McCaffrey, then Baker just dumps it back off to him, and the Saints aren't able to get him originally until he was able to pick up at least about 7-8 yards on the play. In the 2nd and 2 now for Carolina, as they're just eating the clock now. It's just play eat clock now. They're at their own 27-yard line. Baker Mayfield in the center turns, hands the ball off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey's met by Caden Ellis for a yard behind the line of scrimmage on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 2 by Caden Ellis as he gets there and gets him down. Man. All right, Tyler said, I'm a Panther fan. I still feel your pain, even though we win. And Baker Mayfield 7-15. Only 45 yards. Saints imploding, man. That's the offense, bro. Offense helping them out. All right, anyway, here we go. 3rd and 2 now for Baker Mayfield and the Panthers. And then, of course, he sends a man in motion from right to left, turns and play actions to McCaffrey. Then he's guarded, and he's looking, and the ball is pump faked, and he goes downfield and finds a wide open man. And he finds Shi Smith up the field for a gain into Saints territory. Can you believe that? Saints defense can't get to Baker Mayfield, give him enough time, and he was able to look to the center of the field and find Shi Smith cutting, and he pushes Roby off and was running across the field wide open on the play. So he gets to midfield. As Baker Mayfield with the shot, taking a shot, and it's underthrown, and it's incomplete. As Robbie Anderson tried to make the catch, but Baker threw it in the ground in front of him. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, that was a bad throw. Shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being. Still, listen, fam, I want to caution y'all. Just still be a little bit patient. We still got a full quarter of NFL action left. We'll see what goes on, man. The Saints offense, they're going to catch a lot of hell if they lose this game. All right, the Panthers at the Saints 49-yard line. Baker under center hands it to McCaffrey, and McCaffrey was able to get up and get 5 yards just coming off the right. You got to give credit to the Panthers offensive line. Them pushing the Saints out of the way and giving Christian McCaffrey lanes to run. He picked up 5 on that play. Third down and 6 for the Carolina Panthers on the play. You got to give you look at the tape. The offensive line for Carolina is giving McCaffrey some room to run here. 3rd and 6 for Carolina from the Saints 44-yard line. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back to the right. There's a snap. The ball is out thrown and is incomplete toward the sideline. That'll bring up 4th down as Robbie Anderson was pinched in between the sideline there. And 4th and 6, that'll be a 4th down play, and that'll send out the punt team there. So Bradley Roby did a good job right there as he went to defend the ball. And Robbie Anderson, it would have been very tough for him to catch that ball, man. And then his own offensive lineman stepped on his foot. All right, and so they'll punt the ball right here. They got Hecker in there. The punt from the Saints 44-yard line. All right, Marquez Callaway on the return. And it's going to bounce and take a Saint bounce to the 10. So the Saints will have a long field to work from with 59 seconds on the clock. The Saints will have a full field to work with. And Dowell almost had the block on the play. Almost had the punt block. So the defense continues to make stands for the Saints. The offense is not carrying its weight. The special teams most certainly is not carrying its weight. and it's not looking good. 13-0 as it stands. Saints offense right now, once again, is despondent. They're not in a rhythm. And here we go. They're picking up from the 10. Jameis in the shotgun. The ball is out. And Jameis almost threw an interception. Jameis, I don't know what he was doing. Jameis Winston threw that ball, and he should have put some more space. He should have put some more stuff on that ball. And boy, that was all. He threw it behind Chris Olave. He threw it to the sideline to help Olave, but he put it behind. That was an interception right there that could have blew the game open. That's just bad play. Bad play by Jameis. I don't know what he's doing. All right, here we go. Jameis under center with the Saints. He hands the ball over to Kamara. Nowhere to go. Offensive line not blocking. And once again, Carolina, he's sacked by 2 guys. Where the hell is the Saints O-line at? The Saints are they're getting blown up on the line. Penetration all the way around. Big sorry ass offensive lineman standing up there looking around like they don't know what time it is. And the Carolina Panthers are coming through. The Saints are not doing a good job of blocking up front. 3rd and 11 as Kamara lost the yard on the play because of the poor blocking. Shotgun for the Saints again for Jameis. 3rd and 11 here. And here's the Jameis having time. The ball snapped. The ball is out, thrown to the ground. And it's caught by Chris Olave. And that'll be the final play of the quarter there, as Chris Olave was able to make the catch from Jameis Winston. Big time catch, because that was a huge conversion there as Jameis fits the needle right there, threw it down and low. Good pass that time. Jameis was able to find Chris Olave down low for the pass. So Jameis, one bad throw, comes back with a good throw to the left side to Chris Olave to get the first down, and they needed that one big time. So we go into the 4th and final quarter, trailing by 2 scores. The Saints need to get it cooking ASAP. Now, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. You know, I didn't expect the Saints to not have 0 points in this matchup. I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. I'm going to keep it a buck with you on that. Man, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I expect 0 points at the start of the 4th. At least 6, maybe 7. But why goodness, the Saints, no points. And I don't want to hear nobody get up there and say it's my fault. I got to do better. I got to do. No. Don't read me that script. I don't want to hear that. All right. Ken says doing this thing, but man, is he the only wide receiver on the field? Dog, I hear you, bro. I hear you. All right. Valika says can't go to London looking like this. They don't have no choice. They got to, baby. All right. Trill Too Real. What's up, fam? It says where's Penn? Penn hurt, bro. He hurt. What's up, Eternal? It says there's definitely an issue with offensive coaches and Jameis Winston. Yeah, bro, it's something going on. Mookie said we blew it. Now we still here, bro. We still here. We still got a full quarter. All right. What's up, TP? Shout out to the queen. Good to see you, baby. She said, put it in their chest. It's best. All right. Yeah, there you go. All right. Kevin says, Big Q, why the hell are we not running a few screens? Why did I hear you, bro. Take advantage of the aggressiveness. If they coming in with the blitz in your screen and take advantage of all the aggressiveness, yeah. But I mean, do you really think this offensive line, how they playing, gives you any confidence in operating the screen? They can't even straight up block. I mean, they just get, bro. I'm seeing stuff on the last series before the throw. I'm seeing individual Saints offensive linemen just getting thoroughly beat on the offensive line, just getting beat. So I question the heart of this offensive line. That's my thing. When Armstead left, it was like, where's the heart? Who's going to be the heart guy? Who's that guy? We got to step up. Eric McCoy, too melancholy. We need a guy with some heart to inspire the Saints offensive line to show some balls, man, because they thoroughly getting dominated. And if you see Kelvin Throckmorton is in there, is Andrews Pete. I don't see Pete and that he got out. And there's a shotgun for Jameis. And the ball is thrown is to Chris Olave once again. And Chris Olave looked like he might have got the first down on the play. So Jameis Winston is finding Chris Olave. And we see Jarvis Landry on the sideline walking. But he's walking kind of gingerly. He's still in Saint uniform. And he's running. So he was in the 10. He came out. He could barely walk. and needed help. Now he's jogging on the sideline. My goodness. These damn painkillers, man. So anyway, shotgun for the Saints at the 30. At their own 30-yard line, Jameis in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Saints giving them some protection. And the ball is thrown and caught by Michael Thomas. And it gets to the Saints 45-yard line. So a nice game by the Saints on that play. As the Saints, Jameis to Michael Thomas on the catch, and they get to the Saints 45-yard line, maybe the 46. So the Saints get near midfield. They're running the no-huddle offense now. Saints 4 wide receivers and the running back. There's the snap. Jameis' ball is out and it's caught by Adam Troutman. The fish man catches the ball and he picks up about 8 or 9 passes. All hands by Troutman. That was a good catch by Troutman. All right. So the Saints operating the no-huddle now. They're having some success. Jameis gets the ball right there to Troutman. Oh, no, they're saying it's an incomplete. But no, they said it was a catch now. All right, here we go. The 2nd and 1 for the Saints right there. And that should be against the Carolina Panthers. Man was lined up in the neutral zone. Tre'Quan Smith makes the grab, and the guy holds on to it, but Tre'Quan gets to Carolina territory on the play. The Saints pick up the play there. They get the yardage. And the Saints have positive gains on 3 offensive series now. They're all moving the ball pretty good there. So Tre'Quan Smith, the guy grabs Tre'Quan's leg and then leaps up in the air. What the hell? All right, there at Carolina's 45-yard line. Jameis in the shotgun. Saints offensive line giving him time. He checks it down to Kamara. Kamara, it gets tackled by 2 guys, but he gets a gain on the play. Saints offense moving now with the no huddle. That's what you've been supposed to be doing. All right, less than 13 minutes. Jameis in the no huddle in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kamara back there. There's a snap. Jameis looking. The ball is thrown, and it's thrown. It's caught by Chris Olave. And no, that's Tre'Quan Smith. I'm sorry, Tre'Quan Smith. And the Saints have a rhythm now. All right, 12:46 and counting as Jameis was able to find Tre'Quan Smith toward the out-of-bounds line, and then he gets pushed out right there. For Tre'Quan Smith gets pushed out inside of the 10-yard line. So it's 1st and goal for the Saints with 12:46 remaining in the clock. So, and of course, Carolina got an issue now as one of their big defenders get on the ground as he's panning. And remember, that's whether that guy's hurt or not, I doubt it. He'll pop back up and walk to the sideline. That's a measurement that they do when you got the 2-minute offense rolling on their ass, one of the guys to stay down so that the ref come over and stop the play. They do that. Look, the guy pops back up and walks off the field. See, ain't nothing was wrong with that guy. That's what they do to try to stifle you on the play. All right, so let's keep it bucking. Let's keep it going here. Let's keep it bucking and going. All right, Saints into the red zone there, the inside of the 5, I want to say. And Jameis Winston with the no-huddle offense, the Saints need to run the whole with inside. They're at the 5. He hands the ball off to Ingram, and Ingram gets in the end zone for the black and gold. So the Saints finally on the board with the score and make it a ball game again. So we finally get something cracking and shaking for the black and gold on this play, man. So the Saints get the touchdown on
Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that.
And we get it.
Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that.
All you had to do was run the 2-minute offense. Oh, wow.
I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Welcome.
All right, Saints on the board,
somebody please better help.
Saints on the board.
Running this thing like Elvis.
It is now 13-7
Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't riding the bandwagon, get flipped. Been marching in. That was
so we in the building, family. Shout out as we get the touchdown there. Shout out to the fam. We on the board. And that's why I told y'all starting the 4th quarter. It's a 2-score game, fam, and a lot of football left. Don't be going out on them. And I told you, I said, listen, we got a lot of football left in the 4th quarter. We down by 2 scores. Now it's 1 score. Saints need a touchdown. 2-minute offense. They inspired. B. Thomas says, Q, they have to quick pass. The O-line can't hold up. They did a pretty good job on the 2-minute because you wear out the defense right there. You seen the Saints had some good rhythm there, and that was the best drive of the game that ended in the score. So what happens now? After that drive, family, which was a nice size drive right there on the play, what happens now is that gave the Saints defense a lot of time to rest on that last drive. So this defense comes out, make a stop on Carolina. How we looking now? How you like me now, baby? How you like me now, baby? How y'all feel now? Y'all feeling better? Let me take the temperature of the room here, man. Talk to me, family. Y'all still upset? Y'all still upset? All right, woe is us. Is the people that was upset about the Saints and that we was gonna lose. How you feel now? Talk to me in here. Talk to me. How y'all feel? Y'all feel good right now? Let me take the temperature of the room. How y'all feel? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me now. No, name is the name. Val, what's up? Says name is to get rhythm. We can win the game. Yes, indeed. So, but you know what's crazy? We sit up here, family, and we watch all of this. We said that over and over. The great Saint think tank, the Who That Nation said, say Q. Why don't they just jump into the no huddle offense and just do that when the offense stinks? Why take all the way to the fourth quarter for them to understand that if the best way to kind of galvanize your offense is to speed it up? You know what's the deal? And they did that. So it's up to our defense now, which been doing a good job of stopping these guys, to get them to kind of hold them. And the Saints have to just duplicate some of the stuff they had in this last drive and see about getting that thing popping. So let's keep it moving, family, as we moving on.
Show me football scores.
All right. Tell you we still might lose. No, bro, don't think like that, bro. All right. When it's a momentum shift, you feel that? It's a momentum shift happening here. It's a momentum shift happening here. That was a 9-play drive, 83 yards, 313. The Saints went 83 yards and got that touchdown, fam. If you know what I'm saying? That's something jiving. It's a momentum shift right here. So they kick the ball off to Carolina. They take it out the end zone, and he gets to the 20, the 25, to the 30, and up to the 34-yard line before any Saint lay a mat on him. He let him get all the way up to the 34-yard line without anybody make a play on him. But you go that far on the drive, the Saints they marched 83 yards to go get that touchdown. That's commendable. And Jameis was able to find different guys. When they gave him the time, he was able to make the throw. So he speed up the offense. So that last drive, he was 7 for 7 for 93 yards in that drive. That's not folly there. Let's see if they can duplicate it. Okay, they pick up from the 34-yard line, the Carolina Panthers, Baker Mayfield under center. They're going to just try to waste the clock away. All right, there's the play right there. Saints get there and almost Davenport almost had him and missed him the first time. And then he had him. Davenport had him. He was back there and missed him as he threw the ball away. All right, so
they look like it right now.
And right now the Lions are beating the Vikings 24-14. Remember, we're going to see the Vikings at the start of the fourth quarter. Vikings are losing to the Lions 24-14. We see the Vikings next week in London. All right, here we go from their own 34-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, running back to his right. Baker pointing out something. All right, waiting for the snap. There's a snap by the Saints. Ball is thrown, and he ran right past the guy, and there's the wide receiver. I don't believe that, man. Laviska Shenault, who not even a speed wide receiver, missed it. The guy blew the tackle, and he took off and scored the touchdown. My goodness, man. We needed the defense to make a goddamn stand to get the ball back for the offense, and the defense gives up a touchdown, a deep touchdown. And Laviska Shenault, and I don't know who blew that and who ran up there and blew the hell up. Was that PJ Williams blew that tackle? PJ ran up there and over pursued the hell out the guy. Over pursued the hell out of him, took a poor angle. The guy just ran right past him for the touchdown. And there you go. And they're going for 2, man. My goodness, man. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of time in the game. 12 minutes left to go. Let's stop him on the 2-point conversion as Laviska Shenault goes all the way down and scores for the Carolina Panthers. Offense. All right, there's the play. They give it to the running back. He's stopped, and the Saints stopped him at the 1-yard line, or at the 1. So it'll be 19-7 right now. Still plenty of time left to go in the game, despite the fact that Carolina scored that touchdown. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of time in the game. Saints got to get the offense going. The defense, we most certainly needed the defense to make that stop, man. But good grief, man.
The new iPhone 14.
God damn.
It's amazing.
Yep, the camera's
Damn it.
And you'll get
All right, so anyway, saying that was the honey badge on the play. That's who ran up there? I seen PJ ran up there and over pursued it too now.
every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay.
All right.
Work here is done. Everyone gets the best.
All
deal
right, so anyway,
on
fam.
every iPhone.
Best one yet.
I know, I can't believe it either, fam. Randolph says, what the hell Tyron doing? Poor tackle. Was that him ran up there?
Are you coming from
That was him ran up there, y'all? I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. Angel said it was PJ. I thought it was PJ. PJ ran up there and over pursued him and he took off. I thought that was PJ. Black preacher man, sports fan, Caleb said PJ does it again. Bro. Yeah, okay, yeah. Quavadia said it was PJ. Thank you, bro. Okay, good. That's what I thought it was too. I looked out like, man, that was PJ, wasn't it? He ran his ass up there like he was going to get some commodity cheese or something. They had the last one left. And when that boy just took off and ran past him, no kind of ways.
What?
Okay, and you're saying Tyrann Mathieu was the second one that missed the tackle. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right. Yeah, Randolph upset. Yeah, I know. What the hell? Finally get back in the game and the defense blow. I know, bro. I just don't get it. I don't get that. The Saints do something positive offense and it's neutralized by the Saints surrendering a touchdown on a just a punch you in the face type of a deal. My goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. This offense, man, we got to get it together, man. We should not have one touchdown in the game right now, though. That's the problem. We shouldn't be. And that once again, we come down once again for the third damn week in a row. We coming down to the fourth quarter to try to jumpstart the offense to get something going. Boy, I'm so damn tired of this, man. I'm tired of getting all the way down for the third damn week. We fighting in the fourth quarter to get the offense to go to get the game under control. I'm tired of that, man. Shit. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of them waiting to the fourth quarter to get up off their ass and do something. I'm tired of that. We got 12 minutes left to go on the clock. I'm sick of this shit, man. Why don't we have the same urgency that we have in the first quarter? Why do we have to keep doing this stuff? Huh? It's every damn game the Saints offense don't get going to the fourth quarter and then they trying to fight from behind to win the damn game. And that shit is like that because they don't want to implement the know-how the offense until the fourth quarter. So that's what the difference is. You don't start seeing no offense to the fourth quarter because that's when they won't roll the no huddle off when everything else don't work. I'm tired of that shit. All right, here we go, man. From the 25 Saints out there, there's Jameis Winston with a nice throw to Chris Olave for 11 yards on the pickup as we move in the game. So it's just this. Here we go. 12 minutes left to go in the game. The Saints down by 2 scores, and we got to some kind of way score 2 more touchdowns. We got to score 21 points in this game. 2 more points in this quarter to win the damn game for the third straight week. This is pathetic, man. All right, here we go from our own 35-yard line. Jameis in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. You got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jameis walks up, says something to the offensive lineman. They both back up, waiting for the ball. Panther showing blitz. Blitz coming there, and the ball is Elvin Kamara falls down on what was supposed to be a screen. Elvin Kamara falls his ass down on the ground for whatever reason. It looked like they was trying to set up a screen on the aggressor, but Elvin Kamara went on the ground. Kamara on the ground. So, I mean, that didn't work. 2nd and 10 on the play for the Saints as we in the shotgun once again. All right, here we go. Bunch formation to the left, 1 wide receiver to the right. Jameis in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. There's the snap. Blitz coming again, and the ball batted down and intercepted. Ball batted down, intercepted. Jameis Winston walks off the field with another interception. My goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. If Alvin Kamara was hurt and got up slow, he shouldn't have been up in that last drive. And the Carolina Panthers was sending the defense. They're not disguising anything. They're not disguising anything. The guy firing off to the side right there. They're running unabated to the quarterback. And the guy just hops up and seeing the whole play and miscommunication, another interception. Man, this is ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous, man. It's just this pathetic, man. So they turn the ball over in short territory. The defense just gave up a touchdown. They turn around and play action to the left, throws to the right, and the tight end gets wrestled down by Pete Werner. They're going to at least get a field goal out of it unless the Saints block it. It's just incredibly disgusting and distasteful that the Saints offense can't do shit until the fourth quarter. And that's only because that's when they utilize the no-huddle offense. They're not smart enough to understand. The offensive coaching staff is not intelligent enough to understand that when your offense is stinking and they can't move the damn ball, maybe we should start speeding things up to get them a rhythm. They only do that in the fourth, and that's why you start seeing progress there. Here we go, 2nd and 6. They hand the ball off to McCaffrey, dives around and looking for something. He gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6. So nothing popping on that. The street takes him down. Mike Thomas is walking off the field now. Mike Thomas is walking to the locker room. Jarvis Landry was hurt, so Mike's walking off, holding his hand. So, boy, I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. 3rd and 4th now for the Saints. They're going to hand the ball off to McCaffrey. A missed goddamn tackle, and McCaffrey ends up getting the damn 1st down. The guy had him in the backfield, missed the tackle. He runs and gets the 1st down. Good grief, man. My goodness. I'll tell you, man. This is awful, man. Then Jameis don't get on that goddamn podium talking that bullshit about I got my fault, it's my fault. I got to do a better job. I don't want to hear that. All right, here we go from our 21-yard line in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. McCaffrey back there. Baker Mayfield gets the snap. No pressure from the Saints. No pressure at all. Balls up and incomplete off the hands of McCaffrey as P.J. Williams was in pursuit. This is awful, man. Awful football. And the only thing Carolina has to do is just waste the clock away. I don't know why they're trying to throw the ball. That's stupid. Just run the ball. P.J. Williams did a good job of popping the ball out of his hands because that would have been a catch. All right, here we go. Chupa Hubbard's in the game for him. Carolina's in the shotgun, wide receiver to the left, and they got some to the right. And Baker Mayfield slides Chuba to his left. He was at his right, and it's now 2nd and 10. There's a snap. He gives it to the running back. Running back gets about 3 or 4 yards on the pickup on the little draw play there. So it'll be 3rd down and maybe 6. Carolina, once again, the Saints going to Carolina, and they struggle. They stink. Once again, the offense can't seem to find a rhythm doing anything right. So, all right, and here goes Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers on each side of the field. That's a snap. Ball immediately thrown out and dropped by DJ Moore. They'll bring up the Carolina Panthers to kick the field goal right there. And that will make it a formidable lead right there. That will make it a very tough lead to surmount right there. After the interception, the defense did force them to kick a field goal. But I'm not. I don't know. That's too much, man. And you do it to yourself every damn game. 3 straight weeks, the Saints don't get no damn offense to the fourth quarter. And it ain't hard to tell why that is the case. You study each one of these games. As the guy kicks the 34-yard field goal, and it goes up 22-7 right now. Boy, I would love it, Will Lutz to have that goddamn missed field goal back. I would love to have that missed field goal by Will Lutz back. And Jameis is lining up to go back out there again. They're gonna run him out there again. So you try to get something going. A black preacher man, sports fan Khalif says, QY, Carmichael, and Jameis don't communicate on the sideline. I don't know if they do, bro. I'm looking at a few times. I'm seeing Jameis warming up. Thank you for your super chat, bro. I'm seeing him warm up on the sidelines. I don't see them like him actually communicating with him. I don't know. I maybe they are, and I'm just missing it. But man, this is awful, man. This is awful football. And we expecting the Saints to make it's 9 minutes left in the game. I mean, 8:19 remaining in the game. And I'm expecting the Saints to score double touchdowns and then get a 2-point conversion to win the game with 9 minutes left in the go of the game. We'll see, man. But my goodness, we shouldn't even be going through this type of stuff. Every damn game is the same way. All right, they kick it out the back of the end zone. The Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. They're walking around with no sense of urgency, man. The fumble, the Elvin Kamara fumble that stripped Kamara, the ball turned into points. They blocked the field goal on the Saints today. They did stuff outside of the game. They blitzed and knocked Jameis on his ass. He running through that clear. They picked him off. So I mean, it's just they've not done anything special. The Saints just did not adjust to what these people were doing. All right, let's see what the Saints got, man. They get it from the 25. Jameis in the shotgun. Saints have 3 wide receivers out there. Jameis holding a damn ball too long, then just threw it out to Elvin Kamara, who drops it. Jameis seen the pressure coming. He threw it to Elvin Kamara, and Kamara had it in his goddamn hands and dropped it. Jameis was about to get sacked, but he got rid of the ball to Kamara, who's the check down. And Kamara, he threw the ball at Kamara, and Kamara just drops it. So once again, Jameis takes another hit, and the guy drove him into the ground on his back. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Jameis in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the left, one to the right, running back to Kamara's right. There's a snap. Pressure coming in there again. Jameis looking, and it's going to be a holding play as he finds the wide receiver, Chris Olave. A flag down is going to be against the Saints. It's going to be a hold because them dudes came in there, boy, in the offensive line, and they hit, and there go the referees. Say it's a holding. So that'll negate whatever the Saints had going as McCoy got caught in the hole. Pressure came for him. Yep. Came the pressure on the stunt right there, and McCoy did grab him. And that's the flag, yeah. Neutralized the play. And then Jameis gets hit again. Man, this is pathetic, man. 2nd and 20 now for the Saints. And the Carolina showing blitzing to the left side of the line. And he just dumps it off to Kamara, 2nd and 20, and Kamara gets chased down by the Carolina Panthers. There's nowhere to go. They got 6 goddamn guys on that side of the field that converge on them. So 2nd and 35, the clock just ticking down. The Saints, no real sense of urgency right here. Don't bother try to jump into 2-minute offense. Let's just run this bullshit ass offense that been running the last 3 quarters. You know, why aren't you running your 2-minute offense is the question right now. Why are we doing this? That's the question. Why are we still not running the no huddle offense? You need to score quick in the game. Shotgun for the Saints from the own 20-yard line. There's a snap. Pressure coming again. Jameis running for his life. Still looking down the field. Gets hit and throws the ball away. The Saints gonna punt. Saints running for Jameis. Running for his life as the blitz came and flushed him out of the pocket. Not happening. So another play the Saints can't get out. They one way, man. Mike Thomas out of the game. Jarvis Landry out of the game. All they have is Chris Olave. And the Saints punt it off to the return man. And he gets to the 32-yard line as a flag comes out by the ref. Flag out on the return. My goodness. The referees are converting to find out what the flag is. So it's a foul on Carolina, and they'll back them up a little bit on the play. 6:50 remaining. The Saints have nothing going on offensively speaking. And look like if things don't change, they'll be going down 2 straight losses. They lose to the Buccaneers, and then they lose to a Carolina team that they have no business losing to. They're still struggling offensively speaking, no answers. And there's the run to the running back as they give it to him. The Saints defense stopping the defense. To be a defender on the Saints defensive line's got a defensive team has to be frustrating, man. It has to be. To watch this offense stink as bad as it is, man. I get pissed off just watching these people play, simply because they act like they don't know how to run the offense here. I mean, you know that your offense is struggling. You gotta speed stuff up when people start struggling. Get the ball out of his hands, create a rhythm, and do it as often and as much as you have to. Then they do something positive and go back to the stuff that don't work. It's stupid. All right, here we go. Baker Mayfield from their own 14. He's under center, and they're gonna just look to run the clock out. And he hands the ball to the running back, McCaffrey, who loses another missed block. Another David Onyemata had him, and another missed tackle by Onyemata. You had him at the line of scrimmage. Onyemata missed the tackle, and he sprint forward and got 3-4 extra yards. Too many missed tackles, man. A lot of missed tackles. All right. So Christian McCaffrey, 91 yards rushing today on the Saints right here. And they just running the ball on them. Here you go from their own 20-yard line here. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. You got a bunch formation to the right. You're going to hand the ball over to Christian McCaffrey again. And McCaffrey turns the corner, and it's going to be a flag. It's going to be a flag. That they got McCaffrey running, and that none of that's going to make a difference because the flag is coming back because offensive line was caught on the hold. Going to be a hold against Carolina. So McCaffrey's run is neutralized. And that's what you got to do. You got to sell it so they can see it. And the defensive lineman sold it because he threw his arm up straight in the air. So the referee seen what happened. That's what you got to do when you get held. You got to, throw your arm up and bring attention to yourself. And he did a good job doing that as that backs him up. All right. The Panthers at their own 9-yard line, 2 wide receivers on each side. Baker's back there by his Phelps in a crossing route across the middle. And the guy gets all of the first down yards. The Saints missed multiple tackles. So they had backed the goddamn guy up, didn't cover him. Chenault goes through, breaks 2 tackles, and was able to get the first down and then some. Nobody was covering the dude in the play. There was a missed tackle right there looked like Bradley Roby. Then multiple misses after the fact until he was ultimately brung down. Bradley Roby missed the tackle bad, another bad tackle by him. And then, of course, number 20 turns around. 25, Sorensen missed the tackle. Looked like Sorensen was out there. He missed it. Oh, my goodness, man. LaVista Chenault really stepped up for this game for the Carolina Panthers. We must have missed him on the injury report because we didn't think that the Saints defense would be as sorry as missing as many tackles they had. They missed a lot of tackles in this game, man. A lot of missed tackles all around. Secondary guys, defensive linemen, a lot of missed tackles. All right, 4 minutes left to go in the game, and Carolina just walking it down, eating the clock. 3 wide receivers to the left, and the running back is back there. You're going to hand it off to the running back, McCaffrey. And McCaffrey gets stuffed maybe 1 yard on the game right up the middle by Cam Jordan. Right now, Detroit is 24-21 on the Minnesota Vikings. That's a team that we play coming up next, so we keep an eye out on them down the line. All right, 4:28 on the clock right now. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 for the Carolina Panthers. The Saints defense unable to get them off of the field. Missed tackles and poor pursuit angles. Everything. Baker Mayfield under center, got a bunch formation to the right, 1 wide receiver to the left, running back there. And they're going to hand the ball off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey gets stopped, and he picks up about 4 yards on the pickup, but it'll be 3rd and maybe 6. Very interesting, man. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, Khalif says, I'm done, Big Q. Can't take no more. Have fun with the rest of your call. Head coach has no fire, team playing like it. Yeah, this is very concerning. When you go into week 3 and the team is exhibiting these type of qualities, and it's very concerning. And then the thing is, they're not showing any heart. Where the heart players at? Where the guys that get pissed off and show it in their play? I'm not seeing none of that out there. They're just after a sorry ass game, they just say, "What? Can I have my check now?" TP said, I wondered, did Winston take it personal when Sean left because his best game was Sean? I don't know about that, Queen. All right, the Panthers in the power wide formation against the Saints on 3rd and 3. And they turn and hand the ball off to McCaffrey, and McCaffrey gets stuck. He gets stopped standing up, and he'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. And Carolina will be forced to punt the ball. So the defense did ultimately get them off the field, but Carolina is going to waste the hell out of the clock. And there ain't no way in the world the Saints going to come from behind and score enough points to beat them. And it's sad we shouldn't want to go through this every game, but every straight game, 3 straight games, we're trying to get the Saints offense to come alive in the 4th quarter to steal the goddamn game from the adversaries. That's shameful, man. Anthony says, awful game. Offense once again play awful. Then it's adding once again going with Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston is awful. Allen needs to be defensive coordinator, not a head coach. You know. And then Hecker punts it down and they get it to the Saints 10. So it'll be another long drive that the Jameis will have to execute to do it. I think and the truth be told is, I think Jameis, and this is just coming from me, family. I'm going to just keep it honest with you. Their offensive system does not even factor in protections for Jameis Winston. We could talk about Jameis looking at it and slide protections, but he was hit 9 times in this game. 9 times. 1 sack, but he was drove in the ground 9 times. Might as well have been sacks the way they was power driving his ass. You think he was elite? He was a member of a wrestling game. All right, here you go from the 10-yard line, the shotgun, Jameis Winston looking. And too much time, but he finally throws the ball, and a great catch by Chris Olave. That's all he seems to find. And he gets the ball. Good catch by Chris Olave. And the Saints trying to hurry this thing up. All right, Khalif says we got to ask ourselves, is DA the right man? 2 straight losses, if this will be a loss here. is we have to ask that question, man. What do the Saints do moving forward here? Because if you can't provide protection for Jameis better than this, we need to get him out of there. Shotgun for the Jameis at midfield. There go the pressure. Blitz coming again. Jameis flushed out the pocket. He throws on the run. Ball's thrown and is caught by, is that Chris Olave again? No, it's Traquan Smith upfield with the big grab, and he's slow getting up. So 2:40 on the clock, and Traquan Smith is hurt. He on the ground, so that'll neutralize whatever. So Traquan Smith hurt on the ground, and he slammed his head on the ground. But Traquan is slow getting up. He slammed his head on the turf. So we hope Traquan all right after that big grab right there. Stops the clock at 2:39 for the Saints. Traquan went up and got that, man. And Saints banged up at wide receiver, man, real quick. And poor Traquan Smith was having a pretty decent game for him. Goes down and slammed that head on the turf. I hope that brother all right. All right, so we going into commercial break right now. Yeah, TJ says it's because concussion. Yeah, he slammed that head on the ground. Saints hurting that wide receiver right now, fam. We're going to be all right, though, man. It's an ugly loss that shouldn't happen, man. But it's what it is. You know. All right, Coach Tab says Traquan over 100 yards and hurt have been voodooed or something. Yeah, we having problems with wide receivers now, man. We were deep. Then Jarvis went down. Mike Thomas ended up having some type of issue where he's taken off the field. Traquan Smith steps in. Now he is banged up. So the Saints getting really thin. And then, of course, Taysom is out as well. So the Saints are thin at wide receiver now because Deontay Hardy's not in there. So you without Mike, you without Jarvis, you without Deontay Hardy, you without Traquan Smith. So and he's walking off the field. So I'm thinking it might be a concussion too. So you got Marquez Callaway, Juwan Johnson. You got to put your tight ends in there. So yeah, it's we down 4 wide receivers just that quick. All right, shotgun for the Saints at Carolina's 3-yard line or 4-yard line. And there's the throw. Jameis looking, ball tossed in, and it's caught by Marquez Callaway. So Callaway gets the grab right there, and the Saints get on the board. So there you go. Callaway comes in for the first time as a wide receiver, and he was able to get the grab. Jameis finds him and gets the touchdown for the Saints. So there we go. And remember, Marquez Callaway is he was really good at that in college, is catching those contested passes. That was on the scouting report. He was wonderful at doing that. So he comes in there when Traquan goes out and makes the play. And of course, Will Lutz comes in and kicks the extra point. The Saints are now 22-14 now. 2 minutes left to go in the game. And the Saints do have, I think, 3 timeouts right now. I want to say 2 timeouts that they have. So that was a really nice catch by Callaway, who catches it with one hand and bats it to himself to get it away for the rest of the guys. And it gives Jameis a touchdown. So 2 minutes left to go in the game. My goodness. Once again, they're trying to do it again. So 2:22 on the clock. That's a weird number there. And it's still time left to go in the game. My goodness. We're going to call on the defense to get an interception, to get a fumble, something to give us a short field, and perhaps the Saints can reproduce once again. Here we go, family. Next 2 minutes. Get your heart medicine together. Okay, with no timeouts. Is that right? Hold on, let me look at that. You're right, Coach. Oh, my goodness. Saints don't have no timeouts. 1 timeout by Carolina, but they do have the 2-minute warning. So we got one. We have 0 timeouts. Carolina got 1 timeout, but they do have the 2-minute warning there. So, man. Shoulder injury for Traquan, they saying here. All right, 2:22 remaining on the clock. I don't know, man. I don't see it happening. We'll see. All right, let's see what happens. Now they're going to try to onside kick this thing. Let's see what they try to do. Could they get the onside kick? So the Saints would not only need to score a touchdown, but they would also have to convert the 2-point conversion on the top of that. So, yeah, he was doing good, Randolph. So the Saints going to try to onside this thing. And they reverse it to the opposite side. And Carolina gets a hold of it. So DJ recovers it. That was a big one for the Carolina Panthers as they get the ball back. Man. All right. Carolina picking up from the Saints. From their own 46-yard line after the onside kick was recovered by them. They got 2 wide receivers to the left there and 1 to the right. They're going to hand the ball off to McCaffrey. The Saints stuff them up at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2-minute warning should stop the clock. Saints 0 timeouts remaining. Let me tell you, man, it's just, man, it's so frustrating, family. I'm sorry. It's so frustrating to watch the Saints, and they play to win the game in the fourth quarter because we couldn't get nothing going on in the first 3 quarters of the game. That is so frustrating. I'm sorry. So frustrating. So frustrating. All right. Anyway, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here. We got 2 minutes remaining in the game right now, fam, for the Saints. Scores 22-14 with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Saints scoring through the first 3 quarters, 0-0-0, 14. Of course, they had a blocked field goal, missed field goal by Will Lutz that really would help right now. But we had some opportunities in this game we simply didn't seize on. Now we're trying to kind of take it from these people in the back end of the game with 2 minutes left. We'll see what we can do here. But what really hurts is the fact that we have 0 timeouts at the 2-minute warning. No timeouts here. And they got the ball, so it's going to be crazy. Hard Boy Hitter says the DA doesn't change. You know what? Last week, why not challenge the fumble against Tampa? Why not challenge the INT? What the you know what? Yeah, no need for apologies. Thank you. Savage Live Vlogs. Shout out, fam. It's just awful watching it, fam. I'm a diehard man, but I get really, really upset that over the last 3 weeks, the Saints continue to only play for the fourth quarter of the game. Why is it that's the only quarter that they get going? Is because that's the only time they start rolling out the rhythm plays when it matters. They don't think for a second to roll them plays out there in the first quarter or in the second quarter to spark the offense. They only come up with that in the fourth quarter. We need to hurry up. That kind of stuff. It's just infuriating. All right, here you go. Carolina hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey was able to find a hole, and he picked up about 4, maybe 5 yards on the pickup. That'll give up 3rd down and maybe 5 or 6 yards. That's Christian McCaffrey running hard. All right, Christopher, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, bro, for being in here. Thank you for your super chat and your cash app, my friend. Thank you, brother Christopher. Much love. All right. Man, I tell you, man, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, man. So frustrating. So frustrating. Val says, I think the Indianapolis Colts just upset KC, Big Q. Okay. Yeah, the biggest upset I won't say probably would be the Carolina matchup. Nobody was anticipating Carolina to beat the Saints, you know. Carolina hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. He gets wrapped up. He damn near almost got it as he cut back up went from right and cut left, and he almost had it until the guy wrapped him up. He was about a yard shy of the first down, but it's less than a minute now on the clock. And McCaffrey did it, and they're going to run the game into the ground, man. So they're going to try to leave as little time left on the clock as possible. And Davenport could have got caught with a face mask, but looked like Carolina going for it. Carolina going to try to go for it or try to make the Saints jump. Nope, they're going to time out and then punt it. Try to eat as much clock as they can. You got 27 seconds left on the clock, family. I tell you, man. I'm so frustrated about this because this is ridiculous, man. We got all that money in the offense, and they play with no heart. They act like they don't know how to play football together. It's just amazing how we got all this talent and they can't figure it out. Not even show us something, man. Something consistent. You don't have to be, straight line all the time, but at least be able to score more than 14 points in the fourth quarter. And then the punt by Johnny Hecker puts the Saints at their own 1 yard line. So the Saints will have to march up the 99 yards up the field to try to get a score there. So we'll see. Sad, 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 man. Awful. Awful. Carolina came with it on their mind, family. The Saints went out there and stunk it up. Saints got to march 99 yards for a score. Jameis in the shotgun from their own one. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Jameis looking. Takes a shot downfield. And the ball is intercepted. Intercepted by Jameis Winston. Another interception. And Jameis ends the game on the interception. And what that pretty much do is a lot of that, of course, a lot of the blame, I'm going to tell you straight off top, is going to go to Jameis Winston. A lot of the blame of the offense is going to fall on Jameis Winston back. And it don't help when you're out there throwing interceptions. And not even the one he heaved at the back end of his game that was desperate. But, it just don't help you when you're missing guys in throws. And I won't be surprised if he won't be in the matchup next week against Minnesota because something got to shake, man. So that's too much going on. That's interception after interception going on. So it's terrible. All right, that's the end of the game, fam. Let's go into the team statistics. Actually, my goodness, that was an awful game. Awful, awful game. The Saints stink. They stink. That offense stink, man. To say they had all that talent. My goodness. My goodness. All right, anyway, 19 first downs by the Saints versus 12 by the Panthers in the matchup. As you can see, Black and Gold had the first downs. Third down, Saints were 4 of 14. Panthers were 5 of 13 in the matchup. The total plays, Saints had 64 to 59 there. They had 426 total yards versus 293. 13 all on the drives. The Saints averaged almost 7 yards per play. 5 flat for Carolina. Saints had 342 throwing the ball, 42. 148 by Carolina. And if you look at the rushing attempts, the Carolina Panthers put 145 yards rushing on the Saints. They ran the ball at them 31 times and averaged almost 5 yards of rush on the New Orleans Saints defense. How about your Saints? Did the Saints do what they were supposed to do? No, they did the same bull from they did last week, which is put Jameis in there to throw the ball 40 plus times again, would equate to another loss. How many times did they run the ball? They ran the ball 22 times, averaged 4 yards per run. They went away from the run, and they put it all on the back of Jameis Winston, 4 broken-ass vertebrae in his back. They had that man out there getting hit 10. He got knocked down 9 or 10 times, and they had him throwing the damn ball at him 40-plus times again. The same thing they did last game. They tried to do it again in this game and didn't do nothing. How did you adjust? They did the same thing last week and got a loss and came back with that and got a loss again. It's just unimaginably stupid that they march out the same game plan from last week. All right, anyway, red zone, 2 of 4 by the Saints in the red zone. Down there 4 times, only 2 of the 4. 0 for 1 for Carolina. Saints 7 penalties for 58 yards. Carolina 4 for 40. Saints had 3 turnovers, a fumble that was a pick six. I mean, not a pick six, but a fumble that turned into a touchdown because Alvin Kamara fumbled the ball. The guy strips it out of his hands, returns it for a touchdown. That's a score. That's 3 straight games that the Saints running backs have given up fumbles to hurt drives. 3 straight games. We worried about Mark Ingram, then Kamara comes in and keeps it going. So another fumble, 2 interceptions, and of course a garbage time interception on the back end of the game by Jameis Winston. The Saints 29-50 was the time of possession versus 30-02 by the Carolina Panthers. You look at the individual statistics for the black and gold in this matchup. Jameis Winston was 25 of 41 for 353 yards. He averaged 8.6 yards per throw, a touchdown and 2 interceptions. He was sacked just 1 time, so the offensive line did do a better job of keeping him off of him, but 76.6 on the rating. Alvin Kamara, 15 carries for 61 yards, 4.1 on the rush. Ingram, 5 carries for 18 yards, 3.6. And, of course, Jameis scrambled a couple times because he had to. Saints finished with 22 rushes for 84 yards. You had Dwayne Washington, a north-south runner who you needed a power runner in this game. Saints didn't even use him not once as a running back. Chris Olave, 13 targets. Remember I said the same shit from last. He threw at him 13 times the last game, family. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's the same thing from last week. The same game plan from last week. He threw at Chris Olave 13 times last game. This time around, he was able to get 9 catches for 147. Traquan Smith came in because of injuries to our team. 4 catches, 105. He did good in 5 targets. Mike Thomas, 5 targets, 5 catches, 49 yards. Jarvis Landry threw at 5 times, 2 catches for 22 yards. Alvin Kamara thrown at 7 times, 2 catches. Troutman 1 for 9. Nick Vannett 1 for 5. Marquez Callaway 1 for 4 and a touchdown. You know, the one he went to him, and that was one of the only 2. And, of course, you talk about the fumbles. Jameis Winston fumbled twice, and they recovered the fumbles. Alvin Kamara fumbled 1 that lost 2 in a touchdown. Pete Werner was the top tackler for the Saints. He had 11 tackles, 6 of which were solo. Shai Tuttle, interior defensive lineman doing his business, 7 tackles. Demario Davis had 5, so did P.J. Williams. The sack people, Demario had 1, Cam Jordan had 1, and half and half for Carl Granderson and J.T. Gray. You go over to the kicking game. Will Lutz was 0 for 2 in this game. He had a block one and he missed one. 0 for 2 from Will Lutz in this game against Carolina. 0 for 2. Blake Gillikin, 6 punts for 285, 47.5 on the average. 1 of the 6 was inside the 20. Well, 2 of the 6 was inside of the 20-yard line. The longest was a 55-yarder. The question is, why can't the Saints defense, the offense of the Saints, why can't the Saints offense get up off their ass and start doing something in quarters 1 through 3? Why is it that every time things happen, we gotta wait to the fourth quarter to get stuff popping? Why is that? Why? Why this offense can't get anything going except for in the fourth quarter? They wasted this game away. Anyway, Baker Mayfield, 12 of 25 for 170 and a touchdown. He was sacked 3 times, but his rating was 83.8. He had a rhythm going because they had balance. They ran. The game was based on the production of Christian McCaffrey. They gave him the ball 25 times. He had 108 yards. That's the game plan that you were supposed to be running. Remember when I said if you keep Jameis Winston to 25 attempts, you should have success and live on you running that game? Well, Carolina said, you know what? That's not a bad thing to do. Why don't we do that? Let's just take that, that game plan. Let's hold Baker Mayfield to 20 to 25 attempts, which is what I said we should do for Jameis, and then put the game on the Saints rushing attack to make stuff happen because Jameis is broken up in there. Ankle issues, 4 broken vertebrae, and you got him throwing 41 times. Them people did exactly what we recommended the Saints should do, and look what kind of success they had. McCaffrey finished the game 25 carries for 108. His backup back had 3 carries for 25 yards, 5.8. They finished with 31 attempts for 145 yards. Anytime the Saints rush over 30 damn times, they get the win 95% of the time. The Saints don't remember that, and they keep doing the same dumb shit. They did this last game. Exact same thing, fam. And then, of course, look, the secondary pretty much neutralized what the wide receivers was doing. Nothing was shaking. Their top man, DJ Moore, was thrown to 6 times. He had 1 catch for 2 yards. He was on shutdown out there. So was Robbie Anderson, thrown that 4 times, 1 catch for 4 yards. Saints secondary had them guys on shutdown. So how did they move the ball? LaVista Shenault came in, had 2 catches for 90 yards, and he had a freak play where he got free off missed tackles, P.J. Williams, Tyron, and this guy sprint free for the touchdown. That ultimately broke the game open. That wasn't supposed to happen. And, of course, you look at their side, Jeremy Chin led their way, 8 tackles. Henderson finished with 6. Frank Louvu had 5. 1 sack by Chin. But they had constant pressure on Jameis Winston. They knocked him down at least 9 times and made life miserable for him. And the Saints just they didn't have an answer. They didn't have any balls and no intensity to fight this team back like they were supposed to. A shameful, gutless, garbage, BS performance by the Saints today, always living for the fourth quarter. Living for the fourth quarter life. That's all they do is live for the fourth quarter. They live for the fourth quarter, and I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of that, man. That's not responsible football. That's not winning football. To be a garbage-ass bastard for the first 3 quarters and then try to come alive in the fourth quarter to steal the game. I'm tired of that. I'm sick of that. That's 3 straight weeks we doing the same stuff over and over again. And family, I bullcrap you not. If you look at these statistics, it's the same stuff from last week. Jameis throwing the ball 40 times. Huh? Make it make sense. Why are you throwing the ball 40-something times with Jameis Winston and he got 4 broken vertebrae in his back? Why is he throwing it 40 times? That's the same thing they did from last week. Same thing. 22 rushes for the Saints offense. Why are you doing that? And they wonder why they're getting the same results over and over again. I mean, damn. It ain't hard to look at it and see these people are not making any adjustments. They went in there saying it's a good idea to send Jameis out there to throw the ball 40 times. Baker Mayfield, the game plan should have been, did we not say this? Family, did we not come out and say that if you keep Jameis to 20 to 25 attempts, he should have success? And you use the power of the running game, you should have success. Anytime the Saints run the ball and use it at 30-something rushes per game, this should have been a 30-something rush attempt game for the Saints. It should have been. They had 22 rush attempts. Last week it was 20. 40-something attempts for Jameis Winston? Why? It didn't work last week. It won't work this week. What are we doing? What are we doing? And listen, I'm so sick of these people planned for the fourth quarter every game. It was fun and interesting, intriguing, and exotic in week number 1 when we beat the Falcons. But you can't possibly believe that you're going to come from behind every game. How? It's repugnant. It's stupid. It shows that these people are not making the adjustments. How do you go into this game with the same game plan from last game that didn't work? There is no logical reason why Jameis should be throwing the ball 40 times a game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to vent like that, but I'm trying to figure out, why are we doing this? Why are they doing this dumb shit? And then when he goes down and he crashes and burns, they're going to throw it all on him. They're going to say, yeah, man, Jameis stink. Jameis a jackass. Jameis is deep garbage. He ain't a starter. They're going to blame it all on Jameis Winston. They're going to blame it all on Jameis. We ain't going to put the blame on where it belongs on Pete Carmichael, who running a dumbass plan, calling 20-something rushing plays when it should be over 30 against Carolina, and knowing he know, like me and you know, that this quarterback has 4 broken vertebrae and ankle issues. You think it got better? Them people knocked him down 9+ times in the game, drove him into the ground. They had no protection on Jameis. They did stop him from getting blocked, but he kept getting hit. If you would have ran the right game plan, that would have neutralized the blitz and them coming in there going to get him like that. I mean, damn, that's stupid, man. That's unintelligent football there, bro. That's unintelligent like a dog, boy. That's bad. That is bad and stupid, mindless bullshit play calling. For you to go out there and think for a second that you can make Jameis Winston throw the ball 40 times and they're going to win the game. Are you kidding me? These people did the same shit that they did last week. The same stuff. I could put them. Hold on here. Stop the presses. Hold on here. Let me put this up here for you. Let me show you. Let me put these old stats up here. Give me a second. I'm about to put these stats up here from last week to show you what time it is. I got to pinch myself and check the calendar to make sure that I ain't flipped back to last week, and that I'm actually doing the play-by-play for week number 2. I'm in the correct week, ain't I? I'm confused here. I got to be in the right week because we played Tampa last week. So how is it that we back here doing the same stuff that we did last week that didn't work? Family, look at this. This is today. This was Tampa Bay stats from last week that I got on the screen. Peek it out. It's ridiculous, man. Hold on, fam. Y'all stay right where y'all at. Let me get Dennis Allen the pipe in here. See what he gonna say. Here we go. Put one in the chat if y'all can hear.
The turnover was a big play in the game. Obviously, the 2 missed field goals were big plays in the game. That's 13 points. We get back into the game and give up the explosive pass, miss a tackle, and the game was, kind of out of hand at that point in time. But look, our guys fought, our guys competed. We had some guys go down, some guys step up. But we're going to have to regroup. We're going to have to play better.
Can you put your finger on maybe why there were so many offensive penalties today?
I don't know for sure. A couple of them I'm not sure I agreed with, but certainly that's something that we got to clean up, because really we're beating ourselves. We're beating ourselves with penalties. We're beating ourselves turning the football over, and that's got to stop. Yeah, I didn't see it. Looked at the replay. I wasn't sure what it was, but I'm not going to comment too much on any of that, though.
How about that illegal shift that killed the drive? Was that a leak switch, or what happened on that one where and then it ended in the bubble snap?
Yeah, we had a little miscommunication in terms of alignment, so we got to clean that up. We got to be better there.
How surprised are you with the offense struggling the way it has, especially the game?
Well, look, I don't know if surprise would be the word. We got a lot of new pieces and really didn't get a chance to work as much, in training camp as we would have liked. But that's not, we got a job to do. We got to go out there and we got to play better. We got to perform better. We got to coach them better. And so it starts with me and look, we'll head over to London. We'll get ourselves ready and have a good week of work. Get ready to go play the Vikings.
You mentioned injuries. How significant? You seem like you're right at 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah. Look, we, Mike injured a toe. Jarvis injured his ankle. Looks like Traquan had a concussion. So, we were really down to, kind of at the end there, we're really down to 2 receivers. So we'll have to evaluate to see where everybody's at and how significant the injuries are and see where we go from there.
What are some of the things you guys will look at or can do to fix some of the turnover issues that they have?
Well, look, I mean, the one was they did a good job of ripping the ball out, So, look, it's part of the point of emphasis. And obviously we're not getting emphasized enough because, we've had it happen a couple of weeks in a row and we've got to clean that up, and then look, some of the interceptions happen because you're trying to play catch up, and you're pressing a little bit. So, I just think we got to, we got to be better early on in the game. We got to execute better. And so certainly I think that starts with us as a coaching staff. We got to put a good plan together and give our guys a chance to go out and be successful.
There's obviously so many things on offense that we've already talked about, but the microscope is so big on Jameis Winston. What was your confidence level in his performance today?
Yeah, look, I think everybody, when you get in these situations, is kind of looking for, a place to place blame. There's enough mistakes to go around that I don't really want to go there. I feel confident with Jameis. Certainly, we all need to do better, and that's what we're going to do.
And how about his health? I know he warmed up less before the game. Was he even more dealing with the pain and pain management than he was a week ago?
Again, look, you would have to ask him those questions. Certainly, he's a competitor. He's a battler. He's tough. He's fighting through some things, and that's part of playing pro football.
His back kind of stays how it is right now, or how much pain is in? I guess what would it take to consider quarterback change?
Well, I think this. I think all the elements around him have to play better, and so I think again, like everybody's looking for a place to go to place blame, but I think we got to play better as a football team in all areas, and not look to individuals really.
Dennis, how big of an issue is it right now? Teams blitzing and coming after Jameis. It seems like that's something that you all struggle with at times. Is that because of his lack of mobility, or is that part of the package?
Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. And each week there's a different game plan. I know obviously there's a couple of zero pressures that we got, where there's going to be a free guy, and I thought they did a good job defensively of creating some pressure and attacking us. But I think that's a combination of things. I think we got to do a better job, having our guys in position to succeed in those situations and sometimes take advantage of when people want to try to get aggressive with us.
Will's been good, consistent for a long time, just missed a kick in each game. How concerning is
that? He's got to kick it through the uprights, but I'm not. I got plenty of confidence in Will Lutz.
Yeah, just so there's no misunderstandings. How did they got picked up on what you were saying? But I'm not sure. You're saying you aren't at a point where you're looking at quarterback.
No. Look, we all have to play better, and so I'm not looking to single anything out. Obviously, we got to make some corrections, and we got to do a better job as a group.
was Chris Olave's kind of ability today, especially as guys started falling out, one of the positives you think of this game?
Yeah, look, I thought he did some nice things in the game. Obviously, we've been able to hit him on some explosive plays down the field. I think that's a good thing. And certainly we want to continue to utilize him in that regard. I thought he did some good things in the game. Okay, thanks.
Locker room's open. I just to let you know.
That's Dennis Allen, family. Dennis Allen talking about whatever he was talking about. To be quite honest with you, man, I don't know. I don't quite know what to say about, watching that, man. It's people trying to pick particular, says the quarterback, it's the coach, it's the offensive line. It's this, is that. You're all right. All of it's bad. I mean, it's all despondent. It's all disconnected. So it's like, who do you kind of fall on which side of? Do you go more toward the offensive line? Listen, it's the whole damn blasted thing, because you can't keep bringing up doing the same thing. Like last week, they did the same thing last week. If you put the statistics on and watch what they did last week, they mimicked the same game plan from last week. They made no adjustments. You can't carry the same shit to, that's like wearing, conventions of the same people and you put on the same stuff. It's just unappealing, like a dog. It's the same stuff what they did against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now I got some more stuff. We're going to be playing all of the interviews and play-by-play. I think Jameis is coming up next, so y'all hang in there. I'm gonna put some Jameis on in a second. Now listen, this is what happened with Tampa Bay last week. If you look at the statistics from the Saints, you can see Jameis Winston 25 of 40 for 236. Now he was picked off 3 times, and he had 1 interception. He was sacked 6 times, and he had a rating of 55.8. But the numbers are eerily similar: 25 of 40 for the Saints last week, and then you look at what they did this week against the Carolina Panthers is 25 of 40. So you had 25 for 40 and you had 25 for 41. You see what I'm saying? The same thing from last week. If you look at the rushing from this week, 22 carries for 84 yards for 1 touchdown for the Saints. Buccaneers, they had 20 for 100, average 5 yards per carry, and didn't operate with it. Very eerily similar. You look at Chris Olave and what he did against the Carolina Panthers. He had 13 targets for 9 catches. You go back to the Bucs. Look what he did with the Bucs. 13 targets, 5 catches. It's like Groundhog freaking Day, man. It's the same thing. And I put that on the screen just to show people it's the same. They hadn't done anything. It's the same thing. They hadn't changed up anything. So when he gets up there and he says, we got to do a better job, what do you mean? How? Do you even know what's wrong with the team? And then once you find out what's wrong, do you know how to actually solve what's wrong? You have some top-notch talent there. It's not like you are suffering from a talent deficit at the wide receiver position and other positions. You have 3 really good wide receivers for the Saints. And that's prior to Jarvis Landry getting hurt and all this. They were struggling. How do you even know? And then you look at the game. This is the 3rd game, and they keep doing the same stuff, which is the offense do not come alive and score touchdowns until the 4th quarter, when a sense of urgency overtakes the team that we got to get something going. But by that time, it's too late. If you got to feel like, where is that sense of urgency and the plays that galvanize that sense of urgency? Because they start putting together drives. Them people put together a 7-for-7 drive that was 80-something yards, get off the field and scored a touchdown. Huh? Y'all thinking for a second that the Saints don't, have the ability to score touchdowns? Family, what are we dealing with here? If they can do it in the fourth, what's the difference between doing it in the fourth and doing it in the first 3 quarters? What's the difference? The difference is, my family, it is urgency. The Saints feel no sense of urgency in the first 3 quarters of football until they ultimately get into the fourth quarter and they ultimately are trailing. Then they say, we got to hurry up and put something together. That's the only difference, is urgency. That's what the name of the game is. Because despite all of the stuff that they were doing in the previous games, when they were giving up sacks and dropping the passes and guys doing this and fumbling, but let that fourth quarter come around. Don't that offense wake up and start putting up touchdowns? And they doing that in downs and quarters that they ain't doing in the entire game. What's the difference? That's the same players there. What is the driving force and the motivation in the fourth quarter that them people can't do in the first 3 quarters? It's urgency. It's urgency, which means to tell me that they can do it, but you have to be able to promote them better in the first, second, and third quarter. Why are these people only motivated in the fourth quarter? That's the question I'm asking. That's the question I'm asking. Let's get down to it. You want to get to the bottom of this shit? Let's get to the bottom of it then. God damn it. They can't do nothing in the first 3 quarters, but the fourth quarter come around, all of a sudden they can put up 2 touchdowns? Huh? How? Because of the urgency. So if you don't, let me get this all right. So how in the hell do you not have any sense of urgency through the first quarters of the game and you wait till the goddamn fourth quarter to start scoring touchdowns? Dude, once again, I'm going to tell you, the Saints went 7 for 7 on the first drive when they scored the touchdown. They went 7 for 7 and marched up the field and scored the touchdown like it wasn't nothing. You mean to tell me you couldn't do that in the first quarter, the second quarter, or the third? Let's get some answers here. Because I'll tell you what, you ain't going to get it on this goddamn interview show with them talking about it. You're going to see nothing but a bunch of excuses. And I guarantee you I'll put the same interview on from the post show last week and they'll be saying the same damn thing. They ain't going to give you no damn answers. They ain't going to give you no answers. The problem with the Saints is urgency. It ain't got nothing to do with talent. Them people can score touchdowns. It's motivating them to do it. So how is it the fact that they don't have any urgency or motivation to put the right proper plays together in the first 3 quarters, and then all of a sudden it comes on in the fourth quarter? Come on, man. They flip the switch and they come on in the fourth quarter all of a sudden. Oh, we gonna win now. How they doing this? Come on, man. Let's get some freaking answers here, man. They can score touchdowns, man. It's that they don't play with any damn urgency in the first 3 quarters. That's the difference. It ain't got nothing to do with all this other stuff. Because the same line that y'all crushing right now and said, GQ, they can't block for shit. Jameis Winston throwing interceptions. Elvin Kamara and Mark Ingram fumbling all over the field. But God damn it, they scoring touchdowns in the fourth quarter, though. All of a sudden, they come alive. And then next thing you know, they got hitting on all drive and moving up the field. How, man? Come on. Think about what I'm saying. The same offensive line that we said can't block, that ain't blocking to do a damn thing. The same wide receivers that was dropping past, same running backs that were fumbling the ball in 3 straight games, 3 straight fumbles, all this kind of stuff. But all of a sudden in the fourth quarter, they scoring touchdowns and moving the ball. Come on, man. They have the talent. They have the proper plays because they're using the plays to score. They have that. They have it. The problem is they don't play with no urgency in the rest of those quarters, and then they get down to the fourth quarter and they got to get up there off their ass and do something. That's what they need to be working on. Now, if I can see that, they can see it, but more than likely they probably won't because they keep doing the same stuff over. And I just showed you the statistics from last week. We put this game on. I'm sitting up here scratching my head thinking, because I thinks about this shit. I'm sitting up here looking at this stats and I say, hold on here. What they did this game was the same thing they did in Tampa Bay. It's the same thing. So what I did was, to prove it to you, I put Tampa Bay stats on the screen and said, look at this. Look at Jameis Winston, 25 of 20 today in Tampa Bay last week. Then I switched in and said, look at Carolina today. Jameis Winston, 25 of 20, or 41, excuse me. So he was 25 of 40 against Tampa Bay for 236 and 3 picks and a touchdown, right? You go to today, he 25 of 41. Same stuff. And then look at this. Look at the attempts here. He run the ball 22 times for 84 yards in the score against Carolina. How about against Tampa Bay? 20 times for 100 yards with a 5-point average on the rush. Same stuff. And how about commonality number 3? Mr. Chris Olave. Look at this one. If this one don't shake your head off. Chris Olave in this game targeted 13 times for 9 catches for 147, no scores, right? Buccaneers matchup targeted the same amount of times for 5 catches. They're doing the same stuff, man. They doing the same stuff. I'm showing you statistics straight off the bat, and I guarantee them people won't show you that. They're going to talk about the same bullshit that you know what time it is. Oh, the Saints offensive line, they're struggling. Running backs fumbling all over the place. But all of a sudden, when you sprinkle some fairy dust on their ass in the 4th quarter, they scoring touchdowns out the wazoo. And you mean to tell me they can't do that in the first 3 quarters? No, fam. It ain't the fact that they can't do it. It's the fact that for whatever reason, they ain't playing with a sense of urgency in the first 3 quarters. Now, that's the game plan. That's the truth. Well, can we score touchdowns? We score touchdowns. We scoring the touchdowns. You look at the Tampa Bay. Let me put the stats back up. In the Tampa Bay matchup, how many touchdowns did the Saints? They scored a touchdown in the 4th quarter. They could have had a lot more if they wouldn't have screwed it up. In the Carolina game, they scored 14. I'm showing you what time it is. And, of course, you flash back to Atlanta. The Atlanta game, you know what they did in the game against Atlanta. In the Atlanta game, they put up 17 in the 4th. You see? So it ain't a matter of them not knowing how to score. They score, but when they feel the urgency to. So what's another word for urgency, fam? Put it in the chat. Let me know. What's another name for urgency? Because if you want to figure out what's wrong with the Saints, we gonna keep it. We gonna keep it $115 in this thing. It ain't got nothing to do with them not talented enough to score touchdowns because they score it when they feel it's important to. What's a sense of urgency? Another word for urgency that the Saints are lacking the urgency. Give me another name for urgency, family. Because whatever that is, that's what the Saints are lacking. They don't feel like can I say urgency is importance? The Saints don't feel it's important enough in the first 3 quarters to put touchdowns on the board, but all of a sudden they turn into a quick strike offense and Jameis Winston on the first touchdown drive, family went 7 for 7 and marched up the field and scored a touchdown like it wasn't nothing. How did he do that? And he just straight up cold turkey the whole game. Prior to that, his shit was despondent and disconnected like a dog. It was like trying to farm Voltron without the Black Lion. If y'all know anything about Voltron, family, remember, think about it like this. Try to farm Voltron without the Black Lion and see how far you're going to get. So how is it? How was that even a thing when Jameis Winston couldn't do a damn thing in the first 3 quarters, but all of a sudden in the 4th quarter, them people go 7 for 7 on the drive and march up the field and score a touchdown. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Think about what I'm saying here. Think about it. It's not the fact that they don't have talent. It's not the fact that they shabby. They're not shabby all the time. When their mind is into it, they get it. That's what I'm trying to hit at. That's what I'm trying to get the family members to understand. When their mind is at it, they hit on it and they score. And that's what we see in the 4th quarter. It's no flukiness or it's no coincidence that when the Saints are scoring touchdowns, they doing it in the 4th quarter. All right, let's play this other guy here. We got Chris Olave on there coming up on the mic. Here's Chris Olave, family. Put one on the chat if y'all can hit a man.
Chris, James talked about it last week, just getting on the same page with you guys. Obviously, supporting loss, but just talk about your day and kind of how it felt out there.
I'm a competitor, man. So when we don't win, I don't really care about the numbers. I feel like we got to go. We could get it going a lot earlier, but we took a step forward. But I feel like it's a lot to clean up, and we all got to clean it up as a team. And we all hate losing, so we're for sure gonna bounce back.
Seems like the wide receiver groups a lot. It's like injury wise. How do you like that next man up mentality? Is it evident when that happens?
Oh yeah, I mean, guys are in NFL, so when we get an opportunity, we got to take advantage of it. Sadly, we went down with a couple of injuries, but I know they're going to get back as soon as possible. I know they are going to get treatment, get rehab. But Quez, Traquan, they both stepped up in a huge way, and I'm proud of them. And I can't wait to see what they do the rest of the year.
Chris, what do you feel did go well for y'all in the wide receiver room and your connection with Jameis Winston that you can build on?
I mean, we've been down these first 3 games.
Thank you, so
we all know we all gonna fight. We're all competitors at the end of the day. We're not gonna give up to there's no time on the clock. So that's one thing that I come out with from these first 3 weeks. We believe in each other. We just got to get that chemistry going and that rhythm going to be able to be explosive the rest of the year.
No questions for him. But here go Chris Olave steps down. Here go Cam Jordan, family. Thank you, Soul Finger. Shout out to you, fam. He said they're out there for 3 quarters playing like it's easy Sunday morning. What the F? They are the FOS running the game.
I mean, anytime you let a running back, what do you end up with? 120-something yards? Second time this year, a running back has had over 100 yards on our defense as an individual. That hurts. You know, you knew you could affect Baker and do what you wanted there, but Christian can't have the day that he had today. You have to focus on what we have to do as a mission on defense. We talk about stopping the run. Today was not stopping the run. They average almost 4.5 yards or 5 yards a clip. We start there. We'll work off everything else after that. So it starts with the defense. It starts up front. It starts with me. It starts with Shai Tuttle. It starts with David Onyemata. It starts with Marcus Davenport. It starts with the D-line. And we got to clean up our stuff now. Luckily, it's game 3, but because of that, it's game 3. Each one of these games is ever more important.
It's the time when, you early in the season when leaders step forward.
I think that this is a time where we have a chance to capture a moment that has been given to us. I think we have leaders on all sides of the ball. I think we have the right people in the locker room. I think we have a lot of talent. I think we have a lot of vocal leaders as well as leaders by example throughout our building. This is the time that, we're going to have to focus on what we do, focus on in-house, clean up whatever it takes. I mean, even if you say that there was a turnover made, we did not create a turnover on defense. I'm going to start with defense. It starts here. If we can create 1 turnover, we can create more. If we can stop the run for 2.5 yards a clip, it's going to bode well for us. I mean, you saw what happened in third and anything beyond 5. Even third and short, it was still going our way. What we have to do is create more third and favorables for us. We have to create a turnover. And I'm going to start there.
A lot of people are questioning Jameis right now. Is the team still confident?
I'm going to let you guys question Jameis. I'm going to focus on what we can control. I do know that, 14 points in the fourth quarter are cool, not enough. If our defense doesn't let that little that touchdown happen in the fourth quarter, the screen that happened in the fourth quarter, that would have been more than sufficient for us to be in the ball game. And again, it starts with us.
Anything else?
Cool.
All right, Cam Jordan, man. Cam Jordan gets off the stage. We're still waiting for Jameis Winston to pop up in and speak to the Who Dat Nation there and explain what's going on, and we'll see in a little bit what's going on. But listen, it's pretty much the same stuff that I was anticipating that these guys would say. You're not going to get the real deal from them right now, because they got to go and look at the film. And, you know, and the coach comes off there, he got to speak on it. But it's just, it's not like it's something that's not fixable. I don't know if these guys are looking at it. I can't tell you. Sean, what's up, bro? Say urgency is a psychological trigger that relates to the fear of missing out. FOMO. Saints have no FOMO. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. He went to the psychology on it. All right. Yeah, charisma. There you go. Something is to that fact, fam, that it's just not working. The lack of the pressure to be perfect. Drew put the pressure on. This is very interesting right here by Jay Savava, man. Jay dropping it on this one. The lack of pressure to be perfect. Drew put the pressure on guys to keep our foot on the gas offensively. Killer instinct. That is. Killer instinct, right? It's not like I say they don't have it, Jay. You know what I'm saying? They have urgency, you know, but, you know, where is it high on the priority list for the offense? You know, why, it's just, that's the question I'm presented with. It's not the fact, can this offense score points? They can. But in every game this season, the points come in the fourth quarter when it's the last quarter of the game. Then next thing you know, Jameis is going 7 for 7 on the drive. Right? Y'all seen that drive? And think about the drive prior to the drive. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, because there was no build up there. Think about that. Thank you. Mocha says Pete Carmichael has no urgency in his play calling. Right, that's a big part of it. Debo says initiative is the word for urgency. Initiative. They're taking the initiative. Yes, I like that, bro. I like that. But that's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of. This is what we saying, because we know that the Saints have the talent because they scoring in the fourth quarter. But let's analyze the two drives prior to the 7 for 7 drive where the Saints score their first touchdown in the fourth quarter. Think about that period of time of the game, right? I know y'all don't want to think about it, but we're trying to get some answers here. But think about the two previous drives led up to the 7 for 7 drive. They gave no indication that they was going to fire on all cylinders on that drive, right? It just happened. It wasn't like the previous drive was a drive that they could build up on. You know what I'm saying? It was a pretty despondent drive, just like the rest of them for the first 1, 2, and 3 quarters. So what made that important that the Saints all of a sudden start striking on lightning right there and go 7 for 7 against the Carolina Panthers defense that they struggled against much of the game? What happened? And then they were able to carry that. And then the next several drives, they were able to get another touchdown and keep it going. But there was a commonality here when you look for trends. Like if you're a detective and you're trying to find the mystery of who did it, you know, who did it, who committed the atrocity, who did this terrible thing. And then you look at the evidence that the Saints are giving you over the first 3 weeks, you'll see one glaring similarity in every last one of these games. It's the fact that the Saints score all their points in the fourth quarter. Listen, family, I'm just putting it out there. So what is it special about the fourth quarter where they can score there and not nothing else? You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother, Derek Allison. What's up, bro? Good to see you, bro. Hope everything all right with you and the fam, my brother. There better not be no party in that locker room, John. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. How is that the case? All of their points are being scored in the fourth quarter in these games because of the urgency, because of the initiative, because like what Jay Savava was making reference of, perhaps the killer instinct of the team is not present until the fourth quarter when they then turn it on. And then next thing you know, bam, beam, boom, we get to go in and start flying all over the place. And not just flying all over the place, but the 7 for 7 drive with James, they were perfect in that drive, but there was nothing leading up to that. I don't get it, man. You know, so, you know, y'all talk to me in this thing. Talk to me. All right, we still got Jameis Winston that should be popping up here We heard from Cam. We heard from Chris Olave. They really didn't say nothing. We heard Dennis Allen pretty much run out that same wash and repeat ass commentary. When Saints lose, we got to all do better. Of course you got to do better, but how you going to do better? What you going to do to get better? Come on. Oh, it's when you lose, everybody looking for someone to blame, and rightfully so, because when you lose and you're not supposed to lose to a team that lost 9 straight games, who didn't have a decent offense until you gave them confidence, of course people are going to look at you and say, why the hell did you win? Why did you not win? This team was marked for the graveyard, and you over there pumping on them, giving them life to wake up. Now, us Native says, Big Q, I may be wrong. I believe if the organization hired Flores, the line would have been different, might have been booming. You could be right on that, bro. I can't go back, bro, and look at it and say whether it would be or not. You know what I'm saying? My mind too wrapped around the fact that how could we get this going consistently? Because obviously we got the talent to hit on in the fourth quarter. I'm just trying to find out the answer to how we can take what we do in the fourth quarter and move it throughout the rest of the quarters. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. Melanin God says, Big Q, don't bust your vein for these people, bro, because I promise you, these players and coaching staff going to be laughing Monday. Yeah, they be laughing and they getting their checks. Win, lose, or draw, they getting paid, while people like me and yourself sitting up here upset it because they went out there and laid down a terrible ass game. Here comes Jameis Winston. Jameis is about to get up on the mic, family. Here's Jameis Winston with his thoughts on it, and let's see if Jameis sound the same way he sounded last week, that we got to do better and it's all my fault. I can't throw the ball. We got to do better. Here go Jameis. Put one in the chat.
We don't like to lose, right? That's just it.
James, how do you guys just start faster and maintain a rhythm, like from the start of the game to the end?
Just have better execution. Don't shoot ourselves in the foot.
Do you feel like you know what you guys got to do to find that better execution?
Yeah, and we're going to continue to work at it.
That's no issue every week. How's your back doing?
Yeah. Again, the most important thing is us executing, right? That's it. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. We got to find a way to finish drives, and we will.
Jameis, you know all the talent you guys had in the season. Are you surprised with the struggles of the offense so far?
I believe in every guy that we have, and I know together we're going to continue to fight. We're going to continue to get better. We're going to continue to learn each other. We're going to find ways to be more productive.
The penalties and turnovers were obvious. You said shoot yourself in the foot, but anything in the passing game or decisions you made that you look back on or anything?
No, we can't put ourselves in long down a distance, and that's just on us. We gotta execute better.
You say execute better for some of the things that go into actually doing that.
Penalties, like we can't have penalties. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. Like that's all a part of execution. Like that's pre-snap things.
You had a rough day with the wide receivers injury-wise. How confident are you that they'll be able to come back? And obviously some guys didn't fill in and step up.
Yeah, we got a bunch of resilient guys, right? I know Marquez came in, stepped up, had a big catch for us. Chris Olave did his job today. He did a good job. Hopefully we get these guys back and rolling and get us a win in London.
I know it's put a microscope on one series, but not being able to finish that drive up to the deep pass to Olave, was that a big momentum killer, you think, in this game?
No, I mean, every drive matters, and certain things lead to another. But as a team, collectively, we have a good defense. We have great special teams. We have a great offense. Every team has to hold their end of the stick. And when we shoot ourselves in the foot, that limits us. So we just have to do a better job, especially offensively. That's all I can control, executing and being more proactive. And I know we got a bunch of guys that are bought in and are willing and able to execute.
James, is your back going to be able to get better as long as you're still playing this season? Or is it just like something you're going to be dealing with the rest of the year?
I think it's going to get better. I believe it is. But my focus is on us trying to find a way to finish drives. That's my main thing.
So, I mean, it's like you landed on your back a lot today. So I didn't know, like, every time that happens, is that just a main thing? Or
It's part of the game. You're gonna get hit. The offensive line did a good job protecting me. You know, they have a tough defense. They had schemed up some things, and they found a way to still get a hit on me. That's just them being who they are.
The communication on some of the blitzes and that, like, what does that have to do to kind of get to be in that perfect place that I'm sure you guys are?
I mean, we had a good plan. I think they did a lot of zero pressures, and when you run zero, you can't block them all. So having schemes, Pete did a good job scheming up plays to get the ball out of our hands. And sometimes the only sack that we had was in the red zone where we got sacked and it wasn't out of field goal range, and we just had we put ourselves in long down and distance, and we had a longer developing play, and they brought zero, and we couldn't block them all. So that was unfortunate there.
James, when you have a game like this as a quarterback of the team, and you feel like it's a good moment for leaders to step forward, or you all feel like, hey, this is just a bad game to move on?
I think all of us are accountable, and we receive anything that's going to come with this. I believe all of us are going to dig deep and find a way to persevere. That's a part of this game. Obviously, our leaders are called upon to step up in these times, but I think as a football team, that's the most beautiful thing about a football team. You individually have to assess yourself and find a way to get better and what you can do to help this team.
What are some strengths that Trayvon Smith and Marquez Callaway add to like the receiving group since they stepped up a lot today?
Well, I think just my connection with them. Since I first got here, I've been taking more reps than them than any of the other three receivers that I have. So definitely our connection. And both of those guys are just real tough individuals, and they're long and attack the ball really well.
James, you mentioned how good the offense is and all the talent you guys have. Is it frustrating to kind of be sitting here 1-2 and this to be the kind of conversations after every game instead of like what it was after week 1?
Yeah, my first year here, we was 1-2. So this team, this organization has been here before. So we're just gonna find a way to persevere and get on a run, and again look in, assess ourselves, and find a way to get better.
James, it seemed like there was a moment on the sideline you were very frustrated on camera. Was that just general frustration with how the game was going, or something specific that happened in the game that you were frustrated about?
I'd say probably trying to keep my poise. It probably was a reaction of something that I saw on the screen or something. I don't think it escalated from there. Looks can be very deceiving.
Are you comfortable running with football right now?
Well, I think
not wanting to run because of that.
Are you talking about me individually?
Yes.
Yeah, my job is to throw the football and get it to the athletes around me. I think we've been doing a good job schematically getting some things out, but when it's third and long distances, teams are clamping on everybody, and they probably got a guy watching me. When we have to 3rd and 10 versus 3rd and 4, it's a different situation when it comes to using my feet. We don't do a lot of RPO things, so that's just not part of this offense.
And same thing, like physically, it seems like you feel comfortable making.
Like hell, it ain't what you call Taysom.
And limited by anything you're dealing with.
No, we just got to continue to get better and find a way to persevere.
Okay. The trust you've developed in Chris Olave, it's double-digit targets 2 weeks in a row. Is that?
Well, I think that was brought on upon us. Jarvis and Mike, we lost them. In the fourth quarter. So that's how that ends up happening.
Did you talk to Alvin at all after his fumble? Is that something you say? Look, he knows.
And that's probably the first time I ever seen Alvin fumble. He's resilient. He's gonna be okay. But it's our job as a team to have his back. He's gonna be fine. AK is one of the best players in this league. I don't think he's gonna think twice about it. He's just gonna keep on getting better and find a way to be a better Alvin. Thank you.
All right, that's Jameis Winston, man. Did anything Jameis say shed any light on what we want to know about the Saints offense? That's Jameis Winston. We sit up here and we listen to 4 players from the Saints organization, from 4 people actually. Dennis Allen started it all. Then we had Chris Olave. Then we had Cam Jordan, and then finally Jameis Winston, which he could have been asked a lot more questions than what he was asked, but got out of there. But did I learn anything by listening to Jameis Winston? No, pretty much the same stuff that they are trained or coached up to say is that we gotta do better. We gotta find a way to complete drives. Well, actually, you are completing the drives. You did do some drives. The focus needs to be on the successful drives. They need to study on the drives, how they scored. It doesn't really take these high-paid ass coaches to figure out that the problem here is rhythm, right? So how do you solve the rhythm issue? You jump into the no huddle offense as often as you're supposed to spark your offense. Then you go back into your offense. The problem is the Saints regular offense sucks. But the no huddle offense is the answer. It's the answer because when you go back and study the last 3 games when the Saints get visually active in the fourth quarter is because they're running some variant of the no huddle offense. This is the truth. You go look at all of the drives the Saints were estimating, including that 7-on-7 drive. The Saints went 7 for 7 in the back end of the game to get the first touchdown in this game. It was all no huddle offense type stuff. So the question is, that's the answer. The answer is the Saints offense outside of no huddle stinks. It is. It's despondent. It's disconnected. It's trifling. It's garbage. It's vanilla as hell. And then when they start picking up the tempo and gathering rhythm, that's when you start seeing them score them touchdowns. Go back and look at all of that stuff. Go back and listen to all of the drives that we happen. That's that real deal Holyfield. Think about that. The reason why the Saints are scoring touchdowns in the back end of the fourth quarter is because of the no huddle offense. The no huddle offense. The no huddle offense, they get on the no huddle and they score out of the no huddle offense. So why are all these very intelligent people not understanding that you are scoring out of the no huddle offense, which means you need to pick up the pace of the offense, and they only go to the no huddle offense in the fourth quarter? That could be a correlation. That's the correlation right there. If you think about it, the no huddle offense is the answer on why the Saints are scoring in the fourth quarter and nowhere in the first, second, or third because they're not running it then. Think about that. All right, 504 Coach says, Q, we might have to get together and send Peter Popoff a donation to get some of the miracle spring water for the offense. You might need to call Reverend Ike's people and have him to send some prayer cloths down there too. All right, Brother Prom says, the real question, Melanin says, Prime, the real question is, do the Saints organization believe they can succeed? Because it seems to me they're already coming in the game with a failure mentality. Debo says, do the Packers and Bucks have to rely on no huddle? It's not sustainable for long-term success. We tried to let the play develop too long. No, it's not. The no huddle offense is something that you throw on the opposing defense to prevent them from changing their personnel, and you just keep running it as often, and that tires out their defense. That's pretty much what the no huddle offense does. It gives your offense rhythm, keeps the same personnel in there, and then what it does is it tires out the defense, or either forces them to burn timeouts to get out of it. So it's like putting them it's throwing them in the dryer, taking them and stuffing them in the dryer and hitting the button, and then they kick the door up and say, okay, I had enough, I'm getting out. So that's what we need to do. And like I said, you use the no huddle offense to drive or jump in it sporadically and then jump back out to whatever offense. And as you've seen that they did that in this game, that they jumped into the no huddle offense, then got out of the no huddle offense back to the offense, which it stalled out again, which means whatever they're running is not working. Through the first 3 weeks outside of the no huddle, they're not having any success in building that team and making them a solid mass, offensively speaking. And then, of course, you have all the injuries. Another veneer to this whole atrocity is the fact that now the Saints are dealing with injuries to Jarvis Landry, to Mike Thomas. Then you had Tre'Quan Smith, who came in and gave you a little something. Deontay Harty is still on injury. He was inactive today, so he'll be coming back. So what do your wide receiver core look like when Monday roll around? What does it look like? What's the word on Jarvis Landry? This could not be good the way Jarvis couldn't even walk. He needed help to walk off the field into the tent. Now, once he came out of the tent, he was trying to walk it out. On the sideline, he still didn't look good. So this could be something serious where Jarvis Landry might miss an extended period of time in the Saints offense while they're trying to gain rhythm. You couldn't do it when you had 3 of your best wide receivers. Now you're going to have to probably do it without them. So that adds another veneer of toughness to the whole equation. So it's just more of the same. Adjustments have to be made. Irvis says, unless the offense gets their stuff together, we ain't going nowhere. You're absolutely right. You can't go to no playoffs with your offense not being able to score or averaging 14 points a game. No, you got to at least have at least 21, 24 points a game in most contests, and then give your defense an opportunity to kind of pin people back. If you'll have some success then, but you got to at least go 24 points a contest, especially with all the money the Saints got in their offense with all these people. You got to at least be able to score at least 24 points a game. I'm saying at least. You see, Lanny's saying Carmichael doesn't move packages of players in and out like Peyton used to. Deshaun's offense is still. Yeah, how Carmichael doesn't move packages. And and that's a good thing. And I think Carmichael is familiar with having player groupings, as you mentioned, Lanny, moving in and out. You got speed guys coming in, the blocking guys coming in. You got a mix of this guys coming in. And that has a way of creating mismatches, throwing the defense off, forcing them to think about stuff. When you see packages roll out on the field, then they have to come up with it on the fly. They got to be really intelligent to adjust to whatever package the Saints are rolling out there. So that you could have a point on that, Lanny. Good comment. All right, Sean says no huddle offense does prevent the defense from communicating effectively. Saints need more of this. And they were operating it when they score the touchdowns to throw the defense off, then they get out of it, and then that's when you get the problem because you go back to something that don't work, and that's not good. Debo says, Q, in 9 quarters, we didn't score this year. That's pathetic. Jameis is 9-year pro. He has to have the handle on his offense. I'd rather Tampa Bay 30 for 30 Jameis than this. The 33 for 30, right. I got you, bro. All right. Damon says, I'm confident in Callaway. Okay, yeah, I agree with you on Callaway. Brother Thomas said the plays are too long developing. Plays that need quicker developing plays, quick slants, drag. Yeah, we're not seeing that, man. We're not seeing that. And the tempo needs to be upgraded too. Not saying that they need to jump into the huddle, no, all of it, but their play scheme needs more tempo to it. It's not enough tempo. It's no tempo. It's no hurry to it. All right. So anyway, Tommy says Saints telegraph their run plays and they run outside too often. You are right, bro. Tommy, you are absolutely right. The Saints, for whatever reason, always running left or right. And I'm like, man, when they ran against Tampa Bay, they had success right up the center of the defensive line. Stop all that long ass, stupid ass running to the far right and far to the left. Let's hit this team up the middle. Let's damage them up the middle. Let's put some packages together where we run them up the middle. You're right. It's too much going to the right or left on the edges. What's the shortest? What they teach you in school is the shortest. What's the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right? Well, let's straight line right down the goddamn defense, the opposing defense. Is that what I say? Moonlight AC and Maintenance says no one ever said, "Oh man, watch out, the Bucks and Winston is coming to town." Why are we so hyped about him now? Landry is hurt because Winston poor ball placement. This is true. This is true. He had to bend back awkwardly to get the ball from Jameis Winston his throne, and he'll hear about that too once we find out what kind of injury this is, because it don't look good. All right, Travis says somebody else called the plays. Carmichael's the man, bro. He got to figure it out. He has to figure it out. Debo said, I think they already simplified the offense. We just don't have any time and rhythm together. We're playing like this. Week 1, other teams are playing prime play. Week 3, you shouldn't be looking like this. You're almost a month into professional football with all the practicing these people do. They play the games on Sunday and they off most of the times. They'll be off on Monday to recoup or they watch film, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then they walk through it on Saturday. Then people practice all week long, and this is the best they look like. Think about that. Think about that. Them people practice. Think about what I just said. Them people practice all that time, all that week, and come out and still look like that. That's not how it's gonna work. And of course, my dog Dave and Rashard is going to pop up in the building. Of course, I shall send you brothers an invitation to pop on in to get your thoughts and analysis. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And this is why that, I feel like some of us, we need to be getting some checks over here. We need to get some goddamn checks, because let me tell you something, man. They lose and get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like we out there playing a game, and then we got to listen to our Carolina Panthers family come in and do a little gloating. So, boy, I tell you, man. All right, brother Dave, brother Rashard. I have sent you, check your Twitter, bro. I sent you a link. Feel free to pop on. We're going to hear from them brothers as well. All right, Debo says, Q, you can read our schedule, bro. The Panthers are one of the easiest teams. Yeah, I know, bro. There was a served up win. Them people was on a 9-game losing streak dating back to last year. The Saints go in there and can't even put up 20 points. They go up in there and have a 22-14 game against Carolina. But then again, you can never overestimate your – I said this during the preview stream that when you're dealing with NFC rivals, the Carolina Panthers take the Saints for real. The Saints don't take the Panthers real. They beat them in the back end of the season. But when the Panthers' minds are right, like when week 2 of last year and, of course, week 3 of this year, look who comes up with the win. And then, of course, you can say the Saints have a more talented team, but that don't mean nothing if you don't got no heart with it. You know? Sean said, I can't take multiple years of Jameis QB play. The Saints should look to draft for QB. I don't think that's the answer, bro. I think you got to limit his throwing. Now, remember I showed you the statistics because there's a lot I'm throwing out there. You know, I don't want it to be, I don't want it to be stuck in the sauce, fam. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be stuck in the sauce that, everything I'm throwing out there. Like the failed game plan. The Saints basically did the same game plan against Tampa Bay that they did to Carolina today. Same thing. I don't understand. I think it's a flawed strategy to throw the ball 40 times with Jameis Winston. You should have been running the ball a lot more. You don't throw the ball 40 times with Jameis Winston. You don't do that. When you're throwing the ball 40 times with Jameis Winston, that usually means you're embarking upon a loss. Because there's no way that's supposed to happen. We're not supposed to hit him. I don't think it is, bro. I don't think, Mike, I don't think the new QB is the answer. I don't think so, bro. Because right now, they ain't going to do us no good right now. We in the crutch of this season. I'm not talking about last season, family. I'm talking about this year. We have to figure it out. We can't have Jameis throwing the ball 40 times. We got to open up and run the game. We got to run the ball, man. We had an opportunity to do that, and the Saints keep doing the same dumb shit, which I don't get. Why would you? And then the media don't ask the question is, Coach Allen, Jameis Winston has 4 fractures in his back, according to reports that you refuse to confirm, even though you have him listed on your injury report with a back issue and ankle issue. Why is the offense got Jameis throwing the ball 40-something times a game over the last 2 games? And then I would follow that by saying, and my second part question is, don't you realize that when the Saints run the ball over 30 times a game, they win 95% of the matchups? Why is this not a thing? Why is not the thought process to get back to running the ball as you said so, you being Dennis Allen, said that you wanted to have a power running game? How is that working out for you? It's not, because over the last couple of games, the Saints had 20 rush attempts and then 22 rush attempts. They refused to stick to it. So it's intriguing. It's interesting. It's thought-provoking. But whether or not the Saints figure out a way to fix this is yet to be determined. So anyway, we're going to bring our brothers from the PNP camp on, Brother Dave, Brother Rashad. We're going to bring them in, and let the brothers do some gloating. We know the brothers are happy. We're going to let
Read that. You can kick the other one out, man, because the other one's busted. The sound ain't working. Kick out the PNP one. Just leave the Rashad one in. Yeah, we good.
Okay.
Look, man. We outside. We outside, man. We in traffic in Charlotte. Just don't kill us, Rashad, please.
I got you. Hey, Q, what we tell you, 17 points, right?
You did say 17.
17.
That's the key, man.
That's what we did. Defense came out there and dominated. Your offense still trash.
Offense is terrible.
Offense is trash. And where Cam Jordan at? Where he at?
Well, Cam had 1 sack in the game, Rashad. So
I ain't see him.
He had 4 tackles in the sack, Rashad.
I think we just let that one slide. I ain't see Cam out there, man. I ain't even see him.
Well, y'all brothers are feeling pretty good about y'allself about right now. That's totally different. Well, I must say, my brothers, it's totally different energy than what we seen during the preview stream. So,
yo.
Hey, listen. You right, Q. You right. Let us enjoy this. Cause listen, we like you said, we heard you. We heard you before we came on with the 9-game losing streak, and we were supposed to be an easy dub. Nah, we told we out. I told you, Q, it's not the players. We got the players. If they could just put together a daggone game plan to figure it out, we gonna be fine. We got the players. We just don't have the coaching. And they got Chenault. This is his first game active today. This is the first time he was active, and he got busy today. He had 2 touches for 90 yards. Finally, we let somebody else other than Christian McCaffrey touch the football. And that's what you're supposed to do. And we need to see more of that. And honestly, if we gotta keep putting the victories together. But we're just happy to win. Obviously, we happy to see us beat the Saints because we that a couple of times. What is this, consecutive? I mean, we all right. We them
Wasn't consecutive, bro. Wasn't consecutive.
All right, not consecutive, but at home for us. Consecutive games for us. That's what I meant.
This is the last home game we won in a year. This is the last home game we won.
Just let me
Since
live,
week 2, Dave.
Last year. You just gotta agree with it. Because it's my time. All right. We ain't had too many. Okay, it's my time. Whatever I say, you just agree with it.
Okay.
Because we won, right?
Yeah.
You just gotta agree with what I say.
I'll be honest. I'm happy about the win, but I gotta be rational too. It's still, like I said we were just live. It's a mirage until further notice.
Right. It is.
It is a mirage.
Hey, make no mistake. We not blinded by this.
No, we're not blinded by it, bro.
And that was ugly. I'm gonna be honest. I'm disappointed in y'all, for real. I'm disappointed to say
I
I
think y'all should have sat Jameis, bro, because he's legitimately hurt. I think it's just a matter of because my theory is he got hurt last year. You trying to tough this one out. You can play hurt, but you can't play injured. And that man was injured today, bro. He was injured.
Yeah. You're right, bro. I mean, the Saints, man, he didn't look good out there, man. But then again, I'm against the rationale of having him throw the ball 40 times.
We want to see you on the screen. I need to see your face. I need to see your eyes.
I can't do both, Rashad. I got y'all here.
That's all right. I got you, man.
I need to see your eyes. I need to see your eyeball. You all right over there?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
Now, see some eyes on this jump.
I'm here.
What happened, bro?
Oh, y'all enjoying this, man. Y'all enjoying this, man. Oh, man. I can't do nothing about it, man. Hey, bro, y'all got it, bro.
Listen, Q, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. And I think, we just did, like I said, we just went live to talk about what happened. But the reality is this. Baker Mayfield threw for under 50% of his passes for 2 games in a row. People are saying, and I'm at the point, and I know the fan base don't want to hear it. If Baker doesn't figure this out soon, when Sam's healthy, he's going to be starting, guys. He's going to be back because people are like, well, Baker's better than him. I'm like, he ain't seen it yet. 3 games in last year, we were 3-0.
Even with all that, though, it was pure dominance out there. That's what I saw when I was watching the game.
Dude,
I saw a dominant performance by the black and blue. We was outside getting the mad pressures. We probably had 42 pressures on Jameis.
Yo, man.
We probably had 42 pressures. Jameis looked lost.
I think Andy probably would have done better for you guys today.
Andy
would have done better for you guys
today. Andy would have spared me more than hurt Jameis.
Because I think Jameis is legitimately injured, and I don't think he wants to put that level of risk about him potentially losing his position because now he's got Andy Dalton there. But Andy probably would have got it. This would have been a different ball game because how Georgia's offense was, man. Andy might have been able to take advantage of some things.
Hey, Q, let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
Hurt, bro.
He's hurt.
How much does it hurt, man?
It's all right, though.
He mad.
He gonna recover.
Q, it's all right,
bro. It sting a little bit, bro. But we gonna be back, bro. We gonna be back, bro. We got y'all got it, bro. Y'all got but bro, Sean, it's the same thing happened last year, bro.
Yeah.
We blasted Green Bay because y'all did the same thing.
Y'all were furious. You were furious last year too.
I know I was upset last year. I got used to it because I know how it is for the Saints to go up to Carolina. They always have some difficulty going up to Carolina, and in the Carolina team, they dominate the line of scrimmage. Defensively, they got after us this year in this game here, and then from a offensive perspective, the Saints just couldn't get enough going, bro. So I mean, yeah, y'all wasn't doing anything extremely complicated. Y'all was they was just straight up blitzing, and Jameis looking at seeing them, and we didn't make the adjustments. We didn't take advantage of y'all aggressiveness. We didn't use any real intelligence to take advantage of what the Panthers were doing. Like if y'all was doing all that blitzing, we could take advantage. But then again, when we started to try to do something, then that's when the interception came on the deflection where they tried to set up the screen on the blitz. But by that time, the Panthers defense was on blast. They had it going for them. So I mean,
let me ask you this: is there any long-term concerns with Dennis Allen, or is this just like an anomaly? Because I'm just asking for my knowledge as a NFC South rival or an NFC South opponent. Like, how do you look at this going forward?
I mean, there's still a lot of games left to be played, brother Rashad. You know, and right now the Saints are sit up here, bro. We 1-2. We lost 2 in a row to our division rivals, which is not good. Out the gate, you know, you beat Atlanta in the fourth quarter. You lose to Tampa Bay the way we did, and then we lose to the Carolina Panthers in y'all building. So still a lot of football left to be played. And no, I'm not looking at Dennis side-eyed yet, but I'm noticing that there's a consistency we were talking about the Saints can score, but it's in the fourth quarter. And why don't they have that same urgency everywhere else? So I mean, they have to figure that out. The Jameis question is a big part of it. So no, I don't have that many questions on him just yet.
I just realized again that, dude, the Saints have had 3 division games already.
We said
yes.
Said that in the preview.
I know, but look, no, yes.
No, yes.
No,
David just happy he got the win. That's what Dave is all happy, man.
Real talk, man. Yesterday, North Carolina A&T played South Carolina State, and North Carolina A&T was winless too. They were 0-3, and South Carolina State's the HBCU national champions, and we freaking dominated them yesterday. So I got to go. I'm going to get to go back to South Carolina today with 2 wins for my squads. A&T won, the Panthers won. Doesn't happen that often, so I'm very happy today.
Yeah, you deserve it, bro.
So,
it's gonna be all right, Q. It could be listen, worse.
You could have Matt Rule as your coach.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, y'all still stuck with him. We didn't do you the favor of getting him up out of there, bro.
You didn't. And low key,
you did yourself a favor when you sit down and think about it.
That's true.
In perspective.
That's true.
Because now, Tepper was talking. Reports came out saying that Tepper's gonna be patient with him. Now he can. He's probably got another month or 2 now.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's terrible.
Yourself a favor, especially down the stretch when you all might be making a push towards the playoffs.
Yeah, because y'all still got talent, man. But we'll find out what Dennis Allen is. Like you said, when there's more games being played, we'll find out if Dennis Allen has changed. Just like we're gonna find out if Todd Bowles has changed. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find out about all these things over time. That's what it boils down to.
Right. I listen, man. Y'all dudes. So y'all feeling pretty good. Who y'all got coming up next? David.
Good. Nah,
we're not feeling good.
We're feeling good for the next 7 hours.
Yeah.
Because come Monday when we break down the numbers,
it's not gonna look good, bro.
At the end of the day, our offense was not good. And I think y'all did a good job, but I think we just we played right into y'all hand for the most part offensively. So I think if you look at the last 3 games or the last 2 games, including this one, like we just not good offensively. We got a lot of work to do. And like this was a great win, and we're gonna celebrate for the next couple hours. But reality gonna hit Monday. Then we got Arizona coming in, and then we got the 49ers after that, and then I think we got the Rams after that. So listen, bro, we're gonna be right back in our hold a little bit. But you know it is. We're gonna take this victory lap though.
So prior to the season, I had us winning 7 games, but we were supposed to start 3-0.
True.
We're 1-2.
Yeah, we not.
And the thing is, the Cardinals should be a win because we tend to give the Cardinals that work, whether it's in Arizona or if it's in Charlotte, and it's going to be in Charlotte. So when you start thinking about if we show up and be terrible next week against the Cardinals in Charlotte, I think all that good that happened today with the win against you guys is going to be for naught because the discussion points are going to return again.
Not for net, for not.
For naught. That's what I said.
I know you did, but it could have sounded like Fournette.
Oh no, Fournette. No, not for not. So it's just we gotta show that this is a lasting thing. Maybe we'll walk in 2-2 against the Niners, but this schedule gets brutal, man. It gets brutal after this. It's not gonna be easy pickings after this.
Well, bro, I was not either. We got Minnesota across the pond, bro, and a few other as we start really getting going, man. So yes, well, and I think I'm not certain, but I think Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken, I think they lost today
to Detroit. Detroit. Look,
yeah,
man,
I think Detroit beat them.
Detroit, nice though.
Yo, real talk. I'm kind of I'm side on the side gig. I'm trying to root for Detroit. Their GM is an A&T alum, so I kind of want Brad Holmes to do well over there, man. For real. I do. You know what I'm saying?
The Vikings won, bro. The Vikings beat them. They came back. They scored 14 in the fourth quarter to beat them 28-24.
That's crazy. But they were last time I saw the score, man. Detroit was winning.
They were winning. Yep.
So that's rough. I gotta see what it's looking like.
I haven't seen any scores.
I haven't seen no scores.
All the score I saw was the Panthers beating the Saints. That's all I saw.
That's all that matters, huh?
Today, and I saw.
Y'all are happy, man. Y'all, I can't say nothing, brothers. Y'all got it on today, man.
You gotta let us live.
Let us live.
We had 9 consecutive losses dating back to last year. Our last home victory was against y'all.
Last year.
And we too, yeah.
We gotta take our wins. It don't come very often. And listen, we not sold long term. Like it would be great if we could get up here and talk mess and feel comfortable about going into next week. But there is no Panthers fan alive right now that is confident going into next week with Arizona coming into town about our victory over the Saints. And we know what came with it. We know James was hurt. We know y'all got some injuries. We know what it is. So we know what it is.
Now, if we mess around, we beat Arizona, we beat San Fran, we somehow beat LA, we could talk.
Then we'll talk. Then next time you see us on the preview, when I come on your show,
it's different.
Oh, you might hear some different energy.
But if we lose to Arizona next week, there's no way I think we're going to beat San Fran or the Rams.
Right.
Because we should beat Arizona. We've had their number. So we'll see. We'll see. Cal Allen beat Kyler Murray. That's what I'm talking about.
I know. Yeah, that's bad.
Cal Allen beat this dude. For us.
Say, bro, I'm going to tell you what, bro. Congratulations to you guys, man, on the good win. You know, I can't say nothing bad because y'all brothers represented. Y'all won the game. And that's a part of winning and losing, bro. You got to take the losses as graciously as you take the wins.
Took a lot of losses.
We took a lot of losses, man.
It's our time.
It started becoming ungraceful around loss 4, loss 5. It started becoming very ungraceful.
Man, I was trying to get you to number 10, bro. We was trying to get you that favor, but they didn't participate tonight.
Fam, I think number 10 would have did roll in. I really do.
Yeah, we really didn't matter.
I thought if we lost to you guys today, I think Rule would have been out of there by Monday. That box would have been there with a Cornhusker logo next to it.
Hey, look, but I think that was a rallying cry too. I think you talk about like Robbie Anderson. He came out and said, "Yo, I'm playing for Matt today," even though he didn't do shit. He said he was playing for Matt Rule
in his defense.
But he didn't do anything. There is no defense.
Dude,
his defense was the Saints' defense there, brother Rashad.
Exactly, because he didn't do nothing. But I think aside from him, I think that a lot of the players was playing for Matt Rule today because they knew. Like, listen, there's no secret around here. You would have heard fire Matt Rule chants over the broadcast had this game not went our way.
Real talk. They heard him yesterday during the golf tournament in Charlotte.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They're leaving they're leaving Bank of America Stadium to make these cheers popping, man.
Wow.
He didn't get it today because we were winning. You know, even though this could have went backwards. There was a couple plays that could have made this go backwards. We went off 2 big plays.
Basically.
We went off 2 big plays, and the fumble and the fumble recovery that Haynes ran.
And then the pick.
That's right.
And the pick.
Outside of that, it was no
outside of that, y'all were winning. It was pretty much 2-3 big plays. That was it.
Yeah, bro. You guys, man. Well, listen, bro. Once again, man, I thank you guys for popping up on here, man. For showing up, and I appreciate brother Dave and brother Rashad getting a win today and let me know about it. So, hey, bro, tell the family members, bro, that popped in. Tell them where they can go and listen to y'all great commentary on the Panthers, bro.
So check us out, man. We go live every Monday night on Panther Nation podcast. Look us up, P&P, Rashad, and Dave on YouTube. We're there. We go live every Monday night. Rashad, when we get close to the end of the season, he does draft player breakdowns. So it's not just for the Panthers. We also hit up other players that you guys could potentially draft and other players within the NFL. I do fantasy during the NFL season. I do a fantasy Q&A every Sunday morning, and I do a waiver wire show on Tuesdays. So just check us out. We go live every Monday to talk about what happened in the Panthers game, but check us out, man. I'm on Twitter, Panther Nation PC as well.
Yeah, man. Q, shout out to you for trying to get us up out of here too, man.
No, that ain't bro. That's not it, bro. I usually try. I wasn't trying to get you up out of there, bro. I was, I get around my 5-hour mark and I was about to end the screen. So no, I wasn't trying to get you out of there, bro. No. I ain't trying to get you out, bro. I mean, I'm about to hit my 5-hour mark, so that was all, bro. I got some stuff to do with the show. We're gonna get you right. But listen, bro, thank y'all, brothers, man, for chiming in. Y'all breaking up. All right. Thank y'all, brothers. Appreciate it. All right, that's Brother Dave and Rashad, man. They kind of broke up toward the end. But listen, man, shout out to them brothers, man, for popping in here, man. And shout out to the Carolina people, man. Let's give the Panther Nation, man, let's give them their comeuppance, bro. They did a really fantastic job today against the Saints. And that really, like I was thinking about, it was like, man, they had a similar performance last year in week 2 when we blasted Green Bay and then went against them in that building. And they came out with a lot of heart in that matchup, and they did the same thing this time around. So Saints didn't take advantage, man. We left too much out there on the field, committed too many mistakes. 3rd straight game fumbling that turned into a big score to help them. Interceptions, all this kind of stuff. Anyway, the bottom line is the Saints finished the game losing to the Carolina Panthers, man, and that's rough. I ain't gonna lie, it is rough when you lose, man. You got to eat that shit. 22-14. Congratulations to the Panthers, man. Y'all guys had a good game, and y'all saved y'all coach from getting his ass fired, man. 22-14 in the matchup. And once again, shout out to all the Panthers family members. Shout out to my dog Dave and Rashad, man, for popping in and just sticking it to me. Letting me know, But anyway, with that being said, shout out to all the family. What could you do? Your team lost, bro. You gotta lose like you win, bro. You gotta lose like you win, bro. You gotta lose like you win. That's the tough part about the business, bro. You gotta lose like you win, baby. All right, so we're going to holler at you guys. I appreciate each and every last one of you guys for chiming in on this almost 5-hour stream today. Much love to the fam. We have one of the family members to come back and enter the timestamps on the broadcast. Please feel free to hit the like button if you hadn't hit it. Hit the subscribe button and join the Sports Coma if you hadn't already. And feel free to share the show's links on your social media feed and Saints groups, wherever else other diehard Black and Gold members reside. So with that being said, fam, listen, I will be back tomorrow on our Monday stream. I'll open up the phone lines. I'm going to be back on Monday. I'll open up the phone lines for the family members to chime in on their thoughts on this game. And, of course, like if it's anything like last show was when I opened up the phone lines, it's going to be a slam-packed, jam-packed affair. So I'm going to be looking to have you guys on there and kind of break down how you feel about the Saints coming away with nothing, basically losing, and now they have to travel to Minnesota to take on the Vikings. So with that being said, I'm going to pop out on that. Much love to the fam. Please feel free to check the link tree in the description section for all the latest merch that we have as well. And check that out for all links, social media, and otherwise. With that being said, I'm going to holler at you later. Who that to you, and I'll be back on Monday. Peace.
Yeah. Like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Welcome. Somebody Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.